Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a stream for you today. A plan. An adventure I've not had since, secondary school. Primary school, maybe. And we're going to go on it together. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Welcome to the stream. It's lovely to have you all here. Now, I know that I'm starting to stream slightly earlier today. I figured, you know what, why not? Why not Saturday? I've got nothing to do. You've probably got nothing to do. Let's do nothing together. That seems the best way to do this. But I've got a plan. It's a very simple plan. How many of you, when you were in school, read the fighting fantasy books? How many of you, when you were in secondary school, got through these? I did. For those of you who may not know, allow me to explain. The fighting fantasy books were the origins of the choose-your-own-adventure novels. You know what it's like, if you want to do this, turn to page whatever, and if you want to do this, turn to page whatever, and you decide how the adventure goes and you turn to specific pages? That's what these books are. They are choose-your-own-adventure novels. These books were actually created by Ian Livingstone. Ian Livingstone that we know these days as effectively the father of Games Workshop. So the guy that pretty much made Warhammer wrote all of these books, and they are all different adventures, and I love them. I love them so much. This was the inception of my absolute adoration for choice-based fantasy. And in fact, one of the other books, Death Trap Dungeon, that was made into a very successful, very difficult PlayStation 1 game. Did I read the Ghost Bumps ones? Yes, I did. So Ghost Bumps, stuff like that. I absolutely love those ones. Choice is my weakness. If I get given choice in a book, I am happy. So here's the plan. We're going to adventure through these books together. And every time there's a choice, you're going to make it. Now, I can help you. I can suggest. I can say, it's a bad idea. Don't do that. But I'm going to trust you. Because if there's one thing I know about this Twitch chat, it's that you don't... See, you're already saying 50-50. Don't know. Stop it. Stop ruining books. Alright, you can ruin games. You can ruin memes. You can ruin reactions. We're not ruining books. There's a line in the sand. I'm drawing it here. So here's what we're going to do. Get a drink, grab a bite to eat. We're going to go through them in order. Now, these are quite long books, so I'm going to narrate all of them. We're going to start with the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. You ready? Now, here's the really cool thing about this. I really like this. You can change the background music of the game. So if you go to settings, you can have it be Dungeon Delve, Stargazing style. So we've got like a kind of ethereal ambience thing going on. We can go to Stalking Danger. Haunted Hallways. Ooh. Tavern Tales. I quite like the Tavern Tales one. Thank you very much for all the subs. That's remarkably kind of you. Welcome to the stream. I see we've had a lot of people join all of a sudden. Hopefully you guys are all having a lovely day. This is the plan. Books. Books and adventure. That is my plan. Book and adventure. Are you guys ready? You made a choice without creating a poll. Oh, no, we're not going for this yet. Don't worry. We're not going for I will choose the music. You can choose the adventures. We're going to start with Stargazing, just because it's a nice, easy, chilled out, relaxed one. The Warlock of Firetop Mountain is a fighting fantasy gamebook. An interactive adventure in which you are the hero. You can only win by choosing the correct path, finding equipment, avoiding traps, and surviving combat. You will need to be as wise as an owl and as cunning as a weasel to triumph over the challenges ahead of you. Before embarking on your adventure, you must determine your own strengths and weaknesses with a series of dice rolls. You have been preparing for your quest by training yourself in swordplay to improve your skill and exercising vigorously to build up your stamina. X47, please don't read all the rules. Now I'm going to read all the rules even harder. Before making your rolls, you must choose first from one of 3 difficulty settings. This gamebook has been designed for optimum challenge on adventure difficulty. For newcomers, we recommend free read, and for experienced, there's hardcore. Okay. So Adventurer is like normal mode, Hardcore is difficult, Free Read is easy. We're going to go with Adventurer. Now, you can fail these books, which means you have to go back to the start and do the adventure again. This isn't just, you know, oh, you're going to succeed all the time. You can die. No. Everyone in the chat saying Hardcore, no. Stop it. This is not allowed, right? We're going with Adventurer. If we can finish this one on Adventurer, I will consider doing the next on Hardcore. But we're going with Adventurer for now. Before continuing, you must calculate your initial stamina. Your stamina score reflects your general constitution, your will to survive, your determination, and overall fitness. The higher your stamina, the longer you will be able to survive. You must roll 2 dice and add 12 to the number rolled. This is then entered into the stamina box on your adventurer sheet. Stamina will go up and down during your journey, but if your stamina falls to 0, you die, and your adventure's over. Now, when I click any of these buttons to roll a dice, you'll see the dice on the screen. If I click on the book quickly, it's almost like you're hitting the book and making the dice bounce up and roll again. So we can re-roll anything once. We can re-roll every roll once. That's all we're allowed to do. If it's bad after re-rolling once, we then have to deal with it. So, and you have to make that decision quickly. So I'm going to re-roll 1, 2, and 3. Because it's a 6-sided dice. So if we ever get 1, 2, and 3, it's always worth trying to re-roll. Let's give it a go. Okay, that's fine. 6 and 2. 8 plus 12, stamina is 20. Stamina is 20. That's fine. We'll go with that. We needed that to be higher. Some of you are going, you clicked twice. Shut up. I don't see any police around. You don't need to tell anyone. We're going with 20 stamina. This is absolutely fine. Your skill reflects your swordsmanship. The higher the better. Your starting skill is determined by rolling 1 dice and adding 6 to the number. This is then entered in the skill box on your adventurer sheet. Your adventure sheet can be accessed at any time using the menu. Roll to see my skill. 5. We'll take 5. 5's okay. 5 plus 6. Base skill is 11. That's good. Okay, we can deal with this. Base skill being 11. Luck. Your luck indicates how naturally lucky a person you are. Luck and magic are facts of life in the fantasy kingdom you are about to explore. Your starting luck is determined by rolling 1 die and adding 6 to the number. So, again, we're re-rolling 1s, 2s and 3s and hoping that we get 4s, 5s and 6s. So, there we go. Roll is 6 plus base of 12 means luck is 12. Beautiful. We're going for the luck build, boys. That's the plan now. Here we go. You must now choose to take a potion with you. The potion of skill and strength will fully restore your skill or stamina points. The potion of fortune will add 1 to your initial luck before fully restoring your luck. Do we take a potion of skill? Do we take a potion of strength or a potion of fortune? Because a potion of skill... right, skill and strength fully restore skill or stamina. So strength is basically health. And skill is fighting. Fortune is just the luck. Just double down on fortune. Right, we're going for full-on luck build, guys. That's what we're doing. Let's take the portion of... We are just going to get through this with luck. The plan is luck. Here we go. You begin your adventure with a sword and shield, leather armour, a backpack containing provisions, food and drink, and a lantern to light your way. Rationing your provisions is key to a successful adventure. They may be consumed at any time excluding combat by accessing the adventure sheet. Each meal restores 4 stamina. Be sure to pay close attention to your stamina and restore it regularly. So the adventure sheet is just here. Player, stamina, skill, that kind of stuff. There we go. That's pretty much what we've got with us. This is like very basic Dungeons and Dragons. Okay? The bumbling idiot build. The bumbling but lucky idiot build. That's what we're going for. So that's us. Stamina, skill, luck. We're pretty much putting all the points into luck. Looks just like me. Thank you. That was actually a photo. That was a photo taken with a very old camera. Okay, here we go. Your difficulty setting determines how many provisions you begin with. I believe we have begun with, what, 4, was it? Provision 10. Excellent. Oh, so they restore 4 stamina. So it's 4 health. Every provision is 4 health, but we start with 10 and we have a potion of fortune. Fantastic. During your quest, you may encounter characters and items that alter your 3 scores: stamina, skill and luck. Usually these scores may only ever be restored to their initial amount. On very rare occasions, a particular page may grant an effect that defies this rule. Okay, so they may go up They may go down. Who knows? Let's find out. Once you have readied your equipment, you may begin. Okay. Right. Only a foolhardy adventurer would embark upon such a perilous quest without first finding out as much as possible about the mountain and its treasures. Before your arrival at the foot of Firetop Mountain, you spent several days with the humble townsfolk of a village some 2 days' journey from the base. Being a likeable sort of person, you found it easy to get on with the locals. Although they told many stories about the mysterious Warlock sanctuary, you could not feel sure that all, or indeed any of these, were based on fact. The villagers had seen many adventurers pass through on their way to the mountain, but very few ever returned. If you guys want to take a nap while we're doing this, that's totally okay. If you want to have this on in the background, we can do this. I will be reading all of your kind of choices and stuff when we get to a choice. The journey ahead was extremely dangerous, that you knew for certain. Of those who returned to the village, none contemplated going back to Firetop Mountain. There seemed to be some truth in the rumour that the Warlock's treasure was stored in a magnificent chest with 2 locks, and the keys to these locks were guarded by various creatures within the dungeon. Like, we have 3D monitor permissions. You do. You have third monitor permissions. That's what you've got. I'm doing good. Thank you very much for asking. The Warlock himself was a sorcerer of great power. Some described him as old, others as young. Some said his power came from an enchanted deck of cards, others from the silky black gloves that he wore. The entrance to the mount was guarded by a pack of warty-faced goblins, stupid creatures fond of their food and drink. Toward the inner chambers, the creatures became more fearsome. To reach the inner chambers, you would have to cross a river. The ferry service was regular, but the ferryman enjoyed good barter, so you should save a gold piece for the trip. The locals also encouraged you to keep a good map of your wanderings, for without a map, you would end up hopelessly lost within the mountain. When it finally came to your day of leaving, the whole village turned out to wish you a safe journey. Tears came to the eyes of many of the villagers, young and old alike. You couldn't help wondering whether they were tears of sorrow shed by eyes which would never see you alive again. If you played these games, if you had these books, because these were real books, I've got one on the shelf actually, hang on, I've got the actual thing somewhere. There we go, look. This was a gift. This was a gift when I was at the last Insomnia event, Insomnia 68. This was a lift by Kiwi, one of the Discord members. This is the original Forest of Doom by Ian Livingstone. And you know the cool thing is, this is what I really love about the historical use of books. This wasn't mine to begin with. I don't believe it was hers to begin with either. This has passed through bookshops and bookshops and bookshops and second-hand shops and second-hand shops. But the cool thing is, inside it, obviously where you create your character by rolling all the dice, there is a page, and I love this because this is real. There's a page full of pencil markings, erasers, rubbings out, and changes of numbers. So someone loved this. Someone had this as an adventure, and someone played through it, and they kept repeating the adventure, and I love that because that is real. That is deep and that is immersive, and I think that's awesome. That is someone's history, and they don't even know that now that book is being broadcast to thousands of people while we play through another adventure on stream. That is history, man. That is special. Here we go. At last, your 2-day hike is over. You unsheath your sword, lay it on the ground, and sigh with relief as you lower yourself down onto the mossy rock to sit for a moment's rest. You stretch, rub your eyes, and finally look up at Firetop Mountain. The very mountain itself looks menacing. The steep face in front of you looks to have been savaged by the claws of some gargantuan beast. Sharp, rocky crags jut out at unnatural angles. At the top of the mountain you can see the eerie red colouring, probably some savage vegetation which has given the mountain its name. Perhaps no one will ever know exactly what grows up there, as climbing the peak must surely be impossible. Your quest lies ahead of you. Across the clearing is a dark cave entrance. You pick up your sword, get to your feet, and consider what dangers may lie ahead of you. But with determination, you thrust your sword home into its scabbard and approach the cave. You peer into the gloom to see dark, slimy walls, with pools of water on the stone floor in front of you. The air is cold and dank. You light your lantern and step wearily into the blackness. Cobwebs brush your face, and you hear the scurrying of tiny feet. Rats, most likely. You set off into the cave. After a few yards, you arrive at a junction. Will you turn west or east? Now I think we need to change the music to Dungeon Delve. And then put the desktop audio up slightly. West or east? Question. And this is where you guys come in. Are we going west? Or are we going east? Every poll will last for 1 minute. You have one chance to vote. Please vote now. Don't 50-50 it, you dicks. Don't ruin books. This is not what we're doing. I don't... Someone's like, roll a compass. No. I know that you're all 101% based. I know you... Oh, you absolute dicks. I just opened up the poll. I swear to God. You know what? If you can't do it, I will turn this book around. Chew, bless me. We will go back to the start. We will go back to the start if we need to, guys. 101% based dicks. I polled it. This is tradition. It is. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, no. I don't want you to do this. I've got a dice somewhere. I've got a dice. Hang on, I'm just going to find a dice. None of you are... No. All of you. If you 50-50 this, I'm just going to sit and play RuneScape and no one gets a book. No one gets any adventures then. And then you won't be happy. I'm going to flip a coin. I'm going to flip a coin. East, 51%. 225 to 220. Good. There we go. Fantastic. We did it. We're going east to 278. If one of you could be keeping a map of this, I'd appreciate that. I think there is a map somewhere. Map. Ah, yes, cool. Cave entrance. So this game actually comes with a map. That's good. We're going east, aren't we? Off we go east. The passageway soon comes to an end at a locked wooden door. You listen at the door but hear nothing. Will you try to charge the door down? If so, turn to 156. If you would rather turn around and go back to the junction, turn to 92. And I believe we haven't had anything added to the map yet, which is a shame. Okay, so we now get to choose whether we are charging the door down or not charging the door. Do we charge door or go back? I swear to God, if you guys get a freaking... I know what's going to happen, alright? You're going to get into a loop. That's what you're going to do. You're going to go back to the junction, back to the door, back to the junction, back to the door, back, and that's going to be it. For 3 hours, people will be like, "Hey Josh, what's the Warlock of Firetop Mountain like?" I mean, I don't know. I paced back and forth between a door and a junction for 4 hours. That's what we did. I'm going to see if any of you are actually smart enough to do it. No, most of you want to charge through the door, which is good. People are coming in to enjoy the stream. Well, headbutt the door. You're all trying to ruin it. Remember, we're lucky. We've got very good luck. We should be working with that. That's the focus. Just focus on the luck. Here we go. Charging doors at 60%, guys. This is good. People want the adventure to continue, and it's going to continue. Are we going to finish this adventure today? I have no idea. I legit don't know. What game is this? I just came off the stream. This is Fighting Fantasy, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, an interactive book that we are playing through. I guess we're charging the door. Here we go. Charge the door down. You charge the door with your shoulder. Roll 2 dice. If the number rolled is less than or equal to your skill, you succeed. If the number rolled is greater than your skill, you rub your bruised shoulder and decide against trying again. Now, our skill is 11. So we need to roll 2 dice. Okay, and if the number rolled is less than or equal to your skill, we succeed. So roll 2 dice and get 11 or less. That's pretty simple. Easy. Done. Succeeded. You definitely passed the skill check. There we go. Excellent. On we go. The door bursts open and you fall headlong into a room, but your heart jumps as you realise you are not landing on the floor, but plunging down a pit of some kind. Luckily the pit is not particularly deep and you land in a heap less than 2 meters down. Lose 1 stamina point for your bruises. You can see that we've lost a stamina point there. It's gone to 19 out of 20. It does it automatically for you. You climb out of the pit into the room and leave through the door, heading westwards. Brilliant, shallow pit. So we get stuff added to the map as we do this. I like this. You arrive back at the junction in the passage. You look left to see the cave entrance in the dim distance, but walk straight on. You utter geniuses. You utter geniuses. You walked into a cave, shoulder barged through a door, fell down a pit, and ended up back at the start. God, you are Einstein. Frickin' 5 heads in the chat right now. We carry on. There is a right-hand turn to the north in the passage. Cautiously, you approach a sentry post on the corner, and as you look in, you can see a strange goblin-like creature in leather armour asleep at his post. You try to tiptoe past him. Test your luck. If you're lucky, turn to 301. If you're unlucky, turn to 248. But we are lucky. We are a lucky build. Let's go for this. You guys ready? Okay, so testing our luck. I'm guessing that's roll 2, and then if it's equal to or lower. Oh, that was so close. You need a luck score of 12 or lower. You rolled a luck score of 11. Holy hell. Like, that is the highest we could have possibly rolled. Ooh. Good thing we are lucky. You are lucky. He does not wake up and remains snoring loudly. You continue on. To your left, on the west face of the passage, there is a rough-cut wooden door. You listen at the door and can hear a rasping sound, which may be some sort of creature snoring. Do you want to open the door? Yes? Or are we pressing on northwards? Chug a potion for 13 luck. The potion refills your luck, so I'm saving it until our luck has been drained, but we are going for the luck build. So we're polling again, and we are going for, it's open the door or continue northwards. Open door or go north. That's what we need to know. And I think the map should be, yep, the Goblin Sentry. So cave entrance, shallow pit, Goblin Sentry. We didn't even need to go in the shallow pit. That's all we've done so far. The only thing we've done so far is just fall into it. That's it. Shouldn't we get the choice to drink the potion whether we want? Tomix, don't make this more complicated than it already is. I already know you're all going to mess this up. Okay, I am fighting a losing battle as it is. Don't be adding in rules. It's going to go badly. I want to compliment you on your OSRS Fight Cave guys. Did a great job. Well done. Killing Jad is a hard thing to do. Everyone will say, oh, it's easy. It's not. Killing Jad, it's nerve-wracking. No matter how many times you've done it, you get sweaty palms when you get there. Killing him is something you should be proud of yourself. Well done. Good job with that. Give us some credit. Pizzeria, no. I know exactly what you're like. If there was a choice to go back and jump in the pit again, you do it. As soon as like a death loop appears, I know that you'll take it. It's exactly what you're doing. I mean, look, right now, we're opening the door. You 50-50 guys are really failing right now. The door opens to reveal a small, smelly room. In the centre of the room is a rickety wooden table on which stands a lit candle. Underneath the table is a small wooden box. Asleep on a straw mattress in the far corner of the room is a short, stocky creature with an ugly, warty face. The same sort of creature that you found asleep at the sentry post. He must be the guard for the night watch. You may either return to the corridor and press on northwards, or creep into the room and then try to take the box without waking the creature. Is this available to play yourself? Yes, it is. If you go to Steam and type in Fighting Fantasy, there are 15 Fighting Fantasy books. One of them is free. The other ones are paid for, and I think they're about £2.50 each. I, in my infinite wisdom, deciding I'm going to do this a lot, just bought all of them. So we've got like 15 of these books to get through. We've got a lot of streams ahead of us doing this, okay? So don't you worry, guys. There are so many books, but you do get a pirate one for free. But we have so many of these to get through. And there's actually a game on Steam, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, this one right now. They have made this into a 3D tabletop D&D style game, where you actually control a little model going through the adventure. So we will be doing that afterwards. We're going to go through all the books in order, starting with the Warlock. But right now we have another poll for you guys. Do we attempt to open the box or leave? Open the box or leave? Remember that opening the box might end up in a fight, and we aren't the most agile combatant. Don't just say steal. There's a poll going on. You need to vote. You need to vote in the poll and let me know what to do, and I'm going to follow. This is a democracy here, guys. Death Trap. This is Warlock of Firetop Mountain, and my favourite is Death Trap Dungeon. My absolute favourite fighting fantasy novel, without doubt, is Death Trap Dungeon, because it literally is. It places the main bad guy, Baron Succumvit, as this insane dungeon master that just throws you into this ridiculously difficult dungeon to get all the way through. So we will be doing that. This is Twitch chat. It's not a democracy, it's an idiocracy. Well, I suppose you could do that as well. Idiocracy was an underrated film. I enjoyed that film more than I... Okay, so it's 79% of you want to open the box. This is ridiculous. Okay. 1.7 thousand people are listening to this handsome man read a book. Look, the looks are mainly a combination of good lighting and good makeup. That's what they are. But the fact that we're all listening to me read a book shows that I truly do believe that imagination is more powerful than anything Hollywood can throw at you. I genuinely believe that. There's a great film called Her, and it's got Walking Phoenix in it, and in Her, very little happens. It's basically about a guy that falls in love with a computer, but not much is shown in that film, but a hell of a lot is implied. And what I love about it is the implied scenes are more vivid than anything you see. I swear to God. Human imagination is always scarier than anything Hollywood could show you. It's why we fear the monster when we haven't seen it. It's why, if you want to show a horrific scene, you don't show it, you let someone hear it. You just tell them about the aftermath of it. You let them put the pieces together. And that's what we're doing now. We're going to creep into the room and try and take the box without waking the creature. You take a few steps closer to the box. Test your luck. Now, our luck max is at 12, but is currently only 11. I think we should... The chance of rolling an 11 or lower is pretty good. As long as we don't roll a 12, we're okay. We're okay. We've succeeded. You leave the room and open the box in the passage. Inside you find a single piece of gold and a small mouse, which must have been the creature's pet. You keep the coin and release the mouse, which scurries off down the passageway. You gain 2 luck points. We're back up to 12. Not only do we now have a gold coin, gold pieces, we have the 10 provisions left and the potion of fortune we can take to increase our luck as and when we need to. Why did luck go to 11 before? Because every time you do luck, it goes down by 1. So we used our 11 luck, it went down, but then we gained 2 back and it's gone back to 12. So every time you use something, it effectively goes down by that much. Further up the passage, along the west wall, you see another door. You listen at this, but hear nothing. If you want to try opening the door, turn to 397. If you want to continue northwards, so we've effectively gone past the Goblin Sentry, popped into the guard room, stolen a box, and now we have a chance to go into another room or continue down. Door only run. The doors are overpowered in this game. I know that you're going to choose doors. I know you are. Do we go in the door or go down the corridor? Poll starts. 1 minute to vote. Get in. Get in and vote. Josh is doing some reverse psychology on us. Look, Tomix, I don't think I'm clever enough to do regular psychology on you. Never mind reverse psychology. I'm just going to sit here, read a fighting fantasy book, drink a nice cup of Earl Grey tea, and let you guys try and 50-50 it in the polls. That's my plan for my Saturday evening. You guys do whatever you want to do, but that's my plan for Saturday evening. Why do I never drink coffee? There's a very simple reason for that. It's because coffee tastes like dirt. And I know that you're all going to go, oh, you've just never had good coffee. I have. It just tastes like more expensive dirt. Oh, but you'd like my coffee. No, I won't. It would taste like dirt with something added to it. Oh, but you can't even taste the coffee. Then why are you making me drink this? I would rather just drink something that doesn't taste like coffee at all. Oh, here's a coffee, but you can't taste the coffee. Well, what can you taste? You can taste caramel. Just give me a cup of caramel then. If I can't taste the coffee, why are you putting it in there? Coffee's terrible. I'm sorry. I'm going to lose viewers for this, but if you don't stand up for what you believe in, when the going gets tough, then you have to, at some point, admit to yourself that you don't truly believe in it. I will stand here, well, sit, live on Twitch, and tell you that coffee is bad. And you'll go, oh, but Mike, no, all coffee is bad. Oh, but you haven't had... All coffee is bad. But what if you add caramel and cream and flavours and sugar? Okay. By that time, the coffee is the least powerful ingredient in the drink, so just take it out. Starbucks don't make coffee. Starbucks make milkshakes with coffee in them. Costa Coffee don't make coffee. They make milkshakes with coffee in them. Just take the coffee away and you've got a milkshake, which is good. Someone goes to me, oh, she's like, it turns out most people in the world don't like coffee. What you like is milky sugar water with coffee in it. I often say that I like cups of tea. I don't like tea. I like milky sugar water with a tea bag in it. That's what I like. You drink just tea by itself? Ooh, no. But you add a bit of milk, you add a bit of sugar, you add a dash of chai flavouring, because I am middle class. There we go. Right, now, you know what? I can't even remember what you voted, but I'm going to assume that you voted going in the door, because that sounds exactly like the kind of thing that you would do. Okay, here we go. The door opens to reveal a small room with a stone floor and dirty walls. There is a stale smell in the air. In the centre of the room is a makeshift wooden table on which is standing a lit candle. Under the table is a small box. In the far corner of the room is a straw mattress. Now this room is exactly like the one before. There was a guard. This is probably the room that the goblin that was out actually guarding should be in. You may either open the box or leave the room. If the box contains a pet, will it go to the original goblin and wake him up? Who knows? Let's find out. Let's try it. So, I know what you're going to vote before I even make this poll. You're going to vote to open the box, but I want to give you that power so you all understand. Do we open the box or leave the room? I don't even know why I'm bothering to give you a choice. I know what you're going to choose. Rage, I saw you in the chat. Thank you for joining us. I'm glad you're having a good day. I'm sorry that you like coffee. We can't all be correct all the time. But, if everyone was the same, life would be boring, wouldn't it? I wish I had never joined. I'm sure you can just go and drink a nice cup of coffee and cheer yourself up for some reason. This story is 40 years old. Oh my god, this story is old enough to have kids. That's how old this story is. This is ridiculous. I love it. Julie, good evening and welcome to you. Julie, I'm pretty sure you bought me one of these books when I was a kid, actually, which is pretty much what started the whole... In fact, Julie, you're probably partly responsible for a lot of my fantasy interests and the Tales of Earthsea and all the kind of David Eddings and classic high fantasy stuff from the 90s and 80s. Yeah, that's where it started. Yeah, so many Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone books. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Right, we're opening the box, ladies and gents. We're opening the box. I've got a bad feeling about this box opening, but you're going with it. The box is light, but something rattles within. You open the lid and a small snake darts out to bite at your wrist. You must fight. Now, fighting, interesting. You've got the enemy stamina and the enemy skill. and we fight. And what we do is we roll 2 dice, they roll 2 dice. This is like the attack. And then I add my skill, they add their skill, and then you take away the stamina from the rest. It's a very simple thing, but basically we've just been bitten. How are we doing this? I'm just going to slap the snake off my wrist. That's the plan. Just slap the snake. Oh, okay. So that didn't go great, I don't believe. So that, I'm pretty sure the red is the snake. Oh no, I got 20. Oh, right, so I rolled lower, but my skill is so much higher. So the snake rolled a 12, adding a 5 to a 17. I rolled a total of 20, which takes away 3 stamina from the snake. Boom, son, slap that snake. Don't clip that out of context. You need to know. It's not about slapping a snake. This is a book. This is an adventure. Go back to the start of the stream. You require context to get up to... Shut up. Let's just go on to the next bit. We did indeed slap the snake. The box has fallen to the ground during your fight with the snake, and out of it has fallen a bronze-coloured key with the number 99 carved into it. You take this key with you and leave the room. You gain 1 luck point. That means we're up to like 13 luck. Oh, you can't gain above 12. That's a real shame. Okay, cool. Further up the passage on the west wall, you see another similar door. Is this like an army of goblins? You listen at the door and grimace to hear the worst singing you have ever heard in your life. Do you want to go into the room and investigate the hideous din, or walk up the passageway? What are we doing? Do we investigate? Door gang. I know that you're all going to choose the door. I don't even know why I'm bothering to give you the choice, but I want you to know that I value you. Do we investigate the singing or go up the corridor? Do we investigate the singing or go up the corridor? There is a poll in the chat. You can vote on the poll. I believe you have to be on desktop to be able to vote in the poll. I don't think it's on mobile yet, because I've been watching a couple of streams on the mobile app, and I haven't had the poll option, but maybe you guys have a more up-to-date mobile app than I do. But yes, so we are going to be able to vote on what we do to get through this adventure. It is on phones. Oh, sweet. Maybe I just haven't updated it. Do we finish this book when we die? No. If we die, we go back to the start. But then I make the choices that are correct. Up to the point where you died. There's actually, believe it or not, an option. Because when you were playing these books as a kid, what you did was you kept your thumb on the previous page. So if you made a choice and it was like you died, you'd be like, I got my thumb on the past page, and you go back to the last one. That's what you do. There's actually an option in this game to do that, which I really appreciate. The fact that there is an option to do it. There's bookmarks. That's what we can do. Place one of your bookmarks to save the game at the current location. You know what? That's fine. Okay, we're going to just... we're going to place bookmarks here. Your position has been saved. To reload, tap the bookmark button in the upper right. Page 363. Cool. I mean, I'm guessing the bookmark is that one. It's in the upper left, but yeah, that's probably just a localization thing. Cool. We have a bookmark thing. So it's save scummer. Hell yeah. We're save scumming through this all the way. Investigate the singing. Here we go. The door opens to reveal a small room. The room is dirty and unkempt. A straw mattress lies in one corner. In the centre of the room is a wooden table upon which a candle burns, lighting the room with its flickering flame. A small box rests under the table. Pretty standard stuff that we've come to know so far. Seated around the table are 2 small creatures with warty skin dressed in leather armour. They are drinking some sort of grog. By the way they stagger to their feet on your arrival, you assume they are very drunk. You may either draw your sword and leap forwards at them, or slam the door quickly and run up the passage. It's a Wetherspoons. It's just a Wetherspoons in like a regular Saturday evening. It's not even fantasy. It's just how it works. That's just a Wetherspoons in Norwich. What are we doing, guys? Are we drawing our sword and leaping at them? Where are the bookmarks? I'm guessing... Oh, there we go. Just click them there. What do we do, guys? Why can't we drink with them? Why can't we all just be friends? Why can't we all just get on? Okay, so let's just poll this. Do we fight or do we run? Do we fight or run? I just joined the stream, but the answer is fight to death. If you've just joined the stream, we've got a long stream ahead of us, guys. And this is book 1 out of 15. So I don't know how long this stream is going to be, but we're going to try as hard as we can to get through all of them. Are we fighting? Now remember, we aren't the best of fighters. I mean, look, we look at our stats. Okay, so we've got 19 stamina, which is pretty good. And we've got 11 skill, which again, pretty good. That's not bad. We've also got some provisions and a potion of fortune, but we really want to be relying on our luck. We really do want to be relying on luck entirely. We've got a sword, we've got some leather armor and a shield. You know, nothing crazy, but we've got some basic stuff. There's no honor in attacking drunks. These guys are drunk goblins, aren't they? Maybe when they stood up, they shouted never should have come here. Because that would have given you the true Skyrim experience. What is the chest on the page? Do you mean this one just here? What is the chest on the page? When you mean on the page, are you talking just there? It's just a sword. Just a regular drawing of a sword. Oh, the chest thing that pops up on the actual stream. That is something that I forgot to take off. Okay. We're going to fight. The 2 drunken orcs you now face are obviously startled at your entrance, and as quickly as they are able, they fumble around for their weapons. You must attack each one in turn. Their drunkenness allows you to add 1 point to your skill during this battle. Let's fight. First orc. 4 stamina, 5 skill. Remember, battles go like this. We roll 2d6, they roll 2d6. We add our skill, they add their skill. You then take the excess of whichever number is larger, and it's taken away from the other person's stamina. Let's find out. Ooh, okay, so we got the higher number there. They rolled 4. So ours was 17, theirs was 9. Strike them down for 2 damage. Fantastic. Now, do we fight or do we use our luck? I say we're just going to keep smacking them in this fight. You guys want to fight? All of our luck is pretty much being used. Taking them down straight away. First one, easy. All of our luck is going to be used in situations outside of fights. If you choose to fight, you have defeated the first orc. Now you must face second orc. Nobody expects second orc. Okay, 6, 7, 8. 8 to 10, I'm not sure. Okay, 20 to 15. We've still got a good amount of skill. We're going to keep going with this. Oh, I hit the thing, so if you click quickly, it hits the table and kind of re-rolls for you. 18 to 11, we're still doing good. One more. Oh, we've got this, guys. We've got this. Never... Okay, that's a problem. That's fine. I'll take that. 18 to 12. There we go. Done. You are triumphant. Cheating. Shut up. No. What happens is you're only allowed 1 re-roll for every re-roll. So for every time you roll the dice, you can click on the table once and it kind of hits the table and the dice bounce up. You can do it once. You're a filthy cheater. You shut up. Okay? So you can cheat once. No. You can re-roll every roll once. That's allowed. You did that twice. You can't prove anything until the VOD comes out. And when the VOD comes out, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to delete it. Then you'll have nothing. We win the battle. You wipe your bloodied sword. VOD is up already. That's fair. You wipe your bloodied sword on the mattress. The green blood leaves a slimy stain on the straw. Stepping over the bodies toward the table, you flinch at the foul stench of the creatures. You pick up the box from under the table and examine it. It's a small wooden box with crude hinges. The name Farigo DiMaggio is inscribed on a brass nameplate on its lid. If you wish to open the box, go here. If you wish to leave it behind and leave the room, go here. So are we opening the box? This is a weird box that we found under a table that's obviously in some kind of army camp. Open the box or leave the box. Remember, the first box we opened had a gold coin and a mouse in it, and the second one had a snake that tried to bite us, and we were able to slap the snake powerfully enough to put it to sleep. Don't. But what about this one? This is Farigo DiMaggio. What do? Do we open it? It's loot. it might be loot. Is loot the best way to do this? Clubbers, I know that you're kind of trying to put the correct order in the chat. No one's going to do it. Literally nobody is going to do that. No one is going to follow that correct order. It's not going to work. Because now nobody can read it. Haha! Taken away. There we go. Taken away. You are greedy loot whores. You all are greedy. I mean, oh my god, open the box has an 84% chance. Can you smell the box first? Well, obviously we're going to smell the box. I think you always give the box a good sniff. Don't clip that. This is a family book. This is a children's adventure. Visa, I know you're there. Don't do it. Right. We are going to open the box first. Here we go. If you wish to open the box. The box contains a small leather-bound book entitled The Making and Casting of Dragonfire. Fortunately, it's written in your own language and thus was probably unintelligible to the orcs. Otherwise, this treasure would certainly not have been as loosely guarded as it was. The book is written in tiny handwriting by Farago de Maggio. I'm guessing Fire of Magic. In it, he tells the story of his life's work, the creation of the Dragonfire spell, which was crafted to fight evil dragons. You read how, in his last years, Farago finally perfected his spell, but by then was too old to make use of it. So he completed his book, locked it in a chest, and hid it in the depths of Firetop Mountain, afraid of what might happen were it to fall into the wrong hands. The last page reads, "And so, you who now hold this book, you have my life's work in your hands. The power of destruction is yours if you wish it, but do not waste it. Unless you use the spell for the purpose for which it was intended, you shall be consumed by evil itself and die by the fire from your own hands. Remember, only when the dragon breathes its fire at you should you raise your arms and say, Ekil Erif, Ekham Erif, Erif Erif DiMaggio." That's just fire backwards. That's fire-like. Fire, fire, fire make fire-like. That's backwards. That's what it is. You say these words slowly and softly. Suddenly the pages seem to glow. As the glow disappears, the words on the page fade with it. You repeat the spell to yourself to memorize it and leave the room. So it is fire, fire, fire make, fire-like. So like fire, make fire, fire, fire. There we go. That's what it is. It's like fire, make fire, fire, fire. We can remember this. You eventually arrive at the end of the passage at a three-way junction. You may turn either to the west or to the east. Remember, the map takes us from the small room to the drunken orcs, and now we're at the end of the passage. Simple choice, west or east. Now, when you're making a choice like this with effectively no information behind it, it is pretty much 50-50. Do we go west or east? You've got pretty much nothing to go off there. So I want to see what you will choose. And if you have any reasons for why you're going west or east. Diablo fans say east, 90s kids say west. No boxes or doors. What is this? How do you make a choice when there's no boxes or doors? What do you even do? East worked last time. No, it didn't. Okay, what happened last time was you made us shoulder barge through a door, we fell down a pit, took some damage and went back to the start anyway. That's what happened. West, because you always go left first, potentially. Nothing bad, though, has ever happened in the east. That's true. That is true. Nothing happened. How did I gain control over the poll results? Amazingly, I haven't. Stop 50-50ing it, you 101% based people. West. We are going west. The passageway runs straight for several meters and then ends at a wooden door. You listen at the door and hear angry shouting coming from within. Do I even need to poll this? Like I'm going to. but do I need to, is the question. Do we go in the angry door, or don't go in the angry door? We can hear angry shouting. This might just be another guard room. You never know. It might be two orcs, two goblins arguing with each other. It might be the commander of whoever these people are, arguing, shouting, being in charge. We don't know. But should we investigate, or do we ignore it? At some point, look, a recap of the adventure. Door, pit, door, box, fight, door, fight, box, probably angry door. Excellent. Can you send me that on Discord? I appreciate that. When you come out, how was your adventure in Firetop Mountain? Door, pit, door, box, door, fight, snake, door, orc, door. There we go. That was it. It's doors all the way down. Opening doors, slapping snakes and smelling boxes. It's the life of the adventurer. It is. We're going in the angry door, ladies and gents. Here we go. Now, some doors we don't need to go in. Some doors will kill us. But maybe not this door. Maybe not today. You open the door to a large room. A large chair behind a solid-looking table suggests to you that someone, or something, of rank uses this room. A chest in the centre catches your eye. In the corner of the room stands a man-sized creature with a warty face, standing over a smaller creature of a similar race. With the whip in his hand, the orc chieftain has been beating his servant, who is whimpering beneath him. Will you attack them both? Will we spring at the chieftain in the hope that his servant will aid you? Or do we leave the room and head back to the junction? We might have just interrupted a BDSM session. We don't know. This is the risk of being an adventurer. Every time you go into a dungeon, you're never quite sure what kind of dungeon you're going into. That's just the risk you take when you become an adventurer. So, what do we do? Let's just... Do we attack both? Attack only chief? Or do we leave? Attack both? Attack only the chief? Or do we leave? Who knows? More bodies does equal more loot. You're thinking like an MMO player. You're thinking like an RPG player. Think like a classic fantasy adventurer. What do we do? What would Hercules do? What would Kevin Sorbo do? I'll tell you what he'd do. He'd have a crap take on Twitter. That's what he'd do. If you ever need to allow your life to be guided by 80s, 90s TV, please don't allow Kevin Sorbo or Hercules to guide your decisions, when you could quite as easily allow Jean-Luc Picard to guide your decisions. In most situations, I do ask myself, what would Picard do? And the answer is, he'd probably ask Riker what Riker would do. I was actually discussing the characterization of attack only the chiefs. Okay, only the chief is winning substantially. I was talking to a couple of people a few days ago, and we were trying to describe the next generation characters using only like 2 words. If someone walked up to you and just said, 2 words, would they be able to describe a next generation character? So if someone walked up and said bald captain, you pretty much know that you're talking about Jean-Luc Picard. Someone walks up and goes, Klingon security. You know you're pretty much talking about Worf. You know what we got for Riker? What we got? Sex trombone. Someone just went, sex trombone. I thought, that's Riker. That is Commander... Immediately, I knew it straight away. The 2 things that he values in life. He's right there. Okay, cool. Here we go. Me is just second monitor. It's true. Attack just the chieftain in the hope that his servant will aid you. As you spring at the chieftain, his servant rises to his feet, picks up a hefty wooden stick and joins the melee. But to your disappointment, he attacks you, ungrateful wretch. Seeing this, you may escape through the door down the corridor, or continue to fight. Now, we tried to make the right choice. We tried to help the little dude, but he's clearly very indoctrinated into Goblin Orc society. Now that we know this, do we want to take on the Chieftain and his little helper, or do we want to run it? Unleash the Snake Slapper. There are 15 of these books on Steam. How many phrases are we going to have by the time we've done 15 streams of this? This is the next 15 Saturdays. I don't care what you've got planned. I don't care what you had planned. This is what you've got planned now. The next 15 Saturdays are just going through adventure books together. Here we go. So, what do we do? It's the 7 sins of MMOs all over again. It is. Okay. So now we know that he's about to be joined. Do we fight or run? Knowing that we are getting into a more difficult fight. Thanks for the ban. You wanted to keep your order. I didn't ban. I simply muted you for a few minutes so you couldn't keep going in for this. I'm making sure that we don't go for the... Unless you were giving the correct order. Unless you were just counting what we've done before. In which case I apologise. Sounds more like a Depeche Mode. It does, doesn't it? What is that face? What is that face you've just put in? That's terrible. Is this the most handsome god gamer? No, I'm just another guy. I'm just a guy that reads books, plays games, all hangs out. Have I ever played the Lone Wolf game books? Oh, you know what? Like the Wolf Within, stuff like that. I think I have a long time ago. I think I have. A while ago. Oh, it was that, I see. You caught a stream, Dar, welcome. If you ever find yourself afraid, remember, not everyone. That's true. We could be fighting for glory right now. What are you guys saying we do? Are we... 74% of you want us to fight. Let's do it. Here we do. You may continue the fight. The orcs rush towards you, and the battle commences. If you defeat both the Chieftain and his wretch, turn to there. Let's find out. Orc Chieftain, 6 stamina, 7 skill. Let's fight. I'm not going to re-roll anything, okay? It is in the hands of God right now. Right, he's been taking some damage. He rolled 16. That's good. He's got 7 skill. I mean, we've got 11 skill, but he's still rolling substantially higher. Yeah. He rolled Snake Eyes. We are going to absolutely demolish him on this one. 17 to 9. Beautiful. Swipe through 2 health just there. We should be able to hit the next deal easily. Got it. Ripped him apart. Not even a problem. Orc Chieftain is dead. The servant obviously... 5 skill. Not bad, actually. Oh, look at that, though. Look at that. 22 to 10. Demolished him. Absolutely demolished him. Lovely. And then we do 16 to 12. We haven't lost a fight yet, guys. We are great. We don't need to use our luck. I don't need to use luck. You guys are strong. That was a murder. That was an absolute murder. The green blood of the dead orcs smells foul as it seeps from their bodies. You step around the corpses and investigate the chest. It is a sturdy affair, made of strong oak and iron, and it is firmly locked. You may try to smash the lock with your sword, or leave it alone and go through the door. Now I want you all to realise before we try and smash the lock that bad things can happen if we fail. So, are we... Oh my god, look at you in the chat. You're like savages. You're wild animals, all of you. Do we smash? Or do we not smash? There's no innuendo there. It's not a joke. This is literacy. This is an English lesson right now. I'm just going to say that if I was teaching still in schools, I would absolutely push to get the fighting fantasy books onto the syllabus. And when they turn around and go, oh, Mr. Hayes, no, we can't let you teach those, I'll be like, well, that sounds like a you problem. Because I've bought 30 copies of the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. And we're adventuring through this. So, ladies and gents, we've got a poll going in the chat right now. Do we smash or do we not smash? That's still going... I'm trying not to laugh. I'm failing, but I'm trying very hard to remain composed. A streamer once walked away from a chest it took him a long time to find. Don't know what you mean. I've never missed a chest. You know, my path is not one of exile. Who knows? 88% of us are smashing. Here we go. The lock was obviously inadequate. It flies off and lands on the floor several meters away. You lift up the heavy lid and your eyes widen as you see the gold sheen coming from within. A fair number of gold pieces are inside. In one corner lies a small black bottle with a tight glass stopper containing a liquid of some kind. Also in the chest is a silky black glove. But as you are admiring this treasure, you hear a soft click and wince in pain as a small dart shoots forward into your stomach. To determine the potency of the poison, you must roll 1 dice. Oh, that's the most stamina we could have possibly lost with a single roll. God damn. Okay. Right. Oh, 6 stamina lost from 1 frickin' poison dart. Alright, we're alive still. We're alive. We're okay. You know what? Should we eat some provisions? Should we eat... I think we should eat some provisions. Let's do that. Use provisions? Yes. Okay, cool. We're back up to 17 stamina. We've used 1 provisions. That gives us something, because in a fight you can't use them. So we want to try and top ourselves up whenever we can. Thank God we are still alive. You sink to the floor. You pull the dart out and decide to bandage the wound. This gives some relief, but you are still weak. You decide to take it easy and examine the contents of the chest. There are 25 gold pieces, and the label on the bottle shows it to be a potion of invisibility, good for 1 dose. The glove is a mystery. You put all of these into your haversack and leave the room. I'd have said knapsack or inventory, but it's an old book. It's 40 years old. We have an invisibility potion. Turn to 293. You arrive back at the junction in the passage and walk straight on eastwards. Remember, there is a map effectively being kept of our adventure. And the adventure itself, it's pretty big. There's a lot of stuff that we can do. You arrive at another junction in the passage. You may either go northwards or continue east. Are we going north or continuing east? Let's find a poll. Do we? Now, this was the first book in this series, which means there's a lot of kind of northeast, northeast, west, south kind of choices, but in the later books, they actually loop the adventure back round. So if you collect an item in the later levels, you get sent back to the start and you can then use the item to do more stuff. So the first adventure, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, is relatively linear, and if you make a mistake you can't complete it, but the later books do end up being much more kind of open world, immersive, that kind of stuff. North, because that is what Han Solo from Galaxy Quest would choose. Han Solo isn't from Galaxy Quest, Han Solo is from Battlestar Galactica. Please get your sci-fi right if you're going to be in this stream. Zelda mechanics, yeah, pretty much. Don't 50-50 this, you guys. Don't 50-50 it. You're doing good. Oh, you're going to 50-50 it, aren't you? No, that's Han Duo. Han Duo is twice as good as Han Solo. Han Solo is from Game of Thrones. He is. Oh, is everyone... Now, no spoilers in chat. Do not spoil. But is everyone caught up on The Boys? How good is The Boys? It's a TV show. Oh, Homelander. One of the best villains. I swear to God, like... No spoilers, don't get me wrong, but you know that sometimes you need villains that you just love to hate? You know, you look at them and you think, you're legit dangerous. Oh, that's Homelander. Well written, well acted. Very well acted. We're going east, ladies and gents. Continue eastwards. The passage ends at a solid wooden door with metal hinges. Listening at the door, you hear strange mutterings and the clatter of what could be pots and pans. Whatever's in there, there are several of them. Do you want to go through the door, or are we turning back? Let's find out. Do we need to vote this? Does this need a poll? You know what? Door, not door. Do we door, or do we not door? Who knows? Maybe you could consider your behaviour adorable. Feel free to follow for more puns. Everyone in the chat was like, you know what, Josh, just for saying that, I'm going to vote not door. Unfollowed, unsubbed, left a bad review on Glassdoor. That's what you should have done. Yeah. Homelander is the leader of the Avengers. Yes, he is. He's in some kind of suicide squad. That's what it is. I'm only here for the puns. Good. More of you should be. More people should be here only for the puns. There are 2,500 people right now playing a 40-year-old text adventure on Twitch. This is the way. This is the way of fantasy, of bringing people together, using technology. I love it. 1-star reveft on YouTube. Thank you very much for all the gifted subs, Lucid. That's remarkably kind of you. Right, what was the poll? Let's just... Okay, we've got one new poll. The door, 71%. Let's go through the door. You know, I'm going to just... Hang on. I'm going to put a bookmark here. Because I don't trust you. That's pretty much what it is. I think you're about to make a bad decision, but we are putting a bookmark here. You open the door into a large room, which can only be the dining room of the same warty-faced creatures you now recognise. Sitting round a large table are 5 orcs, busily drinking and dribbling their bowls of rat-gizzard soup. All are involved in a rowdy argument as to who will get to chew the rat bones left in the large soup cauldron, so they do not see you enter. You may be bold and prepare to attack them, or you may not relish the prospect of taking on 5 of these creatures and try to escape. I swear to God. Right, okay, so murder, smash. One person is being smart and saying run away. Do we fight 5 orcs or run? You've got to poll. If you die, I will just reload the previous save. Because I don't know how long it's going to take us to finish this book. But we're doing it. Okay? This is what we've got. This is the plan. I've got a box of protein bars over in the corner. I've got a kettle downstairs. We can take a 5-minute break every now and again, and we can pretty much just basically... We're going to finish this book. I don't care how long it takes. Look, your track record is 100% with wins. You're obviously going to win. Yeah, the track record is pretty good, but let's be... Look, it is going down. The skill is going down. The stamina's going down. I don't want to eat another provision because that would only take us up to 20 out of 20, which would be 3 points instead of the full 4. We've got enough luck, I suppose, we could use. 5 orcs may be easy. We've got the invisibility potion. I don't think the invisibility potion is something that you actually use yet. I think it's something you kind of use eventually. Like there's a situation for it. It is a consumable, though. I'm not quite sure. Use the dragon fire spell. Just, why not? 5 orcs, why not? We'll all burn together. It'd be great. Okay, 52% of you have voted for fighting 5 orcs. Here we go. You may be bold and prepare to attack them. The orcs move to fight you. You must fight. If you bested all 5 orcs, or you can escape, or if you were defeated. Right. First orc, 4 stamina, 6 skill. Fight. Let's do this. Ooh, okay. We're not going to re-roll anything. 19 to... That's close. That's far too close to comfort. I'm not liking this at all. Fight, luck, or escape. Keep fighting. We're going to... Ooh, that's the first time we've taken damage. Okay, cool. We're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep fighting. As long as we roll like 3 or 4, no more than 3 or 4 below, we're okay. First one's done. He's only got 5 skill. Oh, that's beautiful. That is 23 to 13. Our skill is 11, theirs is 5. Remember, we can only make a couple of mistakes. 1/5 done. 19 to 11. We got this. Second one. Okay, this is going... Oh, 6 skill. He's got 6 skill. 18 to 16. Got to hit him one more time. Come on. That's good. We'll take that. I've got 11 skill. You've got 6. This is good. Right. Third orc is down. On to the 4th orc. He's got 5 skill. Ooh, that's good on roll for him. Oh my god. Okay, cool. We still won. That was... You defeated the 4th. On to the 5th orc. Guys, we have just dominated 5 orcs. Yeah, they got a hit onto us, but we just jumped in. We were like... This was... Oh, this was like Blade. Remember the first scene in Blade when he goes into the vampire and there's the blood shower in the club? That's what this was. We just walked in and full-on wrecked 5 orcs. We could fight a dragon next. Beautiful. Oh, that was perfect. We are triumphant. If you bested all 5 orcs... I don't even know why I saved a bookmark earlier. I don't know why I didn't trust you, to be honest. You are proud of your victory and gain 1 skill and 5 stamina points. Okay. Okay. Back to maximum. Almost maxed out the skill. The luck is at the top. Boom, son. You search the bodies of the dead orcs, but find only a few teeth, nails, bones, and knives in their pockets. You search the cupboards around the room, but find only crude bowls, plates, and spoons. But under the serving hatch, you find a thin leather case, about half a metre long. You may open the case, or you may leave it behind and walk out of the door. A thin leather case, about half a metre long. A snake? Like a dead snake body, maybe? I don't know. It's not going to be good, whatever it is. Do we open the case or leave the room? If I give you guys a choice, I know for a fact you're going to choose the choice that does something. I know you're going to choose open the case, but I want you to really deeply question to yourself, why? Why are you choosing to do these things? This is dangerous. If you walked into an orc kitchen, killed 5 of them, and then saw like a leather bag by a serving hatch... What? Because it's loot. Loot. Because I've read the book. That's a fair answer. That's a fair reason. I can't argue with that. No loot left behind. Right now, 90% of you want the loot. That's what it is. If we open the case, we get another chance to slap the snake, and you always want a chance for that. So, let's see what we've got. You guys ready? Opening the case, here we go. You may open the case, turn to 266. The case opens easily, and inside you find a magnificent bow and 1 silver arrow. An inscription on the case says, "The giver of sleep to those who never can." You put the bow, arrow, and case in your pack and leave the room, and add 1 luck point. Does that... It keeps us at 12, because we can't go over 12, we're at maximum. Pleased with your discovery, you leave the room and continue your quest. You move swiftly down the passage and arrive back at the junction. You turn northwards this time. Notice how the book pages are actually set up that you can't get yourself caught into an infinite loop. So if you've actually already gone that way, when you finish the room it will direct you to a page that automatically sends you to the other direction, so the adventure is constantly continuing, which I think is really nice design. You see... Oh my god, do we need to even... You see a well-used door on the right-hand east side of the passageway. With your ear to the keyhole, you listen and hear a man screaming for help from the inside. Will you open the door or walk past and ignore the screams? What do we do, guys? Do we open the door and help the screaming man? Or leave? Do we open the door and help the screaming man? Or do we leave? What do we do? 2,500 people are making the decision about whether we open the door or not. Now, the music we've had in the background, by the way, check this out for the game. You can change the music at will. Right now we've got Dungeon Delve. Stargazing, which is more kind of ethereal, outside, magical. Stalking Danger, which I'm guessing is through some kind of forest or ruins, maybe. We don't know what Stalking Danger's going to be. Haunted Hallways for any kind of spoopy game. Tavern Tales if we are back into it. Laughing, ale, glass, food, that kind of stuff. We all like this. Roaring Fire. Foreboding Forest. Icy Tundra. We'll stick with Dungeon Delve for the time being, because we are indeed delving into a dungeon. And I'll even turn the music up slightly more. There is music, but it's quite low. I'll turn it up a little bit for you. Open the door and help. 300 people said open the door and help. Let's do it. The door is locked. You may use your skill to try and charge it down. Roll 2 dice. If the number is equal to or less than your skill, the door bursts open. So the only way we can fail is by rolling double 6. We didn't roll double 6. You definitely passed the skill check. We charge in. The locked door bursts open and a nauseating stench hits your nostrils. Inside the room, the floor is covered with bones, rotting vegetation and slime. A wild-haired old man, clothed in rags, rushes at you screaming. His beard is long and grey, and he is waving an old wooden chair leg. Is he simply insane as he appears? Or has this been some kind of trap? You may either shout at him to try to calm him down, or draw your sword and attack him. No, chat, there is no seduce option. Alright, we're not playing a bard, we're playing an adventurer. Do we shout at and try to calm down, or do we attack? I actually don't know what I would do here. This is going to be where you guys help. Do we shout and try to calm, or do we attack? Bear in mind that if we attempt to shout and try to calm him down, and that was the wrong thing to do, then he will get an attack onto us, and he'll probably have an advantage, or he'll hit us, or he'll kill us. But if we attack him and he was actually a good guy, we might lose some help later on. Choices. 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 This is like Baldur's Gate, but in book form and not set in Baldur's Gate. So I suppose the only thing they really share in common is this is a fantasy adventure. That's what I should have gone with that. It's a fantasy adventure. That's pretty much where the similarities both begin and end. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Ozas. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. You must gather your chat before venturing forth. Alright, so 64% of you want to shout at him and try to calm him down without just attacking him. I like this. Okay. Shout at and try to calm down. Shout at him and try to calm him down. Here we go. You shout, "You are freed, old man," at the top of your voice. Instantly, his rantings cease. He stops dead in his tracks and sinks to the floor, weeping loudly. As he gradually composes himself, he thanks you many times. You talk with him in the hope of discovering some of the secrets of the mountain, and he begins to tell you its story. Many years ago, he was an adventurer like you, in the search of the Warlock's treasure. He was captured by the orcs and thrown into his solitary cell as a sort of pet for the creatures. You ask whether he would like to accompany you in the mountain, but he simply wants to leave and see the world again. You ask him for advice, but he says he knows little. He advises you to pay your respects to the boatman. He tells you you must pull the right-hand lever on the wall ahead to open the iron gate at the end of the passage. He has also learned that the keys to the boathouse are guarded by a man and his dog. You shake hands, leave the cell, and go your separate ways. You gain 1 luck. Further up the passage, you see a door in the east wall. You listen hard, but can hear no sound. Do you want to open the door to investigate? Or do you want to work further up the... Why am I even saying this? I know what you're going to do. Okay, so, Paul. Do we open the door and investigate? I'm going to give you the choice. I'm always going to give you the choice, because you know what? It's a hive mind. The internet is this insane hive mind, and you might one day just all collectively decide, you know what, I'm done with doors. I'm not loot the door. Romance the door. Hey, I think we could. I think we could probably... We could romance the door. We could walk up to it and say, so, which way do you swing? See? See? We've already got lines. We've already got the opening line. Oh, man. Damn. That is so good. You could get out a dating app. You could look at the door and go, hey, are you on Hinge? Oh, it's another banger. God, man. I think I could handle you. Oh, see? So many fantastic puns. Oh, that was good. That was really good. I like this. That alone was worth tuning in. Dad, stop. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that we are just good at this. Do you want to open the door and investigate? Yes, we do. The door is firmly locked. You may try to force it open, or you may continue along the corridor. I know you're going to vote force the door open. You have already decided to force the door open, so we are doing this. We are going to force the door open. You charge the door, hitting it squarely with your shoulder. If the number skill check, so remember our skill is 11, so 11 or less on 2 dice. Should be pretty easy. Beautiful. 4 absolutely smashed it. Through we go. The door splits along its length, and you can wrench the timbers apart to let yourself in. A torch hangs from one wall, lighting up a small armoury stocked with swords, shields, helmets, daggers, breastplates, and the like. You examine the weaponry and find nothing appearing superior to your own sword. However, a circular iron shield with a golden crescent at its centre catches your eye. You pick it up and feel its weight on your arm. This shield will aid you in battle by helping you to fend off damage. If you are using this shield and a creature wounds you, you may throw 1 dice. If you throw a 6, the creature only inflicts 1 point of damage instead of the normal 2. If, for any reason, the creature would normally only inflict 1 point of damage, then a successful roll of a 6 means that no damage is done. You add the crescent shield to your gear, leaving the room and continuing up the corridor. Boom, son, you geniuses! Smashed our way into an armoury, looted a badass shield. I knew we were going to be able to do this. I'm going to be real with you, I did not think you'd be able to get past this book, because I've never finished this book. I have legit never actually properly completed the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. You guys, we are collectively further than I've ever been. I'm getting a bit excited right now. On the east wall of the passage, you see another door, this time made of solid metal. Listening at the door, you hear the sound of tortured screams coming from within. If you wish to try to open the door, turn to 102. If you decide to ignore and continue up the corridor, what are we doing? Okay, I'm going to poll, but I know what you're going to do. I already know what you're choosing, guys. Do we open the screaming door or leave? Do we open the screaming door or do we go up the corridor? And you know what? I'm going to save the game because I know what you're like. Bookmark has been saved to make sure we can come back here. Isn't it cheating on the other doors? No, they're swingers. Puns! Oh, man. And they don't stop coming, do they? They don't stop coming. Lord help us. Oh, there's no Lord here. No, the Lord abandoned us a long time ago. Are we opening the door? Make a poll to see if you need to make a poll. No, I know that you 50-50 that one. But I know for a fact that we're all going to go through opening this door. That's what we're going to do. Opening the... 69% of you have voted for open the screaming door. 69% of you want the open screaming option. I'm fine with this. Are you sure you don't have a kid with all these dad jokes? I hope not. Nice. It is nice. If someone voted for it and now it's 70 and now it's back to 69. Good. Well, we're opening the screaming door. The door is not locked and opens. The room in front of you seems to be a small torture chamber with various torture devices around the walls. In the centre of the room, 2 small, hunchbacked creatures are torturing a dwarf who is tied to a hook in the ceiling by his wrists. The two hunchbacks are poking and cutting him viciously with their swords. The dwarf lets out a final scream and falls silent, eyes closed. His captors make disappointed noises and look around angrily at you. As if it were your fault, the dwarf has collapsed. You must act quickly. Will you close the door and continue up the corridor? Will you draw your sword and try to fight the creatures? Or will you stride over to the dwarf, give him a jab with your sword, and put on an evil laugh for the torturers? Let's seduce the torturer. Right. Poll. Do we run away? That's the first option, pretty much. Fight the creatures. Or do we stab the dwarf? I don't want to stab the dwarf. I'm going to be real. I feel that is like the evil choice. We've been good up to this point. I know that we haven't made any kind of moral choices, but I feel that we're playing like a kind of neutral good or kind of a chaotic good thing. I feel that our adventurer sense is more erring toward the side of heroic and less erring toward the side of evil or stupid, because you tend to find that when people play Dungeons and Dragons and when they play an evil character, they tend to play what I call chaotic stupid, which is evil characters don't always do the most obvious evil thing. They will do something that sometimes has like long-term machinations. Dwarf is dead, play along to blend in. No, being unhinged is the next logical step. The best way to be evil is to be Homelander levels of evil. That is such a well-written character. Everyone thinks he's a good guy. That's one of the best ways to do it. Don't be idiotic. Don't be chaotic stupid. We are fighting the creatures. Draw your sword and fight the creatures. These two evil creatures are goblins. They will attack you one at a time. Remember, we have our shield. 5 stamina, 5 skill. That's quite tough. Let's see what we can do. Oh, easy peasy. Not a problem. 22 to 9. Wrecked you just there, my friend. Fight again. Again, we win that one. 15 to 7. Not a problem, because our skill is way higher. And the final one. Ooh, they rolled higher, but our skill is higher, allowing us to make up the difference. We are wrecking the... Ooh, 6 to 5. 3 hits. That's some high numbers all round, but we are still winning by 5. We fight again. We've got this. As long as we are rolling pretty okay... Like, I'm only really worried if we're ever going to roll super low. Like if we roll double ones. Double ones, that's a problem. Car, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub. That is remarkably kind of you. Welcome to the stream. We are triumphant. We have killed the goblins. You cut down the dwarf. He is, as you guessed, dead. Going through the pockets of the two goblins, you find a large piece of sweet-smelling cheese. You put it in your pack and leave the room northwards. Guys, always be goblin cheese. Get it? Because of goblin? That was a good joke. Like, that was a... mechanically, that works. It's not funny, but I want you to understand that it works, like when you look at the setup and the structure of the joke within the context. So we've now got some goblin cheese. Always go through your goblin's pocket. Josh, please. No, of course there is cheese. We got it. We got it. Here we go. Let's carry on. You arrive at the end of the passage, where it meets another, going east-west. But an iron portcullis blocks your way, and no amount of charging is going to budge it. On the wall to your right are 2 levers, and it seems that these levers have something to do with raising the portcullis. Do you wish to pull the right lever or the left lever? Now, I already know what one we're meant to do. For anyone who's just joined, the recap of the adventures so far. Door, pit, door, box, slap, door, fight, box, actually angry door, fight, smash box, poison, snack, door again, brawl, case, door, shout, force door, screaming metal door, cheese. Beautiful. I would like you to keep that and send it to me on Discord before the end of this adventure. That's pretty much a full recap. Bow, shield happened at some point. Now, I would like to remind you before we do this poll, and I don't want to veto you, but I do have that decision. Remember when we saved the crazy man? He said, pull the right lever. That's what he said. So we were told to pull the left lever. No, we weren't. Like, we legitimately weren't. Left? Then left. You say the left lever is right. Right is in the correct one. Left is the right choice. So the right choice is left. So then he said, left. Other levers are available. Okay, I'm going to be real with you. I genuinely don't remember which one he said to pull. But Bunsun, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. That's remarkably kind of you. And I'm worried now. Which one do we do? Go left. His left or your left? It was left. Left lever. Could you all please vote left very quickly? That would be appreciated. Bookmark. Bookmark. Okay, we're bookmarking it. We're bookmarking this page right now. Page 303. We've saved our position if we pull the wrong one. I've voted now, so you better be right. Vote right, vote left. Oh my god. I legit can't remember. Didn't he say pull the right lever? I'm sure we've voted right. We're pulling the right lever. You hear a deep rumbling noise and the ground begins to shudder. Slowly and noisily, the portcullis rises into the ceiling. You may now walk to the junction. Will you turn west or east? If you were in the chat trying to convince me that it was left, you are a bad person. Like a legit bad person. Like awful. How dare you? Always. Right, Weast. Are we going west, east, or west? Who knows? Let's find out. Let's poll it, guys. Are we going? Question. We go west, which is the top one, or east, which is the bottom one. We're going west or east, guys. And don't say west. And don't say the other left. Can we go back and see what happens if you pull the other lever? If you want to see what happens with that virus, we'll do it at the end. I want to see how far we can get through, because we are 1.5 hours into this adventure, and I don't think we are anywhere near the end. Like, we look at the map. Okay? That's how much we've uncovered so far. We've got a lot to go. There's a lot more choices to make to get to the actual Warlock of Firetop Mountain. I legit don't know how long this is going to take. But we're going to do... Many more doors lie ahead. Many doors. All of you. Just speedrun it. Many more doors to seduce. We are going to try and go through as many doors as we possibly can. Wait until you get to the labyrinth. Oh, good God. I swear if there is a labyrinth with turn left, turn right, turn left, turn right. You guys. How far do you want me to recap? Just from the very start up to like wherever we get to. And then drop me a message on Discord. I'm always active on Discord. You can always PM me. That's fine. Okay, so we're going west by 2 votes. West got 216 votes. East got 214 votes. West won by 2 votes. So we're going west. Shortly along the passage, you arrive at another junction. You may go either straight ahead westwards or northwards. Now, north does seem to be the best way to go to advance the plot. We can either go west, more, or turn north. West, more, or turn north. What are we doing? No, we're not stopping the count. No, you guys, look, two extra people voted to go that way. And we went that way. Are we going west? Are we going west more, which is more west, or northwards, which is some north? What are we doing? One person misclicked. If one person actually voted the other way, it would have been perfect 50-50. So if one person on the previous poll voted for the other direction, it would have been perfectly split between all of you. Perfectly balanced. So if you voted for that, I want you all to take personal responsibility. Handy Henderson, I'm sorry. It was your fault, was it? If you're angry, guys, that's your lightning rod, your barometer of anger. Be angry at Handy. He ruined this. You got this, guys. You got. Don't do this. Oh no. 59, 49, 51, 260, 270. 3 people. 3 people went for turning north. You do realise as this stream gets more popular and more people watch it, it's going to get more and more difficult for you to do that because you have to collectively kind of corral more people into doing your thing. It's going to get harder to do. Much harder to do. Right, ladies and gents, we're going northwards. The passage runs for some distance northwards and then starts to open into a large cavern with rough walls. There appears to be no way through. Do we return to the junction? Or do we enter the cavern? Ooh, romance the cavern. Poll. Do we return to the junction or go into the cavern? I need to know. We're going to seduce the rocks. Some of you want to go back so we can choose west. I just choose the answer that will be chosen. It is simple if you ignore the linearity of time. I mean, yeah, we're all going to choose all the answers eventually. It's which one first. Cavern equals slap a big snake equals loot. I don't know what's in the cavern. It could be a big snake. There was, I'm pretty sure, a picture of a snake on the cover of the book once. In fact, I'm pretty sure if you have the original Warlock of Firetop Mountain book, there is a massive snake on the front cover. Is it just me, or was fantasy artwork on the covers of books much cooler in like the 90s? Because fantasy artwork on the covers of books now is very much minimalist. It's very just a symbol, just a colour with some magical energy flowing through it, just someone's face looking sideways. You pick up a fantasy book from like the late 80s, early 90s, it looks badass. You know, I mean, look at this. Friggin' Forest of Doom. It's a lizard in a forest with a horrible tongue coming out, stepping over a massive kind of weird lizard thing. This is cool. And then it was less cool as it went on. Go into the cavern, ladies and gents. I'm going to put a bookmark here because we need one. Into the cavern. As you enter the cavern, you hear loud footsteps behind you, crunching heavily on the rocky floor. You crouch down beside the entrance in a small alcove in the rook. The steps get louder, and you see a great ogre enter the cavern. He stands over 2 meters tall and is dressed in ill-fitting garments made from a sort of hide. He carries a large wooden club. You may attack him as he enters. You may try to creep out without him noticing you. Or you may try to distract him by throwing something into a far corner of the cavern. It's all ogre now. What do we do, guys? We are in his swamp. Do we attack him? Creep away? Or... So we've got attack, we've got creep, and we have got distract. Attack, creep, distract. You have 1 minute to vote. The vote is happening right now. Ladies and gents, let me know what you're doing. Are we attacking? Are we creeping away? Or are we distracting? I'm guessing if we want to distract him, we can then either attack or creep away. That kind of enhances both. Are we smashing the ogre? Who knows? Nobody knows. But it is about to be all ogre for one of us. Can we even beat an ogre in a fight? Who knows? I mean, to be fair, we have got the invisibility potion, remember? I'm not sure when we use that. Like, we've got it. But when do we use it? I don't know if we need to be using the invisibility potion at a certain point. And we've got cheese. We've got the throw the cheese. Oh, we are getting into some classic YouTube with throw the cheese. Oh man, that was Tom Scar, wasn't it? ASDF. Right, we're going for distract. Distract him by throwing something into a far corner. You open your pack and reach inside for something suitable to throw across the cavern. Your fingers catch hold of a gold piece. You throw it across the cavern where it lands with a clatter. The ogre looks toward the noise and goes over to investigate. Meanwhile, you creep out, down the passage and back to the junction. So we successfully manage to distract the ogre. We've got loads of gold, don't worry about that. We've got loads of gold, okay? Turn to 269. We distracted it. We did it. You arrive back at the junction and turn westwards. Do you want to fight the ogre? Like, do you want to go back and fight the ogre and see what would have happened? Okay, we need to poll this. Hang on. I need to poll this. Do we go back and fight the ogre? Because if we go back and fight the ogre, are we ripping apart the space-time continuum? I don't know. Are we damaging the very nature of progress if we go back and fight the ogre? Do not save scum. We're not really save scumming because we actually succeeded. So we're putting ourselves into a more dangerous position than not doing it. Respect the pages. Save scumming is winning. I'm not really save scumming. It's more bookmarking is what I would say. So we could go back and see what fighting the ogre would work. Always save scum. Remember your integrity as an English gentleman. 76% of you want to go back and fight it though. I'm disappointed you don't go 50-50. Back to the Future. We're turning around. Okay, look at it like this. Look at it as turning around and going back in. We've distracted the ogre. We've ran away and we thought, you know what? I kind of want the gold coin back. We're going to turn around and fight the ogre. Let's look at it like that. Let's use that kind of thematic device, that narrative device. We have basically gone, you know what? I can take him. I can take the ogre. That's what we're going to do. Let's just load that one. Right, into the cavern. That's fine. And then we attack the ogre. Immersion storytelling. Yeah, I want that gold piece back. Let's attack the ogre. You draw your sword, and as you do, the ogre prepares to attack. We are treating this as our own adventure. Basically, what happens... Think about it like this. We got out of the cavern and we went, ah, crap. I threw a gold coin instead of the cheese. I meant to throw the cheese. So you turn around to throw the cheese, and then the ogre's there attacking you. That's the story that I'm going with in my head. That's what we've got. Pretend like it's your imagination. Here we go. Oh, the ogre's got 10 stamina and 8 skill. That's not good. Okay. Oh my god, that's not a good start. That's not a good start at all. Okay. Right. 13 to 17. Yes! We used the shield! You rolled a 6 and blocked using the crescent shield. You only take 1 damage. One absolute coming in clutch immediately. The ogre raises his club, brings it down, and we think, better block this one. We bring it up. It's still, we take some serious damage, but this shield is working. Oh, brilliant. Okay, let's keep fighting. We've got this. Yeah, this is brilliant. After taking that hit, we strike back. We do 2 damage. We take them down. I think, well, let's keep going with that fight for the time being. Oh, look at that. Some big numbers all around. 20 to 19. We are dodging. We are rolling. We frame cancelled that hit, didn't we? That was like it was an imperfect parry in Dark Souls. We reduced some of the damage, but not all of it. The ogre swung the club. This is the Asylum Demon. He swung the club and we just kind of parried, but just at the wrong second. We got the early parry or the late parry. Use the luck. Your weapon hits hard. Do 2 more damage. That's good. We'll take that. We'll take that. We use 2 extra damage for the luck. We have used the luck point up though. Partial parry sucks. I just arrived. What's the current objective of the plot? Right now, we are fighting an ogre. We are in a cavern. Rocky, chipped walls all around us. We threw a piece of gold into the corner. The ogre got distracted. We walked out and then realised, hang on, I shouldn't have thrown the gold. I should have thrown some cheese instead, because we found the cheese earlier. So we turned around to go and get our gold, and the ogre was there. He raised the club, brings it down. We parry with the shield, knocking the club just to the side, but it catches us on our shoulder, which we take 1 damage instead of 2. We roll out the way, pull out a sword, and we are hacking away at this thing right now. I love it. Describe the ogre. He is tall, he is green, he is wearing a small leather vest, he's got shorts on, there's a big rock in the corner, there's a donkey behind them. This is how the fight's going. 16 to 12, another stab. It nearly actually is all ogre for him. Let's fight again, come on. Ooh, that's not a good roll. Oh, that's not a good roll at all. 2 Crescent Shield did not save us that time. 2 damage, we're down to 17. We're doing okay though, come on. We've only got 1 good... Okay, that's a good hit right there. We'll take that. 20 to 12, stab him. Ogre goes down. You are triumphant. The slain creature crashes to the ground. You go through his garments and find nothing, but a small pouch hangs around his neck. Inside this pouch is a small bronze key with the number 9 cast into it. You may take this if you wish. Nothing else is of value in the cavern, so you leave and head back to the junction. That means we have 2 keys. A bronze key with 99 in it, and a key with 9 on it. We found 2 keys so far. Alright, back to the junction. You arrive back at the junction and turn westward. The passage continues westward and then due north. Some way up, you reach a junction where a narrow passage runs off to the west. Will you continue northward? Or off to... We forgot the gold again. Technically, we never threw the gold because we went back in time in order to do this again, but... Okay, so Niku has got a beautiful recap here that I'm going to go through. If you just joined. Recap of the adventure if you just joined, ignoring the directions. Door, pit, door, box, slap, door, fight, box, angry door, fight, smash box, poison, snack, door again, brawl, case, bow, door, shout, force door, screaming metal door, cheese, cool shield, left, right, right, cave, Shrek, distract Shrek, don't smash Shrek, rewind, try to throw cheese, smash Shrek, block, bonk, key, swamp, number 9. Lovely. It's all there. Everything is all there. We've got it. Question is now, do we go northwards or do we go west? We're going to poll it as usual. There are 15 fighting fantasy books. This is number 1. The next 14 Saturdays are going to be finishing all of them. And that's provided we finish 1 per run. It may take us longer. Who knows? Do we go north or do we go west? This is content, guys. This is content. Ian Livingstone himself would approve of this content, if only he knew. These are on Steam, by the way. There's one on Steam that's free. If you type in Fighting Fantasy to Steam, you get a free adventure about pirates. Same style of book, but about pirates. Then every book is available to buy. I'm not sponsored. This is not an ad. I just genuinely used to read these books as a kid, and I freaking love them. Can I show you the map? I'm going to be honest, the map is not great. So the map is this so far. Right. Cave entrance, shallow pit, fall down, goblin sentry, a guard room to the small room, drunken orcs, orc chieftain, found the mess hall, down to the prisoner, up to the armory, into the torture chamber, opened the portcullis, and now we're in the ogre's cave. So that's pretty much what we've done so far. That's where we've all been around to. And stop 50-50ing the polls, you dicks. This is not 101% based. I swear to God. Oh, that was close. 5 of you. 5 extra of you voted to go west. So we are going west. As you walk along the corridor, you can see ahead that it is getting narrower. At one point you stoop. And as you do so, a deep, resonating laugh starts up around you. Do you wish to continue? Yes or no? It's laughing at us, guys. It's laughing at us. Do we? We are being laughed at. So I need to know, do we continue or do we turn back? We don't know who's laughing. It could be the cave itself. We don't know where the laugh is coming from. We can just hear a deep, resonating laugh all around us. What do? What do? We stoop down. We're crawling into this low cave, the dripping ceiling above us. Maybe our bag is gently scraping along the rocky wall. Maybe the hilt of our sword occasionally is catching the roof, reminding us that we need to duck down even lower. But as we do that, the tip of the sword digs into the floor, so we're kind of at an awkward diagonal angle as we push deeper and deeper into this cave. Always forward, never back. Maybe it's a party. Maybe it's a good laugh. Who knows? Maybe we should just eat the cheese. We are luck-based. We've got a sword, but we are very heavily relying on luck. That is true. We are pretty much using... Tell the Warlock his mountain is barely a molehill. I'm going to save again because I really don't trust any of you. Right. Do you wish to continue? Yes, we do. The narrow passage eventually becomes too small for you to walk along. You get down on your hands and knees and crawl. Eventually, you will get no further, and there seems to be no way through. So you decide to return to the main passageway. You head for the junction. We tried, guys. We tried. There was nothing there. There was nothing we could do. I'm sorry. We tried. You arrive back at the junction and turn northwards. Maybe there's a potion where we can shrink down. Maybe there's something that we, fall away from. Elandra, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That is remarkably kind of you. Hopefully you are having a lovely time. That was pretty random. You say it was random, but we may be able to find a potion in the future that shrinks us, and so we can come back here. Sometimes you can loop back around. We'll see if that's how it works. Several meters up the passageway, you arrive at a junction where you may turn either west or east. Set in the rock in the north wall is a small recess where you may safely rest. After taking a moment to recover your strength, you look at the two paths before you. You may set off either eastwards or westwards. What do we do, guys? I'm polling every choice, by the way. You are guiding this adventure. Do we go east or west? This adventure, by the way, is probably the most dry in terms of direction, because you are literally just going through a kind of maze in a mountain. The next few adventures, the City of Thieves, the Forest of Doom, Death Trap Dungeon, they are much more... Every single choice you make feels like it has real weight. This first adventure, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, this is very much kind of left or right and then do something in the room, left or right, do something in the room. But the future books learn a lot from this kind of mistake, and then they improve the choices. But we're going to get through this. This is the first book released, yes. Do you have to play them in a specific order? No, you don't. Every fighting fantasy book is completely standalone. Is it a good idea to stay, or should I run while I can? If you want to stay, the only rule is you have to try and make every poll 50-50. Because that's the thing the chat do. Like, oh, you nearly did it! Oh, that poll was on 157 both for so long, and then some of you voted, and now we have 168 going west. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going west. You walk westward along the passageway. After 50 meters or so, the way turns northward. 2 or 3 paces up the passage, you hear crumbling beneath your feet, and you try to leap back as the ground gives way. We have 11 luck. We need to test our luck, which means roll 2 dice, and if we roll equal to or lower than our own luck, we succeed. So we can only fail if we roll double 6s. We succeeded. Fantastic. We are lucky. You manage to leap quickly backwards before a pit opens. You reach the junction ahead of you and continue eastwards. You follow the passage eastward for several meters, then it turns north. Shortly, you reach another junction where you may either go straight on or you may turn right into an eastwards passage that soon turns north. Now remember, if you were playing this by yourself, you would draw a map. You would literally have a map. And you would draw a map all the time. I bet if any of you played this when you were kids, you still have those maps. Luck goes down as you use it. Yes, it does. So, do we go straight on or turn right? Go straight on. Let's just double check this for you. Or turn right. I understand that lots of these votes are just directions that don't have much impact, but remember that the map does exist behind what we are doing. And we are getting into the point now where bad decisions are going to kill us. In fact, the one that I remember, the book Death Trap Dungeon. I loaded up Death Trap Dungeon. And I played through the book for like 5 minutes to see if it works before I streamed. I died twice in 5 minutes of Death Trap Dungeon. That's how hard it is. Death Trap Dungeon kills you. How do I find these on Steam? Type in Fighting Fantasy. Was there a Death Trap Dungeon game? Yes, there was. And I will be reviewing it on Was It Good eventually. It's on the list to get to. Maybe I died because I didn't have you. 140 to 141. Straight on, turn right. You've nearly 50-50'd it. 147, 146, 151... 4 of you went for turn right instead of go straight on. You nearly did it. They turn right. The passageway ends in a door. You press your ear to it and listen, but hear nothing. Trying the handle, you find that the door opens to reveal a large, square room. The room is completely bare, but the floor is covered in a mosaic of tiles. 2 shapes stand out on the floor. Star-shaped tiles and hand-shaped tiles. A door on the opposite wall is the only way through. Will you walk across the room to the door? Walk across stepping only on stars? Or walk across stepping only on hands? I think this needs a bookmark. Do we? We're going to poll this. Question. What do? Right. Walk normally. Only stars. Or only hands. What do we do? Do we go across in like a general stroll? Do we step only on the stars, or do we step only on the hands? What do we do? What do we do? Some people say hands, some people say stars, some people say both. Some people say 33, 33, 33. Just walk normally. Just ignore it. It's not even magic, not even special. It's just a regular floor, but with mosaics. Don't 33, 33, 33 it. Oh, God. I hate all of you so much. If I ever meet any of you in real life at conventions or stuff, I'm just going to tell you all how much I hate you. That's what I'll say. For those of you who are going to conventions, I will be at 2 conventions in the UK coming up soon. Hopefully I will be at Kitacon, the anime convention in August, and then after that I will be at Insomnia in Birmingham. The big Insomnia Fest, Insomnia 69. Can I get an autograph? Okay, right. If you see me at a convention, I want you to understand that, first of all, we're walking on only stars because you've all decided only stars is there. If you see me at a convention, what you need to do is avert your eyes. That's what you need to do. How dare you look at me? You're not allowed. None of you. I will be in a special area that only the VIPs, the only person that I will meet at Insomnia, the only person that I feel is important enough to walk up to me is me. Okay? All I want in my room is just a big mirror. That's all it's going to be. I will stand there for 3 days and then leave. That's how I appear. But no, in all seriousness, if you just... I'm going to look even harder. In all seriousness, if you do see me at a convention, just walk up and say hi. I'm just a dude that makes rooms. Okay? Makes rooms. I'm just a dude that sits in a room and makes videos. That sentence kind of completed itself in my head. Do you ever find that your brain processes thoughts quite quickly and your mouth thinks, I can't quite keep up with all of these thoughts, so what I'm going to do is cut out several of those words or several steps and just say what I think are the important words, and they make sense to you because you know the steps that you've taken to get there, but someone else just hears this like random selection of words that don't really make a full sentence, and you're sat there thinking, I know exactly what I meant. My mastery of the English language is unbound, but what everyone else has heard is you walk in and go, I make rooms, and then you leave. And what you meant to say was, I'm just a guy that makes content in a room. But they didn't get that. They just got rooms. That's what happened to them all the time. Is my alter ego Dorian Gray? Yes, actually. Oh my god, have I told you guys the Dorian Gray story? Like, legit, have I told you that story? Because it's a true story and it's actually quite funny. So, don't worry, we're going on the stars. I know the answer is stars. Let me explain the Dorian Gray story. Before I was a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer, I was an actor. And while I was acting, I was also teaching acting in various schools around the country. But the acting career was doing pretty well. I was doing okay with it. I was, paying my rent, paying my way. But then COVID hit and all of the theatres had to shut down, so I had to push into YouTube and Twitch pretty much full time, which thankfully has taken off for me. But I've done a lot of acting stuff, and one of the shows I was in was The Portrait of Dorian Gray, and I was lucky enough to play Dorian Gray. Now, the director of this show, a guy called JJ, was a phenomenally talented director and a very talented artist. So one day we walked into the rehearsal hall and JJ had painted on a huge, heavy wooden board a Baroque oil painting of me, obviously as Dorian Gray. It was just like head and shoulders up, kind of staring straight forward, and it was properly cool. And I'm like, that is amazing. And that was used for the show, and it was really cool, and slowly it just started to... It wasn't J.J. Abrams, and it just started to slowly rotate around and become more and more horrible over time. But when the show was finished, he said to me, hey, what are you doing with this big picture? And I went, JJ, that is a Baroque oil painting of me. I am taking it home with me. I'm putting that in my house somewhere. Now, at the time, I was living in a shared house with some other people, because that's the actor's life. So it's a little bit weird that a couple of my, housemates' friends would walk into our shared house and they'd be like, it was a student house. So, a little crappy TV, crappy sofa, untidy kitchen, Baroque oil painting of one of the housemates. Box of pizza, stuff like that. It wasn't there. But eventually I had to move out of that house. But that picture was really heavy because it's a lot of wood, and the house had a basement that no one used. The basement, you had to open this horrible door. It was like a little rickety thing and you had to push through, and there were shelves that were falling down. It was damp. No one used it. Like, the house had it, but it was horrible down there, and we just used it for long-term storage. There was like a punching bag that someone had for like 10 years, and there was a bag of rubbish in the corner that no one even knew what was in it because it was left by tenants that left like 6 years ago. So when I had to leave that house, I decided to carry that Baroque oil painting on a big bit of wood down into the basement, cover it in a cloth, and then tie the cloth up with a lot of string. And at the time I did this, I wasn't famous or successful in many ways. I was, earning money, but I wasn't known. Someone in the future is going to go into that basement and find a Baroque oil painting of the MMORPG YouTuber and wonder why it's there. They're going to be like, let's open this thing and see what it is. Why is this random Twitch streamer on an oil painting? And then I'm going to say like, yeah, actually. So when someone says, are you Dorian Gray? Legitimately, yes. That's the way it works. I will try and find you a picture of this. I will try and find you a picture. 100% it's actually there. Right. We are walking across the room, stepping only on stars. Here we go. You tiptoe precariously across the room to the door in the north wall. You open the door and proceed through it. The passageway ahead runs northward, and you follow this until you reach another junction. You may either continue northwards, or you may turn westwards. I'm trusting that you're all making maps. I'm trusting that all of you right now are all trying as hard as you can to create a map, to draw a map. Well, you know, I'll get paint up next time, and we'll just draw like a little paint map as we do this. Do we go north or west? Map. What's a map? A map is... Why are we all saying 69? Everyone has just suddenly started to say 69, and I need to know why. What has kicked this off? Page 60... You may turn westwards to page 69. Okay, yep. If you want to turn westwards to page 69, that's absolutely fine. I'm not going to stop you. Most of you would want to go for a 50-50, but all of you have voted west. All of you have voted west. Can I get a show in the chat? Who is going to Insomnia 69 in Birmingham in August? Because the Insomnia Gaming Festival has been held many times, and this is the 69th time, which is why the official hashtag for the Insomnia Gaming Festival on Twitter is hashtag I69. And I think that's very funny. And every time I see it, I just want to say nice. Now, a couple of the creators have been talking amongst ourselves about whether we should get Insomnia merchandise, and we think that we should just get Insomnia hoodies or bags or t-shirts that just say nice on it. You know, you would have known. We are going west. Some way along the passage, the corridor bends round to the north, and you follow it until you reach another junction. At this junction, you see an arrow cut deep into the rock, pointing to the north, and you decide to try this direction. The passage runs northward, and ahead you hear the splashing of an underground river. The air becomes cool and fresh. You soon reach a wide opening of a riverbank, but despair as you look across to see no way through. To the east, the river flows through a cave in the rock. You may sit, rest, and eat provisions if you wish, or continue by what seems to be the only way forward, jumping into the river and swimming downstream. Right, do we? I don't know what the right choice is here. This is dangerous. Do we stop and eat, or jump and swim? Now, I don't think we need to eat any provisions yet, because we're at 17 stamina out of 20, and eating provisions gives us 4 stamina back, but we can't go above 20, so that would actually be almost... we'd be wasting 1 point of health. We've got 9 provisions remaining, by the way, so we're doing really well for that. I don't think we need to sit and rest. I'm pretty much content to just, you know, carry on, keep pushing down, going on. Rick has resubscribed. Finally, content for the second monitor. I'm glad your second monitor is happy. Welcome to the stream. Never eat before swimming. That's true. They tell you this. Never eat before swimming. And I think they tell you this just so... I'm pretty sure it's just so you don't get an upset stomach while you're in the water. Like, you can still swim after eating. It just... you're more likely to cramp. The boatman. The boatman. We do need to wait for the boatman, true. You need every health point for the upcoming fight. We might do, but 55% of you want us to jump in and swim. So I guess we are jumping in and swimming downstream. Jump in and swim. The current is strong and takes you swiftly downstream. You are washed along through a narrow opening. Thank you for the donation. That's very kind of you. You're washed along through a narrow opening and out into a large cavern with banks on both sides. The current washes you onto the south bank. You're on the south bank of an underground river, facing across its black depths. There appear to be 4 ways of crossing. To your left, a rusted bell bears the sign, "Ferry service, 2 gold pieces. Please ring." There is a small raft in front of you on the bank with a long stick resting beside it. You could punt across the river. A rickety old bridge crosses on the right, and if you don't trust any of these, you may swim. How will you cross the river? To ring the bell and call the ferryman? Punting across on the raft? Use the old rickety bridge? Or swimming? Now, I think we're going to try and seduce the ferryman. Because, look, we've got gold. In the inventory, we've got gold, see? We have got 26 gold pieces. So we are definitely good for gold. Question. Cross the river how? Ferryman. Small raft. Bridge. Or swim. Now I'm going to say straight away, my vote is for the ferryman. Because we have been told many times that we need to respect the ferryman. That we need to pay the ferryman. In fact, do you want to know a really cool story? I read on the history of this book that Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone wrote this book together, but they didn't have a lot of time to write it, so they both agreed to write half the book. And that half switches at the river crossing, which means we are 2 hours into the stream and we are potentially halfway toward actually completing the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. Here we go. And we are saving it. We are bookmarking it here because I don't trust any of you. So no more doors. There might be some more doors. There might be some more. We have so far found the Dragonfire spell, a silky black glove, a bronze key, a lantern, a bow with a silver arrow, and a key with the word number 9 on it. Let's see what we've got. The ferryman. 76% of you have said the ferryman. You, and some cheese. Obviously some cheese. You smart cookies. 76% have said ring the bell and call the ferryman. The bell gives a dull clang, and after a few moments you see a withered old man climb into a small rowing boat moored on the north bank. He rows slowly across to you, moors the boat, and limps toward you. He asks for 3 gold pieces. When you protest at the price, he mumbles some flimsy excuse about inflation. He begins to get angry at your protestations. Do you pay him the 3 gold? Or do you threaten him? Oh my god, guys, don't... Look, we need to respect the ferryman. Come on, this guy literally lives in Firetop Mountain. He lives inside on a river. This is his job. Look, I understand that the cost of living has risen for everyone. Everyone is struggling. We can't hold it against him that he wants an extra gold coin. We were willing to throw a gold coin to distract an ogre. You know, we've got more money than this guy has. We shouldn't be that much against him. Let's have a look. We're going to poll this. Do we pay the 3 or threaten? Do we pay the 3 or do we threaten? What do we do? We fought the ogre for the same coin. We did. We did fought the ogre. How about 2 coins and a piece of cheese? Look, we can't be negotiating. This guy knows the mountain better than we do. I don't want to be that guy that ends up, you know, annoying and angering the one person who can actually potentially save us here. Thank you very much, Meister, for the cheer. That is remarkably kind of you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Devour his brain to gain his knowledge. Well, normally we could do that. Can we save and threaten this dude so we can read how he thrashes us? Hey, we will go through this book at some point with all the bad endings. Remember, you can get these very, very cheaply on Steam. It's worth to get it, to be fair, just go through them. But I'm going to go through most of them, so hopefully you guys can join me as I go through them. It would be brilliant if we can go through all these together every Saturday. I would like this. Give him some tea. Let's hope he's not unionised. 78% of you want to pay the 3. Let's do this. Let's pay him the 3 gold pieces. He calms down, takes the gold, and rows you across to the north bank. After mooring the boat, he ambles off down a passageway. You have arrived on the north bank of the fast-flowing river in a large underground cavern. Facing northward, the rock face is smooth and glistening with moisture. Moss of many different hues grows on the surface. There is an eerie silence, punctuated only by the splashing of the river as it flows behind you. You have 3 options. A passage runs off to the northwest. If you take this route, turn to 271. A large timber door is directly in front of you in the middle of the rock face. Or another passage runs out along the river eastwards. So we have 3 choices, but one of them is a door. Now I know what you're going to do. If you're new to the stream, you need to join the door gang. Okay? Do we not go northwest? Do we door? Or do we go east? Along the riverbank. We've got northwest. The poll is there right now. We have northwest. Doors are like mystery boxes. I mean, yeah. The northwest route is a northwest route, but the door could be anything. It could even be a northwest route. Who knows? You know, the northwest route, the east route, obviously you know what they're going to be, but who knows what the door's going to be? Streamer manipulating the pool. Hey, I just wrote go northwest, then I wrote door in capital letters, and then I wrote east. I only wrote door because I think the door has 800% more value than going northwest or east. That's what I think it is. I think that if you had bought the battle pass, then opening the door would also give you extra loot. That's what it would be. 800% value is in the door. I know you're going to choose the door. This is where we're going to. Josh being alphabetically abusive. GDE. Yep, we're going to go with the door. A large timber door. Open the door. You find yourself in a short, narrow passageway with a door ahead to the north. You try this door. Double doors, guys. The door squeaks open on rusty hinges. The room is dark and your eyes begin to adjust as you close the door behind you. You hear a shuffling noise in the room, but before you can react, a blow to your head knocks you senseless. Lose 2 stamina points. If you are still alive, turn to 122. So we walked in and we got instantly just straight away stealth attacked. We got sucker punched as soon as we walked in. Turn to page 122. Oh, I love the animations. They are legit creepy. You awake with a throbbing head and look around. The room is 8 meters square, with doors to the north and south. You have been dumped in the southwest corner. Standing motionless in the centre of the room are 4 men. At least they appear to be men. Their skin is a greeny grey colour. Their clothes are tattered and torn, and they are all staring vacantly at the ceiling. One carries a club, one a scythe, one an axe, and one a pick. They are ignoring you completely. Around the room are various peasant-style weapons, pitchforks, axe handles, pointed sticks, 1 or 2 shields, and several barrels. In the northeast corner is a human corpse, with a sword in one hand and a shield in the other. You move your hand up to your head to feel for signs of blood, and you are relieved to find you are not bleeding. But as your hand moves, the strange creatures in the centre of the room turn their eyes down towards you. Do you try to talk to them? Do you jump to your feet and charge them with your sword? Or do you scramble for an exit through the southern door? I actually don't know what we do here. What do we do? This is actually, yeah, I mean, they might deserve to be bonked back. They did do the angry bonk onto us. Do we talk? Do we fight? Or do we run away? You've got 1 minute to vote in the poll right now. What do we do? Thank you very much for everyone who has decided to gift a sub. That's remarkably kind of you. Silly, thank you for that. And first-time viewers and chatters, if it's your first time joining the stream, or if it's the first time chatting, thank you for dropping by. We stream things like this, or I'm going to stream things like this, every Saturday. There are 15 Choose Your Own Adventure books. This is book 1. We have got so many to get through. Wednesdays, I run a Dungeons & Dragons session called Session Zero. That is a live improv D&D game on Twitch that you can come and join. And on Monday, I've got a podcast with Callum Upton, a fellow YouTuber, where we talk about the state of video games in general, cryptocurrency being bad, NFTs being awful, games being manipulative, and just the general gaming culture, that kind of stuff. So Monday is a podcast, Wednesday is a D&D game, and Saturday honestly is whatever I want to do. But I think what I want to do for the next 3 or 4 months is just this. The streams on Saturday always start between 6 and 7 p.m. in the UK. You nearly 50-50'd it. We are going to talk to them. 50% of you want us to talk. Josh, can I pause for a bit? Dinner is ready. You know what? We have been streaming for 2.5 hours. I think some people probably need a break. I'm going to refill my cup of tea, and when we come back, we are going to try to talk to these things. In fact, can I go back so you can see the... Look at that. That is horrific artwork. I love it so much. Old fantasy books had some amazing animations, so we are going to talk to these. Guys, let's take a 5-minute break. Let's say 6 minutes, because 10 minutes is too long, but 5 minutes isn't enough to boil the kettle. So let's go for a 6-minute break. I'll even put a timer on the screen so you guys know that I'm doing this properly. See? Proper professional level streamer here. Ladies and gents, you've got 6 minutes. Go and grab yourself a bite to eat, get yourself a cup of tea, stretch your legs for a bit, get a bit of fresh air, come back, and in 6 minutes' time, we're going to try and talk to these lovely gentlemen and see if we can maybe advance using a little bit of diplomacy. You know? It's not always about fighting. It's not always about seducing the doors. Sometimes it's about diplomacy. Ladies and gents, I will see you in 6 minutes' time. We have gathered our party. And now, we shall venture forth. Ladies and gents, welcome back. Hope you've all had time to stretch your legs. I have made another cup of tea. Damn, he is precise. I was sat there at 30 seconds left to go, and I thought, I could start now. Then I thought, no. No, I've committed to a time. I'm going to stick to that time. Now, some of you may expect me to start at that time, and I want to live up to your expectations. That's what I want. Now, some of you may be new. What's amazing is, first of all, this is a stream where I am literally just reading a book, and we are collectively deciding to adventure through it, and yet not many people have left. Some people, for some reason, this is what you want, and I'm glad, because this is what I want. I was always told by so many YouTube gurus, so many Twitch gurus, the idea that you need to follow the waves, you need to trend jack, you need to follow the audience. They're like, yeah, if you want to grow, you've got to be playing Roblox, man. You've got to play Fortnite. You've got to make YouTube compilation clips, best Fortnite kills. You've got to make compilation clips, best Minecraft deaths. You've got to get on Fall Guys. You've got to jump into Among Us. You've got to do that. You know, if you weren't making COD compilation kill videos with the knife on Modern Warfare, you know, you ain't going to make it. You've got to get your thumbnails right. You've got to get your tags right. You've got to be following the trends. And I thought, I'm going to play a 40-year-old choose-your-own-adventure book on Twitch. That's what I'm going to do. And when people are like, why are you going to do that? Because I want to. Because I enjoy choose-your-own-adventure books. I enjoy fantasy. I think this is the inception of the choose-your-own-adventure novel, the genre, the idea of it. And it's freaking amazing. This is fun. So, for those of you who have just joined us, and I'm going to recap, thank you to Nikusu, who has been keeping up to date with exactly what's going on. Here's the adventure show so far. Door, pit, door, box, slap, door, fight, box, angry door, fight, smash box, poison, snack, door again, brawl, case, bow, door, shout, force door, screaming metal door, cheese, shield, right lever, cave, Shrek, distract Shrek, don't fight Shrek, rewind, do fight Shrek, block, something, find key number 9, go toward laugh, be too fat for passageway. That's it so far. I'm sure more has happened, but that is pretty much the update. You're now crossed the river. We have crossed the river. Evade pit, step on stars, page 69, take a dip, ring bell, respect ferryman, door, sneaky sucker punch, tea break, chat. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love this. This is great. Do I have any mods to keep the lads in check? You know what? I've got a couple of mods in this stream, but one thing that I really like about this stream, and I like about the community that we've been able to cultivate together over a long time, is there aren't actually that many situations that this stream needs to be moderated for, and I think that's because my content is aimed at a slightly older than average viewer, to start off with, and a lot of... I think you can tell the general attitude of a community by the way that we have cultivated it over the time. And the general attitude of the community seems to be, yeah, we all understand that there is a level of taking the piss, but there is also, I mean, look, guys, if you're over 25 and you're watching Twitch, I'm sorry, but you're old, okay? It is. Someone even said to me, you know, and it's weird, you know when you're like 15 or 16 and someone who's 17 or 18 is super old at that time, because 1 or 2 years back then means a lot. And then when you get to around 25, 26-ish, someone who's 30 is, they're not that much older than you, but they're old. You get it. And then you get to around 30, 29, 30, and you realise, actually, no one now seems that much older than me. Everyone seems younger. No one seems that much older. Big sad. But no, I actually don't have that many mods either on Twitch or on YouTube, and the reason for this is we have cultivated the kind of community that is generally made up of people who have the ability to self-govern. And I value that a great deal. And the reason I value that is because you are the only community who, if I completely mess up, will call me out on it. If I had a community, if we collectively were a community of people who just blindly agreed with everything I said and spent their entire time trying to, wreck everything, I wouldn't necessarily value your input as much as I do now. Because I know that your input is valuable because you have the ability to self-govern, which is super rare on Twitch. Right, what we are doing now is we agreed to try and talk to the creatures. Let's see how we do it. Their vocabulary is limited to a series of moans and groans. They appear not to be intelligent at all. Furthermore, your conversation merely serves to attract their attention to you. They grip their weapons, and it looks as though you will have to fight them. However, there is a slim chance that you could make it through the door you came through. Do you want to try and escape back through the door, or have we resigned ourselves to battle? What are we doing, guys? Is this a text adventure? Yes, it is. This is one of the original fighting fantasy novels. This is the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. What are we doing? You are choosing the way. Do we escape or fight? Now, remember, we've fought the orcs. We've fought 5 of the orcs. We've fought the ogre. But we haven't fought whatever these things are. There is a poll in the chat right now. Are we the Warlock? We are not. The Warlock of Firetop Mountain exists at the very top and has some treasure. Some people say the Warlock gets their power from a glove. Others say they get their power from a magical deck of cards. Now remember, we have found a glove. But we haven't found a magical deck of cards, at least not yet. We don't know. So what are we doing? Are we fighting or are we running? 77% of you seem to want to fight. There is a poll going on in the chat right now. If you're watching on mobile, you can still vote. If you're watching on desktop, it's at the top. Just choose the option you want to have. If you're new to this stream, the viewers in this stream, the whole community has like a general thing where everyone tries to 50-50 a vote. It's just a little joke thing that everyone does until people really want something to happen. Then everyone goes for it. Hi Josh, thank you for the recent Star Wars The Old Republic video. You are more than welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you felt that I was being fair to that game. We are fighting, guys. Here we go. Resigned ourselves to battle. The 4 creatures shuffling towards you are mindless zombies. Their vacant eyes suggest that their actions are controlled by a will which is not their own. You are still too dizzy to think properly, but you must act quickly. The first zombie reaches you and prepares to swing its club. You must fight. Oh, that zombie's a bit more powerful than we're used to. Look at that. 6 stamina, so it's going to take 3 hits. It's got 7 skill. Our skill's only 11, so we are better, but not that much better. Okay, come on. Let's go for this now. We roll the dice, we find out, do some damage. 21 to 14, we hit it. Good. Should we use a point of luck in order to do some more damage? I think we should. 6 to 10. You are lucky. Your weapon hits does 2 more damage. Fantastic. So we're doing even more. We are going to use some luck because remember, we have a potion of fortune which refills our luck. This is good. We can use it. Let's keep going. Oh, that's... There we go. That was better. No one saw that, did they? I'm allowed to hit the table once per roll. Okay? Shut up. I'm allowed to hit the table once per roll. And that was a bad roll. If you click on the table when the dice roll and you don't like it, you can flip them once. This is why your second monitor. It's not cheating, it's in the game. Boom. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. No more re-rolling at all. That would have been a good re-roll. Oh, that was close. 19 to 15. Okay. Let's keep, do we fight? Do we luck? No, we keep fighting. That's good. That's very good. I'll take that. 21 to 10. This is really good. Kashu, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. You've gifted a tier 1 sub. That is very kind of you. We've got this. Do we use luck? I think we should probably use luck. No, we'll use luck on the next fight. We will use some luck on the next fight if we need to. because there are 4 zombies to get through. You've defeated the zombie with the scythe. Now face the zombie with the axe. Okay, 5 staminas. This is good. 21 to 10. Should we use some luck? I think we should. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Got it. You are lucky you have hit hard. Do 2 more damage. And now 1 more hit. We got it. We got it as well. Oh, we've got this, guys. We are ripping through these zombies. Finally, the zombie with the pick. 6 and 6. That's exactly the same. However, we've got 5 more skill. This is excellent. We rolled some good stats at the start. Lazy Titan, good evening. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hopefully you're having a lovely day. You join us in the middle of a choose-your-own-adventure text-style game. And we are, I would say, winning 13 to 16. Smacked it down. I wasn't worried. Sora, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That is remarkably kind of you. You are triumphant. Beautiful. If you defeat all 4, turn to this page. The poor wretches lying dead at your feet almost look happy to be relieved of the burden of life. But as you look down at them, you sense that you are not the only one who knows of their deaths. You feel lucky to have survived against so many foes. You gain 2 luck points. Back up to 10. Fantastic. Looking around the room, there are a few things you could investigate. To look more closely at the weapons, to examine the dead body in the corner, or to investigate the barrels. Now, we might get a chance to do all of them. I don't know. But which one do we do first? Do we look at the weapons, the dead body, or the barrels? Vote in the chat now. There could be snakes in the barrels. Thing is, the weapons are weapons, but the barrels could contain anything. They could even contain weapons. Who knows? I mean, the dead body's a dead body, but the barrels, they could contain anything. Even a dead body. The barrels could even contain a dead body full of weapons. You just don't know. You don't know. Yeah, poke the dead body. Barrel of mead, it could be mead. Barrels are like doors, loot boxes. You could smash them. Maybe the dead body's got something underneath it. Maybe there's a smaller barrel underneath the dead body. Maybe we could put the dead body in the barrel. Who knows? Nobody knows. If you have just followed or joined, by the way, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are having a lovely day. The body could be holding a sword. You are trying to 33 this. I know you are, but I think the dead body is going to win. You guys want to investigate the dead body. You check over the body of the person in the corner. The poor wretch was obviously caught in the same way that you were, but his skull shattered under the club's blow. He wears a suit of leather armour, no better than your own, holds a wooden shield on one wrist, and clutches a steel-bladed sword in his other hand. In his pockets are 8 gold pieces, and around his neck is a silver crucifix. You may take any 2 of these items. You also gain 1 luck and 1 skill. Brilliant. So we're back up to luck and skill nearly maximum. Now I don't think we need the leather armour or the wooden shield. I do think it's a good idea to take the steel sword and the silver crucifix. And the reason for this is it says the leather armour is no better than your own. We don't need a shield because we've already got a crescent shield. So I would agree with myself when I say take the steel sword and the silver crucifix. And I think that I'm right. And I think that I'm right because I agree with myself. See? There we go. I've talked you through the logical process in my brain. And I'm going to go with it. You know what? Am I going to poll it? Are we going to poll it? Are we fighting vampires? We are not. However, top-notch logic. Thank you. Okay. Should we take... So, I would say steel sword plus crucifix. Or... other. I swear to God, if you vote other. Right. Are we doing steel sword and crucifix? Chat's gonna chat. Yeah. If you take the crucifix, you'll get cross. I'm just going to ban you, bald bag. Okay, I'm fine with you making puns. What I'm not fine with you making puns better than me before me. Alright? You're allowed to make puns on this. There's a hierarchy of puns. Yeah, you're coming in here and you're making puns before I've made them. Stell. Have I written Stell? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Do we take the Stell sword and the crucifix? I think the Stell sword is what we need. Okay. Stell sword. Steel sword. Trade one steel sword for one exchange token. Want to buy this? No, just browsing. We'll go with yes. We'll take that because we can take two things, can't you? Any two of these items. Yep. And then we'll take the silver crucifix. Beautiful. That's a clever way of the book doing it. When you are done, turn to 221. What are these mysterious items you have collected? Which did you take? The armour, the shield, the sword, or the crucifix? If you wish to move on, turn to 81. Well, we can get a chance to look through the items now, so we'll have a look at the sword. The sword is enchanted. Enchantment! And will aid you in battle. It grants you a skill bonus of 2 while equipped. Add 2 to your luck for finding this sword. You throw your old sword away. Fan-bloody-tastic. 13 skill at the minute, that's good. To examine your second item, yep, we also took the crucifix. The crucifix is solid silver and worth 4 gold pieces. You put it in your backpack. Let's move on. A noise startles you, prompting you to leave the room quickly. You walk up to investigate the north door. The door opens and you find yourself in a dark crypt of some kind. The room is very large. At one end is an altar, and various coffins are strewn about the room. There is a door behind you in the south wall, and also one in the west wall. If you want to investigate the room further, or does the place give you the creeps, and do we want to leave via the west door? What are we doing? We can investigate, or I'm scared, let's leave. Seduce the room. Do we? Because these could be vampires. There are coffins, and we've got a crucifix. Do we investigate or leave? Poll has started now. You have 1 minute to vote. I have to go to work. Could you pause till I come back in a few hours? Just quit. Just phone your boss and explain that you got caught up in a Twitch stream. Don't even lie. Just be like, hey dude, we've barely stabbed anything. We've killed so much stuff. Just phone. Don't lie. Don't be like, sickness and diarrhea. There's a popped tyre in the car. Traffic. Just be like, hey, I can't come in. Why not? I'm watching some middle-class British guy read an adventure novel from 40 years ago on a live streaming web service with 3,000 other people, and I just kind of wanted to see how the book ends. There you go. That's it. Just send your boss this stream. Just have it on in the office. The boss would understand. Get your boss in here. Put him in. Be fine. I'll chat to him. You put him in here. I'll explain why you can't go into work. It's okay. Then your boss will be like, oh, I'm watching him too, yeah. Right, 86% of you want to investigate. Obviously, we're investigating. The silence is deathly. A slow drip startles you as you creep around the coffins. The altar is ornately carved and studded with jewels. Beautifully woven drapes hang from the walls, although they are threadbare in places. There are 3 coffins in the room. A creaking noise makes you whirl around, and the light from your lantern falls on the largest coffin. It is opening. As you watch, a tall man with a white face sits upright. His eyes open and fall on you. His expression changes from one of tranquility to one of abject hate. His mouth opens, and a terrifying hiss comes from his throat. His teeth are wolf-like. He beckons you to come over. Do you approach as he wishes? Draw your sword and prepare to fight. Reach into your bag for another means of attack, or run for the western door. We could throw the cheese at him. It could work. What do we do? Right. Coffin dude. Do we? Let's find out. Approach. Do we draw sword? Do we use other item? Or do we run for west? What are we doing, guys? Let me know. Throw the cheese. It could be a lactose intolerant vampire. That's very, very true. It could be. It could be a sword intolerant vampire. It could be a crucifix intolerant. It could have many different allergies. I think relying on a vampire's allergies to kill it is a somewhat niche ability. Coffine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Coffine dude. Coffine dude, do we approach? I'm going to bookmark this because I know that some of you are going to get it wrong and ruin the playthrough. Fantastic. Page 254 has been bookmarked. We can always come back here if we need to. Use the Sword of Stell on the coffin. You know what? This adventure is going to take ages if you are making me double and triple check every spelling that I'm doing. So it seems that all of you want to use another item. So let's see how we use another item. The creature you are facing is a vampire. You have a few offensive options. Your sword will do little real damage here. A silver crucifix will hold it at bay, but not kill it. If you have a crucifix, you may use it to escape through the western door. If you are determined to kill the vampire, you must overpower it and drive a wooden stake through its heart. We do not have a wooden stake. We do have a silver crucifix and can use that to escape, or we could draw the sword. However, the sword is not going to work. It won't work. We cannot hurt it with the sword, which means we need to run. Let's find out. We literally cannot we cannot win this. I'm going to put spelling mistakes in on purpose now. Do we use escape or... Please don't choose sword because we will die. Do we... There's a poll right now. Do we use the crucifix and oh, I didn't mean to put X cape. That was meant to be an S. S is near X on the keyboard. That's like a legit mistake. Do we use the crucifix and X cape, or do we use the stealth sword? What are we doing? You don't choose the steel sword because the adventure will be over and we will die. Because you cannot kill a vampire. There will have been a way to get a wooden stake before this point. It will have been a difficult thing to do, but there will have been a way. But we have a silver crucifix, which it will have been in like somewhere else. It would have been in the barrel, or it would have been in the pile of weapons or something. There would have been something that would have been there. But what if we are really lucky with the stealth sword? I don't think you can actually beat the vampire with the sword at all. Your sword will do very, very little actual damage. So, we're going to use the silver crucifix and escape. You are in a narrow east-west corridor. Looking westwards, you can see a crossroads. You go on ahead. Standing at the crossroads, you may either go north, west, or south. Obviously, east is the vampire room that we just came from. Did we lose the cross? That's a good question. Nope, you still have the cross. You didn't use it, you just held onto it while you kind of ran away. Right, so what do we do? Let's poll it as usual, guys, because only you... No, do we go north? Do we go west? or do we go south? Which direction? Ask for gold at the crossroads. Show the map. The map right now, that's where we are. So we've left the crypt, and we've kind of gone... So we're about here. From the crypt, the zombies, the south bank. This is the river. So we crossed the river, and this is the halfway point, if you will. This is our adventure to get from the cave entrance up to the river. We crossed the river, killed the zombies, found the crypt, and now we need to go kind of this way up to here. So we need to either go north, west, or south. Why south is south? S-O-U-T-H. Why south is south? It bugs me. What? Are you angry at directions? Oh, you're angry at the capitalization. That's what you are. Because north is the start of a sentence. West. Should south be capitalized? I don't actually know. Is it a thing? Head west out of the crypt. Hey, west it seems to be. 35% of you want to go west. We are going west. You follow the passage westward until it turns round a corner to the south. Just before the bend is a signpost, which reads, "Under construction." In front of you is the beginning of a stairway leading downward. Only 3 steps have been built so far. A number of shovels, picks, and other tools are lying on the ground by the steps, but as you turn the corner, they suddenly flurry into action and begin working on the steps. You are now watching various tools digging and hammering, as if being handled by invisible workers. A humming chant becomes louder as you recognise it as "Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to work we go." As you stand watching, you start to chuckle. The scene is quite amusing. You sit and watch and even manage to chat to some of the magical tools. Whilst you relax, you gain 2 stamina points and 1 skill point. When you are finished, you turn back up the passageway to the crossroads. You may either go northwards or southwards. You cannot seduce the dwarves, the ghostly dwarves. In fact, now, if we have a look, we've actually gained. We're back up to nearly full stamina. Skills doing really well. Luck is maximum. Guys, we are doing really well with this. Paul. Now, do we go north or south? Hang on. I know that you were annoyed at the capitalization, so I'm going to fix it for you. There we go. Fixed it for you. Because I'm always paying attention to what you want. Now you should be happy. Do we go north or do we go south? If you are new to this stream, you will learn very quickly that when you tell me something annoys you, I'm going to subtly do it for the rest of the stream. Maybe even future streams that haven't happened yet. My dog is barking at something. Chaotic neutral streamer again. Yes, I'm chaotic. That's what it is. Neutral chaotic. Best way to do it. I've got no real agenda either way. But if something were to be like a little ribbing, a little gentle rile up, you know? Just a little bit of teasing, a little bit of gentle teasing. That's what we want. It's okay. We'll annoy you back 50-50. You do. You really do. Like as a collective, all of you. Oh, for fuck's sake. 50-50 again. I swear to God, you are so close to actually... 262 to 258. 4 votes out. If 2 of you who voted south had voted north, that would have balanced. So close. So close. We're going southwards. You are in a short passageway, which comes to a dead end several metres ahead of you. You study the rock face carefully, but there appears to be no way through. You return to the crossroads and this time continue straight ahead, northwards. Ha! Didn't even matter. You're following a passageway, which lies ahead to the north. After several metres, it bends sharply to the east. You continue eastwards until you eventually come across a narrow opening in the northern wall. You may go through the opening or continue eastward. This is like a telltale choice. This is like the ending of Mass Effect 3. Now, please remember, if you're joining us, this is the first book in the fighting fantasy series, the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. And because it is the first book, they make a lot of mistakes. As in, they give you choices that aren't choices, and they have lots of east, west, north, south choices. As they made more of these books, they understood that the small choices didn't matter, and they gave you more big choices. So let's get through this first book, and when we do the remaining 14 books, we've got a lot of streams to go, you'll see the improvements in the writing style and the choice style. But yeah, this is pretty much. Let's poll it. Now there's a hole in an opening in the northern wall. An opening is just a door without a physical door. That's what it is. Which way? Opening or eastwards? Are we going into the opening or are we going eastwards? Never-ending content. Mate, if there are 15 books in this series, I will play all 15. And do you want to know something really cool? There is a game on Steam of the Warlock of Firetop Mountain remade in a 3D engine to look like it's a top-down tabletop adventure game. And you actually move your character around all the little bits. And you deal with all the stuff and combat and things. So yeah, there's a load of stuff. We'll play it at some point. I didn't want to play it first, but I wanted to do this book first. Listening to Josh read these is great. Why are Audible not knocking at your door for audiobook reading? I would love to do audiobooks. I really would. I would happily find time to do audiobooks, but I would want to do the audiobooks that I enjoy. I would love if Ian Livingston or Steve Jackson want to, get if any of the guys who have the authority to do any of these want to get in touch, I will more than happily record. I've even said that when I get a load of free time, I will absolutely see if I can contact Tad Williams and look into doing an audiobook of Otherland. I would love to do fantasy narration for fantasy books, audio narration fantasy books, which is why I'm trying as hard as I can to entertain you with this, because this is what I do. In my free time, if I was in a room by myself, I still read these out loud, because that way I can kind of practice my presentation skills and it helps get me into the feeling of the book. Love that kind of stuff. Here we go. We're going through the opening. You climb through the opening and find yourself at the top of a narrow staircase leading downwards. Cautiously, you descend the stairs. The narrow staircase is cut into the rock, and there are about 20 steps leading down. At the bottom of the steps, a passageway leads into a large open chamber. The chamber stinks of putrefying flesh. The smell is so bad that you are tempted to turn back. 3 bodies lie in the chamber. You may either search the bodies or tiptoe quietly through the room. What will you do? Search the first body, the second, the third, or tiptoe through the room? What are we doing? Some of you have realised this means there's loot. What do we do? Search first. Search second. Search third. Search first, second, third, or leave room. That's what we're doing. Can we roll perception? I mean, you could do, but I would tell you that you've entered a large open cavern and it smells horrible, and you can see 3 bodies on the floor, body 1, 2, and 3. So you can search them or you can choose to leave the room. So perception would give you no real advantage. Have I read this book before? Here's the truth. Yes, but I've never got to this point. I have picked up the Warlock of Firetop Mountain and I have died again and again and again and again and again. I've never actually got all the way to this point. And the reason that I've never got to this point is I've never rolled good stats. I mean, look at these stats. 17 stamina with 20 maximum. 11 skill with a +2 from the sword. Maximum luck. That's... Don't 25% this. Oh God, why are you the way that you are? Of all the Twitch communities that I could have cultivated, why is this something you've decided you want? Search the second, 27%, you're all terrible. Wasn't even close. Search the second body. As you move over toward the second body, You accidentally kick the third corpse on the floor. Its eyes flick open and it quickly sits up and slashes at you with its long, sharp fingernails. Test your luck, which means we roll 2 dice, and if we roll equal to or lower than our luck, we pass. We've got maximum 12 luck, so this is fine. 4. Easy. We passed. The creature now standing before you, so we jumped out of the way of the slash. The creature now standing before you is a semi-decayed man. His quick eyes dart from side to side watching you. His long tongue flashes out with a hissing noise. His teeth and nails are sharp, and he doesn't seem to be afraid of your weapon. He is a ghoul. You must fight. He has the ability to paralyze and kill you if he scores 4 separate wounds on you during this battle. So beware. Which means we are no longer about, killing him. It's now about not being hit at all. 7 stamina, 8 skill. We've got 17 stamina, 13 skill. Which means we're also going to have to burn some points of luck to kill this guy quicker. Let's do this. Okay, first roll. What have we got? 21 to 15, which means we slash him for 2. I'm going to burn a point of luck to see if we can, do some more stuff to him. 8 to 11, you are lucky, 2 more damage. Good, we needed this. Ooh, that's not good. That's 70. Okay, we still got it. Is it worth burning another point of luck to make sure he can't hit us? Should we burn 1 more point of luck just to kill him right now? No. Okay, cool, we'll go for another fight. Oh! Snake eyes on the ghoul. Straight high for us, 22 to 10. Beautiful. We are dodge rolling around that guy. We are stabbing in as and when we need to. You know what's cool? Every single person in this chat just imagined that fight in a different way. And I guarantee you what you imagined was cooler than anything Hollywood could show you. Because everyone's own version in their own head was perfect to what you wanted it to be. If you defeat him. The ghoul twitches and dies at your feet. You search its body and find little of interest. A couple of earrings worth 1 gold piece between them are in one of its pockets. You take these. Add 2 luck points for killing the ghoul. If you hadn't already searched the first body, you do so, and find 5 gold pieces. You stop to rest. If you wish, you may eat some provisions. Now we've got 17 stamina, but we've also got 9 provisions. I think we should probably eat one of our bits of provisions just to do this. If you haven't... Okay, so we've searched the first body and we've found 5 gold pieces. I say we get provisions and then we search the second body, because we haven't searched the second body, and that was what we were going to do before we accidentally kicked over the other one. So I say we continue to search the second body. You search the pockets of the other body and find 8 gold pieces, a bottle of liquid, and an old piece of parchment. You take these items. To read the parchment, turn to 212. To test the liquid, turn to 369. Please, please do not chug. Look, let's be smart. Read the parchment. And I know what's going to happen. You're all going to look and go, 69. No. Grow up and realise this is a serious Twitch stream. This is a 40-year-old fantasy book. We are not chugging back the ghoul liquid. We are reading the piece of paper that was with the liquid to work out what it is before we drink it. It's not like we like to drink with ghoul because ghoul is our mate. We're not going for a full-on drinking song here. I really need you to not 50-50 this, guys. I'm going to need a few of you to read. If you want this adventure to continue, I'm really going to need you to go for the read choice here. But this is you, and I will do whatever you decide to do. It's up to you. That is... Oh my god, that is so close. 428 to 425. That means right now, on this planet, there are nearly 1,000 people arguing over the internet about whether we should read the piece of paper or drink the ghoul juice. This is the life you've got. Thankfully, we're reading the parchment. The parchment is well worn and almost illegible. It is a map of some sort. The Maze of Zagor. You can make little sense of it, although a room to the north is marked Grr, and another to the east is marked Smpul. You fold up the map and put it in your pocket. If you have not yet tested the liquid and wish to do so, you can do that, or you can make your way southward. So we have read the paper, The Maze of Zagor. This thing is a maze in itself. I really can't imagine finding something more mazy than this, but okay. Do we 69 the juice? Is that what's happening now? You know what? I'm going to bookmark this. And then... Look, there's no point even voting this, because you're going to choose 69 the juice. Let's do it. You swallow some of the liquid. I thought we were going to, like, pour it onto a piece of paper, or maybe just, you know, dip your finger in or something. But no, this was just, let's just chug the ghoul juice. The liquid is smooth and watery. As you drink it, you begin to glow. You feel euphoric and a little drunk at the same time. Your confidence grows and your weariness disappears. The bottle contains holy water, blessed by the overpriest of Kannesh Ma. It has restored your stamina and skill to full strength. You also gain 4 luck points for making such a lucky find. If you have not yet looked at the parchment, you may. Otherwise, you may leave. We've just chugged some Jesus juice. That's what we've done, guys. We have just found the holy helping. We are very smart. See, this is why we are going to find the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. Because when we find random drinks, we just go for it. We are full on minesweeping to get all these drinks. We are holy ghoul juice. Yeah. Is there still tea in the cup? Yes, there is. Made myself another one. Right. May leave the room. Annoyingly, I did eat food and we refilled luck, so that didn't actually do much for us, but, you know, hey, we got it. You leave the chamber, walk down a short passage, and reach a staircase going up. You climb the stairs and arrive at the top in a passageway. At the top of the stairs, the passage turns sharply to the east. As you pause to get your bearings, you hear a creaking in the rock behind you. You spin round in time to see a heavy portcullis drop to seal off the passageway behind you. Your only way now is forward. You may either press on forward or check the walls for secret passages. What does luck affect? So luck affects events that you are trying to avoid, or if you score a hit onto an enemy, you can use a point of your own luck to effectively do an extra 2 damage. So the more you do in combat, when you use luck, it goes down, but then you use luck to avoid bad things happening to you. What are we doing? Are we going forward, or are we checking for secret passages? Do we go forward? Check for secrets. Look, most of you guys are gamers. I know that you're going to check for secrets. We've already decided to, you know, shotgun the priest juice, and now we're going to rub the walls. We're coming out, we're slightly euphoric. We're just going to give the walls a quick grope, see what we can find. Who knows? This recap reminds me a bit of Streamception. Oh no, this is better. I love this. Rub all the walls. If I'm doing the campaign in Path of Exile, I'm trying to skip as much as possible. That's fair. Maybe you're speed running through the Warlock of Firetop Mountain dungeon. Chat, this is not very 50-50 of you. That's true. That is not very Raven. Sometimes I do things and think, oh, that's so Raven. Other times I think, that's not very Raven. It's not. If you like solo RPGs, I'll check out Iron Swan. I will do. I've got a lot of stuff to do. My wife wants me to go out with her to a party, but I want to keep watching until the end. What do I do? Desi, I'm glad you've come to me with this one. Put on a nice suit, dress up nicely, get some wireless headphones, pop the wireless headphones in, YouTube on your phone, or Twitch on your phone, keep playing this, phone in your pocket, you can keep listening while you're at the party. If someone walks up to you and starts talking to you, you don't need to listen to them. You can just kind of laugh and then say whatever I'm saying, and eventually they will leave. Okay, there we go. We are checking for secrets. Check the walls for secrets. You find no secret passages. However, your explorations attract some sort of creature, and as you listen, you can hear something coming down the corridor toward you. You turn to find out what sort of wandering monster you have come across. See? See, you thought this was all positive, didn't you? No. Your tappings and scraping at the rock face as you search for secret doors and passageways resound through the dungeon corridors. Various creatures roam freely through the underworld, and your noises have just attracted the attention of one of the following monsters. 5. An eerie rattling echoes down the corridor as the monster moves towards you. As it enters the glow, you discover it is a skeleton. You must fight. Come on, Mr. Skeleton, 5 stamina, 6 skill. I have taken on guys bigger than you. I have destroyed ogres. I have killed ghouls. I have swallowed the juice of priests. Stop it. I am not afraid of a bony boy. You may want to run at me with all of your bones, but I am... Why? Look, I'm trying to have a... Stop it. The faces in chat. No. Josh, do you need to talk to someone? I mean, the first person we're going to talk to is the priest, and we've established that's not going to help in this situation. Oh, look at that. Nailed it. He came at me expecting to bone, but it was he who got boned. We have defeated the skeleton. You are in an east-west corridor. If you go east, you will turn a corner northwards. To go this way, turn 391, to go west. So, are we going west, or are we going east, and then north? This all started when we slapped the snake. This all started back then. Do we go? Which way? Do we go? East, then north, or continue on going west? Which way are we going? Yeah, because the west has got a number 6 in it, but the going the other way has got the number 9, so the numbers are there, but they're not together, so that the comedy is lessened, if you will. Some people are saying west side, some people are saying east side and north side. We haven't really got much information to go on here, but effectively, if you were replaying this, you would have a map. Now, I really hope that most of you are going to want to do one of these books every Saturday, because this is the plan until we've got through all of them. All right? You might not look and go, oh, this is a bad thing to do on Twitch, Josh. The Twitch community don't want this. I don't care. I want this. It's fun. We're doing this. This is happening. Some people are saying, oh, stop 50-50ing it, you absolute 101% based chat. God, you are the worst. Ha, you suck. Okay, west, 52%. Looks like we're going west. You walk along the corridor, only to find the way westward is blocked by a heavy portcullis. The portcullis fell down. That's what stopped us as we were going, and that's when the skeleton and the finding the things, that was the problem. You are in an east-west corridor. If you go east, you will turn a corner northward. I'm going to not go west, because that's just going back to the portcullis. We're now going to go the other way. You are at the south end of a north-south corridor. Looking northwards, you can see a passage coming off from the east wall. Do you want to go to this passage, check for secret passages as you walk, or go south, following the bend that leads west? Ooh. Which way do we do this? Let's find out. Weast, seduce the wall. Let's find out. So, we're polling it again. And you guys need to let me know which way we're going. Which way? Passage coming off from the east wall. Go to east passage. Check for secrets. Or go south. Please remember that checking for secrets may spawn enemies, which is not great. Remember that this is the first book, and the whole east, west, north, south thing, they stopped doing that after this book. They very, very much cut down on it because they realised this very heavily slows the adventure down. Where is the west option? The west one is the top one, the passage. Because look, as you can see, a passage coming off the east wall. So we go to the passage, we go northwards, check for secret passages, or we go south, following the bend that leads west. Which way do we go? You might be in the labyrinth already. We might be in the labyrinth. We may even be there. This may be the labyrinth now. We are completely undefeatable. Bring on the beholder. Slap those walls. It looks like most of you want the walls to be slapped. And I think you actually may have broken the thing again, because you've managed to vote 11,1179, which adds up to... You've done it again. You've managed to make it go up to 101%. How do you do that? I'm going to screenshot that on Gaiazo. How do you do this? You are 101%. This is... Oh my goodness. Okay, cool. So we're checking for secrets. Check for secrets as you walk northwards. As you try the walls up the passageway, a secret door opens up along the west wall. You are standing in a north-south passage. To the north, you see that, but, yep, same thing, blah, blah, blah. Go through the secret door in the west wall. Guys, I think we go straight through the secret door. We don't need to poll this. We just go straight into the secret door because you found that with the secret, the checking of the walls. You are standing in a narrow corridor. Behind you is a secret door to the east. Ahead of you is a crossroads. Do we go through the door? Or do we walk to the crossroads? I'm sure the secret door to the east takes us back to where we were. Like, this is the labyrinth, isn't it? Yeah, the secret door takes us back. I'm going to let you guys vote. Hang on. Because, is that the same one that we had before? That was our door that we came through. Because we've just gone west. So, through door to crossroads. Because we were walking down a corridor and we found a secret door which goes to the west. So we went through it. But now, behind you is a secret door to the east, which obviously will send us back that way. We could just keep going through this door and never leave. We could do that. We could do that. And it goes to 177, different page. Is that a different page? I mean, oh, you guys, you know what? You know what? It's your choice. Do you want to go through the secret door? Or do you want to go to the crossroads? It might be a different way. We were on 175. Maybe we go to 177 then. Okay. You are standing in a narrow corridor. Behind you is to the east. We're on 175 right now. That goes to 177. I think we jump on our... Which way do we go? Through the door to the crossroads? Loop. Loop him. Revenge. Is this revenge for the loop incident? Can we see the current page somewhere? Top right, 175. We have a map. Doesn't help much. Because the ghoul was the last thing that happened. Are you getting... Go through the door. You are standing in a north-south passage. To the north, you can see a passage off to the east. To the south, the passage turns westward. In the west wall in front of you is a secret door. Do you want to investigate the north passage? Do you want to head south? Or do you want to go through the secret door in the west wall? I've got more patience than you do. I can finish this off stream. I don't need you. North, south, secret west door. Right. Someone's like, another secret door. It's the same door. It's exactly the same door as last time. We're literally, we're in a corridor and we found a secret tunnel. So we opened the door and went into the tunnel, and then we looked behind us and opened the door and went back into the original tunnel, and now we're in the original tunnel, and I need to know where we go to. And 90% of you want the secret west door, which means we will open the door and go back. It's not another door. All of you in the chat going, might be a different door. It's not. It's the same door. I will draw a map if we need to. We are undeceivable adventurers. It might be a different door. Fine. We go through the secret door in the west wall. You are standing in a narrow corridor. Behind you is a secret door to the east. Ahead of you is a crossroads. Oh. Which way? Door. Crossroads. Now, I would like to make it very obvious to you what's happened. Imagine, if you will, a corridor with a corridor coming off it, and it's connected via a secret door, and we were in corridor 1. We opened the door and went to corridor 2, and we closed the door. And then we opened the door and went straight back to corridor 1, and we closed the door. Then we opened the door and went through to corridor 2 and closed the door, and now we are in corridor 2. Now we have a choice. We could carry on down corridor 2 and go to some brand new, brand spanking shiny crossroads that we haven't been to before. Or, for some reason, we could open the door and go back to corridor 1 and close the door, which would put us back into the same situation we've been in 3 times. This would, I believe, be the 4th time. Can I draw it in paint? Yeah. 50% of you want the door. 313 to 308. Go through the door. You are standing in a north-south passage. To the north, you can see a passage off to the east. To the south, the passage turns westward. In the west wall in front of you is a secret door. Do you wish to investigate the northern passage that heads east? Do you wish to head south? Or do you wish to go through the secret door in the western wall? Which way? North, then east, south, or secret west door? Which, you know what? I'm going to get a paint up, and I think you need this. Right. I think, let me just sort something out here for a second. I think you need this, because right now there's problems. Some of you might need something else. I wish to capture a specific window. There we go. Okay. Window capture. Add source. Add new source. Paint. Okay. The window is paint. Right. Let me just... I think I need to explain this to some of you. I think we're in a hostage situation right now. Look, I'm on your side. I want you to leave. You aren't on your side. Right, this is what's happened. This is what we've got. So, we've got... Oh, I thought it was a line. We've got this, and we've got this. And the secret door is here. Okay, there we are. And currently, we are represented by a green dot. We are... Let's do shapes. Let's do arrow. We are here. And, hang on, we need a north, south, east, west. That's what we've got. This is to help explain it to you. This is what we've got. We are currently... Okay, we need green. Green shapes. Arrow. That was... There. That's where we are right now. And you have decided that we need to go through the door. So we're going to go through the secret western door. You guys ready? Okay. You are standing in a narrow corridor. Now, what's actually happened is what we've done is, I'm going to change colour again. We've gone to here. Okay. You with me where we are? Ahead of you is a crossroads. Behind you is a secret door. But it's this door. So now, you need to make a choice. Twitch chat is a cat. You really are. You need to make a choice. Which way? Now, I am aware that people are leaving the stream. I don't care. Okay, you've committed to this. This is your fault. I didn't want this. You wanted this. Live with it. Response. Which way are we going? To crossroads or through the door? Now, I need you to understand that if we go through the door, what will happen is we will be back here, which is where we've been to. It is a fight now. It is a fight between the chat who wants to progress and the chat who wants to see how long this loop will go on. I'm going to answer that for you right now. This loop will go on as long as it takes until the chat that wants to progress wins. That's what'll happen. And right now, the chat that wants to progress is winning. How do you know what is on the other side of a secret door? It's not a secret. It's just a door. It's a secret, but we've explored it. What happened was this, okay? We were there. Then we went 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 there. And now we are here. And finally, we have gone to the crossroads. I no longer need the paint to show you what's happening. Okay. We go to the crossroads. Oh, for fuck's sake. You now stand at a crossroads. Do you want to go north? So I'm bringing paint back. Hang on, we're actually making a map of the right. Okay, this needs to be way, way smaller. What's the easiest way to do this? Probably just square. Solid colour fill of white. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Right. Line tool, brush line. Right. Black. We were there. And we're now going this way. And what I need you to understand is that we've just come to effectively, in fact, what we've just happened is we've come effectively to a crossroads, which is around here. Now, so you might be going, Josh, so bad at paint. Shut up. We are now here. I'm going to go back to the brushes, red. We are here. We've already been... Oh, you can't see it. Hang on. There. Look, this is basically a map. That is the original... That line there is the original corridor that we were in. Don't lol. This is very useful. That just there... In fact, I'll draw it. Okay. That is the secret door. We've been through there. There is nothing... Its secrets have been revealed to us. We are now here. What that means is, if we go east, we will end up back where we were. So the only option you need to not choose is east. Now I'm going to give you the option because I trust you. But I want you to understand. The only option that we can't actually advance with is east. Because in theory, that would send us back this way. Does that make sense? Good. Okay. It's the only option. Hang on, where's the poll? Has the poll started? Did I begin a poll? There we go. No, it didn't start. Okay, which way? Do we go north, south, west, or east? A poll is already active. It's telling me that a poll is already active, and I can't start this one right now. But there isn't a poll active, is there? What? Poll limit reached. Pretty sure you don't have a limit on the amount of polls you can go through. But yeah, right now, I can't start because it literally says a poll is already active. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. We've started it now. We broke it. You managed to break the poll system. You know why? It's because even the poll system knows that you are going... Why? Why have 120 of you... Why have 187 people, 256 people, 300 people have voted for East? Jesus. The North crew seem to be bringing some serious heat. The North crew seem to be trying as hard as they can because they really, really, really want to push it to the North. Right now it's the North crew who want to advance the story versus the East crew who want to not advance the story. It seems that everyone that wants to actually see what happens has decided, use your powers of veto and go west. No. No, I think North crew might have just overpowered the Eastern trolls. East gang, I know you have tried to wreck it, but North gang just jumped in front of you. Non-memers unite for North. Alright, I guess we are going North. Nice try, East gang. Let's go to the North. You follow a long, narrow passageway which goes north, then west, then north again, and eventually you find yourself at a crossroads. So let's update the map. Let's go to brushes of black. You follow a long narrow passageway which goes north, then west, then north again. And now we're at a crossroads. So now we are here. Which way? You are standing in a crossroads. To the west, the passageway goes on a few meters and then turns northwards. To the north, the passageway ends at a door. To the east, the passage continues and eventually turns southwards. Looking south, the passage goes on as far as you can see. It doesn't. The problem is we now have door versus meme south versus new adventure east-west. I don't know how this is going to win. What we have now is the door gang against the meme go back on yourself gang. Okay, so north equals door. North to door. East goes to south. East then south. What about west? Okay, north. So the west goes on for a few meters and turns northward. North to door, east then south, west then north, or south on our own journey. Let's start the poll. Here we go. We have a new door. There is a new door going on. So north to door and south goes back where we've come from. You cannot escape progress. The memeing south seem to be losing pretty substantially right now to the glorious north. The door in the north, always door for the north, isn't south back to the previous crossroads? Yes, it is, which is why I'm telling people to not do it. But for some reason, this is what they want to do. Only a few minutes ago, I was waxing poetic about the mature community that we've built up on Twitch. The fact that you have the ability to self-govern, which is why I have very few Twitch moderators. The fact that I can trust you. And then we spent 10 minutes going back and forth through a door 4 times because you thought it was funny. North to the door. Let's do this. Right, to the north, the passageway ends at a door. You are standing outside a door at the north end of a north-south passage. To go south or to go through the door? Look, we're not voting on this because basically what's happened is you've now gone this way and there's a door kind of like here. If we go south, which you demand a vote. If you go south, we're going back to the yellow bit that we were at. But you know what? Fine. We'll poll it. Question. Do we go through door or go back south? It's being polled. This stream is a democracy. Unfortunately, it is. You know, whenever I'm not in charge, I'm a big fan of democracy. And whenever I am in charge, I'm a big fan of dictatorships. That's what it is. Playing The Sims, playing Age of Empires, playing any real-time strategy game taught me that. When I'm not the one with the power, I'm all for sharing the power. But when I'm the one with the power, I'm all for consolidation of power. That's what it is. But for some reason, do we go through the door gang seems to be winning. The memers, I think, have been beaten back. That's what this is. As a free north door man, I refuse to go south. Door was vetoed. No, it wasn't. So far, 74% of people want to go to the door, which means 26% of you are absolute jokers. You guys are no fun. They had their fun. They went through a door and back 4 times. When people say South Gang, but the poll begs to differ. Sorry, South Gang, you are just outvoted by people going north through the door. You have entered a large square room. Broken pottery lies scattered all about. One large clay vase is untouched and is full of clear liquid. A large bowl is full of gold pieces. As you enter the room, the door slams behind you and you swing round to face a strange-looking creature, half man, half bull, who is glaring at you. He is a minotaur, and he stalks towards you. He lowers his head, horns pointing at your chest, and charges. Fight. 9 stamina, 9 skill. I think we might be burning a bit of luck to beat this guy. Oh, boxcars on the Minotaur, and we still win. Brilliant. Let's burn a point of luck to do some extra damage there. Come on. Yeah, there we go. 10 to 12. You are lucky. Fantastic. Burning it through. Do 2 more damage. Let's keep fighting. Oh, good. We've got this. We have got this. 20 to 16. The Minotaur charges. We dodge out the way. Knock him aside with our shield. Stab with the brand new sword that we've got with all the extra skill as well. We are jumping. We are rolling. This is excellent. You can't see. There you go. Now you can see. This is an intensely narrated paint fight. You know what? That's true. Wait, I can do this. Okay? So, hang on. I can help you with this. We can make this happen. Let's go with... I can redo this. Okay, so this is the Minotaur. That's the Minotaur. And this is me. That's me. Down there. And this is the fight. And I'll give you the numbers as I roll them, so you can see them as well, okay? So the Minotaur has 3 stamina left and 9 skill. So that is S for stamina, and that's S for skill. And I've got 20 stamina and 11 skill and 11 luck. Do I do yes? Yes. So I've got S for stamina, S for skill, and S for so you feel lucky. That's what we've got. You guys ready? So I've just rolled, and I'm going to fight the Minotaur. Oh, that was excellent. Right, so what just happened is, I'm going to update. So I just rolled 23, and the enemy versus, he rolled 17, which hits the Minotaur, and that takes their, I don't know how to erase stuff. Hang on, I'll do a different colour. That takes the stamina down to 1 instead of anything else. But you have 13 skill. Oh yeah, plus 2, don't I? 11, different colour, plus 2 there. So that's actually 13. And he's down to 1 health, and now we fight again. Oh, that was a good roll for me. Beautiful. Okay. What just happened then was I rolled, different colour, I rolled 24, and the Minotaur rolled 15, which means his stamina goes to 0, and then he dies. I could have just done that, to be honest. That would have worked. Why do I do this? Brilliant. We win. We win. It's good. We are triumphant. I'm pretty sure. Please draw the dice. Next time I will draw the dice. For some reason, the stream gained 100 viewers during that time. Apparently that's what the Twitch algorithm looks at and goes, exquisite. This is the stream I need to promote. He's drawing the results on paint to a choose-your-own-adventure novel printed 40 years ago. You don't know when lightning's going to strike, do you? You just go with it. Okay. If you defeat this foe, turn here. You sort through the broken pots and find little of interest. The liquid looks, smells and tastes like water. The coins in the pot are a fraud. 8 genuine gold pieces lie on the surface of the pile which you take. Underneath are merely painted pieces of pot. As you tip the vase out, it slips and breaks, and a red-coloured key appears, hidden inside a false bottom in the bowl. You take this key. It is inscribed with the number 111. You add 2 luck points for defeating the Minotaur. You leave the room and continue your quest. You are standing outside a door at the north end of the northern passage. To go south or to go through the door. The door, I will remind you, will go back. So look, this Minotaur was there. The door will go, so we need to go south and then either east and or west. It's not difficult. Hole. Do we go south or through the door? If you go through the door, you will be going back into the room that we've just been in, and the Minotaur will be dead. I want to let you know that my wife and I let's have a look. I see. Good. I appreciate that. Freya, I'm really glad. I'm really glad that I was the pick. You know what? If you ever meet me, let me know that. Appreciate that. It's weird that everyone gets like a celebrity, don't they? People walk up to me and you always talk to me, oh, what's celebrity? What's your free pass? And all the girls look and they go, oh, it's definitely Henry Cavill. And they look and they go, Josh, who's yours? I'm like, it's Henry Cavill. So if he turns up in front of us, we are going to have to fight. Because I'm not sharing. And they understand. They get it. They understand as well. They understand that. Why are you choosing the door? You have already been in this room on the adventure and slain the Minotaur. There is nothing else for you here. Leave and turn to 54. You are standing outside a door at the north end of a north-south passage. Which way do we go? South or through the door? Whoever wrote funds back on the menu, boys, I'm going to need you to just not. Which way? Door or south? Please understand, I have pointed you. We need to currently go south. We are, as it stands, we are here. If we go through the door, you will be reminded that we've already been through the door. And you will we have been streaming for 4 hours. And I'm pretty sure 3 of those have been repeatedly going through the same doors. Remember, boys, he said we need to go south. Right now, yes, we do. We need to go south, but then we need to go either east or west. What we don't need to do is go south twice. Maybe this time it'll be different. South gang seem to be winning this one. It's a battle between the people that want to advance the plot and the people that want to just get us caught in an infinite loop. This is revenge for the Luth, not south. You actually know what? South 3 times might work. South 3 times might actually be okay. South twice, we've not been right, so we're going south. Fantastic. You are standing at a crossroads. To the west, the passageway goes on a few meters and then turns northward. So we can add that. So right now we are here. The passageway goes on a few meters and then turns northward. But we haven't been this way yet. To the north, it goes to a door. We've been this way. We are currently here. To the east, it continues and eventually turns southwards. And to the south, it goes on as far as you can see, but it goes back to where we've been before. So we now need to go either east or west. This is not difficult. I'm going to give you a poll. You simply need to vote. We could go north, but we shouldn't. We could go west. We could go south, but we shouldn't. Unless we then continue it with another south. Or we can go east. They are your choices. They're in the poll right now. That's a rather interesting crossing. This is what happens, okay? That's how it goes. We go that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. This is the choice. We've killed. We don't need this anymore. Ignore this. This was from the fight. Don't 25% it. Do we go north? No. Do we go south? No. Do we go west? Maybe. West Gang seems to be winning right now. West Gang seems to be winning. I like this. This is good. Okay? Memers, you're splitting your own votes between north and south, which means the people who have managed to work together have collectively agreed that west needs to win. I'm sure east has got some good choices, but the collective conscious seems to be we are going to the west. Life is good in the west. Let's go this way. Let's go to the west. The west side has won. Go west. You are standing in the corner of a bend in the passage. To the north, the passage ends in a dead end. To investigate this, turn to 171. If you would rather head eastwards, turn to 308. So, what's happened is, we've travelled this way, but we're standing in the corner. This bit just there now. I'll put a red dot there for you. To the north, it ends in apparently a dead end. But we can investigate it, or we can go back eastwards to where we were before. What do we... No, it might not be a secret door. What do we do? Question. Do we investigate the dead end, or do we return east? That's what I need to know. The secret door might be in the north. Rub walls equals summon mob. What did the parchment say? I'm guessing we're in the maze. What did the parchment... Oh, we had that, didn't we? Hang on. Right, what piece of parchment? Can I reread that? Apparently I can't. Nope, it does not let you reread the parchment. That's irritating. It was probably like Minotaur or Secret or something. But this is what you chose to do. Caress the dead end. Gur and Sumple. Gur Sumple. That's what it was. Minogur? No. Minotaur? I don't know. Gur to the north. I don't remember. Danger. Danger to the north. And then what was the other one? SMPL? Danger to the north. And secret. Right. 92% of you want to investigate the dead end, which I'm glad about. Investigate this. Turn to 171. You are standing at the north end of a short north-south passage. You are a dead... You are a dead end. You, as a viewer, are a dead end. We're not going southwards. We're going to investigate the wall. You find no secret passages, but as you press the wall, you hear a click. You feel dizzy and slump to the ground. When you come to, the surroundings look strange. You now stand... Oh, God. You now stand at a crossroads. North, south, west and east. I don't know where we are. We might be on the map. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh, God. Okay, come on. Paul, I said we were going to finish this book, and we're going to damn well finish it. I don't care how long this stream is. I am finishing this book. Okay, which way? North. South. West. East. Because if we get our bearings, maybe we can discover where we are. Like, if we go north and we discover there is a Minotaur room, we know where we are. But we don't know where we are now. That's the problem. Show paint. That's what we've got. You know what we should have done? We should write down numbers of where things are at some point. That's what we should write down. We need to write down the numbers of, like, so if we go to, like, hang on. Yeah, so when we know where we are, page numbers of where we are. That's what... This is making a map. This isn't metagaming. This is making a freaking map. This is... It's not cheating, because when you had this book as a kid, what you would do is actually draw maps and write things down. We are creating things. It's not metagaming. It's not cheating. We are making a map. We are making a map. That's what we're doing. Right, 46% of you want to go north, so we're going north. You follow a long, narrow passageway which goes north, then west, then north again. And you eventually find yourself at a crossroads. Hang on. North, then west, then north again. We were there! Okay. You are standing at a crossroads. The north... Yes! Yes! The north passage into the door! I know where we are! Okay, so page 308. Right, I'm genuinely happy about this. Page 308 is here. So right now, 308 is there. Done. We know where we are. So if we go north, we get to the Minotaur room. If we go west, we get to the poison gas, which puts us back over here. We go south, we go back here, which means we need to go east. Oh, yes! This is a meta map and we're solving a freaking labyrinth. This is amazing. We are solving a labyrinth. We're doing it this way. Okay? This is how MMOs work without minimaps. We are getting here. Poll this. So, which way do we go? Which way? And I remind you, we don't go north, because that's Minotaur. And we've killed the Minotaur. We don't go west. That's dead end. That's what just happened. We don't go south. That gets us back to where we were. But we haven't been east. North. West. South. East. Which way? Those of you who want to actually advance the plot will vote east. Those of you who don't will not vote east, but you will split your vote between the other three choices. Which means the memers will not be able to collectively rise up. The gamers will discover that they do not, in fact, live in a society. And the gamers will not be able to rise up. East is going to loop as well. It might not do. I don't think it will, because it might get back to the original corridor, but it might not. We actually don't know how long this corridor is compared to this. All we know is it goes to the east, and I can keep making notes. Josh, stop manipulating. I'm not manipulating. I am just saying that people that want to advance the story are going to go east. But people that don't are going to go north, south, and west. And they're going to scatter themselves. They're going to split their own vote. 77% want to go east. We're going east. You are standing at a bend in the passage where you may either go west or south. To go west... Okay, so right now we're at 3, 5, 4. But we also don't know... I don't know if this is like this bit here. Because what might have just happened, I don't know for a fact, but what might have happened is this might have extended out and joined this. I actually don't know. If we go south, it might get us back down to here. So we can go west, which takes us back to where we are, or we can check for secret passages westward, or check for secret passages to the south. But if we check for secret passages to the south, and we find this door, we know where we are. Right, so, what do? Which way? We can go west, which gets us back to where we were, so don't. We can go south, which, if we are correct, will take us to where we know the secret door is. We can check secrets west, or we can check secrets south. I think if we check secrets to the south, we will discover a secret door to the west, which is the door that we've been through like 5 times. I don't think we'll find any... Yes. My supercomputer, wife, dog, and incredible intuition tell me we need to go west. West secret is mobs. It might be. Can we go through that door again? If enough of you vote to go through the same secret door that we've been through 3 or 4 times, maybe. So let's just... So right now, where are we? Right now, we are... We've gone this way. We've gone down to here. Let's just change that to white and erase this bit. And we are on page 354. So let's just stick this there. 354. Red. Red. Okay, 354 is there. We don't know what's south of us yet. Can we check the map from the dead ghoul? Annoyingly, no. It won't let you recheck. Check secrets south is what you voted for. So, we are checking secrets south. You find no secret passages. However, your rummagings attract the attention of something sinister. Your tappings and scraping of the rock as you search... Oh, good, so it's this random enemy that we've found again. So we've gone south, found nothing, and we have alerted... Wasn't 5 a skeleton? Easy. Easy fight, mate. Not even a problem. Oh, wow. We just rolled double ones. We rolled snake eyes, and it still didn't hit us. That is amazing. That is how damn good we are. Look at that, see? Ripping it apart, son. You've boned your last bone. You have. You have dooted your last doot. Destroyed it. Utterly destroyed it. You are in a north-south passageway. We can go north or we can go south. Now, I don't know where we are. I think we might be, like, here? I think if we look at the map, we're basically kind of around this area. We put brushes back on. This bit just here. I think going south we'll find the door we've been to, but we haven't been north. Okay? We haven't yet been north. So where do we go? Remember, this is meant to be a labyrinth. Which way? North? South? Right, so north would take us to 3, 5... Well, north would take us back to where we've been. Look, north is 354. See? 354, 354. North would take us back to this bit that allows us to search either south or west. And we searched west, we searched south, found nothing. So we kind of want to be going... We can go south and then west-west, provided south takes us back to this bit here. If south takes us here to the secret door, we know where we are. I just want to go home. West. We may need to go west. So most of you want to go south, it seems. I think south takes us to the secret door, which is what we found earlier. Can you imagine trying to do this without a map? I know that I've taken up the majority of the screen space with the map with this, but we can always zoom out if we need to. So let's go north. Let's go south. You are standing at a T-junction, where a passage to the east comes off a north-south corridor. To go south, to check for secret passages on the way southward, to go north, or to check for secret passages on the way northwards, or to go east. Okay, so that actually doesn't make any sense with the map that we've got. So we can go south, north, or we can go east? Secret, so like this way? So we've kind of gone down, and then now we're like here. But north goes back to 354, so north goes back to this place. So we don't need to go back north. We don't need to go north. That's guaranteed. Let's find out which way we're going. But remember, every time we check for secret passages, we might find enemies. So just be aware of that. We've already found one secret passage. Which way? Do we go south? Do we go south plus secret? Do we go north? No. Do we go north plus secret? Or do we go east? Which I actually don't think we've been yet. Okay, cool. Do we lose anything during fights, like stamina or health? Yes. You lose health if the enemy hit you. But only if they hit you. If we win the fight, hitting them every time, it's no danger to us whatsoever. The initial secret door that you came from, where chat trolled you, was from east to west, not from west to east. It was from east to west. Yes, it was that way, wasn't it? So we can't be there. We cannot be there. We have to be here. Because if we'd have carried on south, we'd have eventually found this. Can we ask a skeleton for directions? It does not make sense. If you go east, you connect to the corridor that was behind the secret door. If we go east and we connect to this one, then yes. But remember, this map, and this is the problem, this map is not to scale. My brain can't process this anymore. Neither can mine, Rag. You have a good night, though, and we are going to get through this. This is going to become the labyrinth. We've had the loop issue. We've had the react to react to react. Now it's going to be Twitch solves a labyrinth. South plus secret. That's what you decided to go for. Secret passages on the way southward. As you try the walls up the passageway, a secret door opens up along the west wall. You are standing in a north-south passage. To the north, you can see a passage off to the east. To the south, the passage turns westward. In the west wall is a secret door. I think we are home. I think what's happened is we've gone like this. And then we'll get rid of this. But what that means is, go to red. This area is 177. That's what that is. 177 is here. So we can go north, south, or through the secret western door. We are at 177. Going north gets us there. Going south gets us to 391. And going through the secret gets us to 175. That must mean this area is 175. Let's find out. We are home. I think we know where we are now, guys. This is the moment. Which way? Which way? We can go north, although I wouldn't recommend that. We can go south, although again, maybe not. Or we can go through west door. And the west door, I think, if we go through the west door, it will say there is a crossroads ahead of you. And that's what we want it to say. Mid-orange is away to the east. Okay, so yeah, there is, isn't there? So the orange, there is a way to the east that we haven't yet been. So there's a way that way that we haven't yet been. I'll put a question mark there. There we go. We haven't been that way. This reminds me of the Lucid Nightmare. Yes, which way are we going? West door. That's fine. The west door's okay because it gets us back to where we think we know we are, and then we can go either west or south. This is good. Someone said, imagine if there's a secret door past here. Done. We're doing so well. We've killed 2 skeletons and a minotaur. We've been knocked unconscious and sent back to the labyrinth. Don't imagine if this isn't even the labyrinth. This is just a regular. This is just like a regular loop of rooms. Right, we're taking the western door. This is where we're going. All right, 175. You are standing in a narrow corridor. Behind you is a secret door to the east. Ahead of you is a crossroads, which means this is 175. So, 175 is effectively this road here. This thing. No, don't take the secret door, because the secret door would take you back to 177, which we know is here. We've already been there. But democracy must be followed. My brain is melting slowly. Which way? Right. Door to east or west to crossroads? The correct answer to advance is west to crossroads. 4¼ hours. Okay. We can do this. This is the Labyrinth event, for those of you who have just joined us. Many years ago, and by that I mean a few months ago, I trolled you all by restarting a video again and again and again. And now you are doing it to me by making us go back. Thankfully, it seems that the people that want to advance the adventure are in the majority, and the frickin' memers are now in the minority. You guys, who's laughing now? No one's laughing, Visa. No one's happy to be here. This was a fun adventure when it started. Everyone wants it to be over. This is like the end of The Lord of the Rings when it finished about half an hour before it actually finishes. We are just trying so hard to get back. The memers are not going to... Right, west of the crossroads. Here we go. You now stand at a crossroads. 2, 6, 7. Which I believe, let's just put that on the map, is here. 2, 6, 7. This is the crossroads. Now, we can go south. We haven't been south yet. Or we can go west. We haven't been west yet. We could go north, but we shouldn't, because that's going to take us back to the Minotaur. Or we could go east, which would be pointless. So, let's decide and find out which way we're going. Which way? Okay, north, south, west, east. I don't even want the treasure from the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. I want to be out of the labyrinth. We can go north. Josh, your paint program spelled colour incorrectly. No, we've got the correct paint program. The correct English one. Which way? West. Thank God. See, the sensible people are voting west, and the memers are splitting their vote between north and east, because you guys know. I don't know what's going to happen, but go north. No, don't go north, because north would take us to 308. This way, up here. No, this way, the north one is 312, so we can actually put that on the thing. North just here is 312, which is the turn, and then that takes us to 308. See? East is not 175. To go... No, east, when you turn around, just says there's a thing in front of you. You can go this way. See, we're here. East isn't back to 175 or 177. Can't the Minotaur move? I don't know it. Oh, well, we're going west. We've voted west. The passageway ends in front of you in a dead end. If you wish to search for secret passageways, turn to 137. If not, return to the crossroads. Right, so this is what's happened. We've just gone this way. And there's a potential dead end. But this way is also 79. We can search for secrets, or we can return to the crossroads, which is 267. Which way do we go? What do we do? Question. Do we search for secrets, or back to crossroads? Let's find out. Can I call home? No. Nothing can possibly go wrong if we search. Are you going to save this map? Yes. I'll put it on Discord if anyone wants to play this. Was this adventure made for torture? This is the first book in a series of books called the Fighting Fantasy series, or the Choose Your Own Adventure series. These books were actually written by Ian Livingstone and Steve Jackson before they went on to found Games Workshop and make Warhammer or Steve Jackson games. You may join the Discord channel, it's free for everyone. So yeah, this is one of the first earliest fantasy works by the people who created Warhammer, who went on to create Warhammer. You search for secrets and find yourself teleported to a familiar crossroads. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Sold, thank you very much for the follow. It's remarkably kind of you. Welcome to the stream. So 91% of you want to search for secrets. This is good. Let's boop the wall and see what happens. Turn to page 137. Let's see what happens. You find no secret passages, but as you press the wall you hear a click. You feel dizzy and slump to the ground. When you come to, you do not recognize your surroundings. Turn to page 354. You're standing at a bend in the passage where you may go either west or south. 354. I know where we are. Top right. West takes us back to the area with the Minotaurs, 308. Yes, correct. South takes us to... lets us look through for secrets. But we don't find any. But if we go south, there is also a way off to the east, which we've not been before. So we can either go south, or we can go west, south, south. Oh, this is brilliant. This is good. We are actually making... and don't make the map. The map's cheating. Not so smart are you now, anti-mappers? Told you the map was the right way to do it. Which way? So we can go west, which is wrong. We can go west plus secret, which does nothing. We can go south, which is potentially correct. We can go south plus secret, which, as we know, already does nothing. And that's pretty much it. There's 4 choices. So the only thing we know is to go south. South is the correct way here. Because we didn't try west secrets. If west had any secrets, it would have been searchable from 308 east. But it wasn't. I'm new to Josh Drive's stream. Does he always dress like a thespian with impeccable taste? Yes, I do, Kappa. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Shirts plus waistcoats are kind of just my thing. I find it the easiest to put on and stream in. Most of my clothes are just shirts and waistcoats. And whenever I appear on my YouTube channel, I always make sure that it's shirts and waistcoats. It's, to be honest, it started off as an easy thing to get dressed in because I feel confident and comfortable in them. And now it's just become more of a thing. What about pants? I mean, if I'm walking around in town, it's obviously smart suit, trousers, or a nice pair of jeans. If I'm streaming, it's just, you know, jogging bottoms, because I've been running on a treadmill, or because I don't want to sit in a chair for 4 hours in jeans. No one should have to do that. It's my wrestling gimmick. I wish it was. Okay, so we're now going south. 77% of you want south, you smart cookies. Turn to 52. You are standing at a T-junction, where a passage to the east comes off a north or south corridor. You know what that means? We can have this. We're at page 52. It's a T-junction. That means 52 must be here. 52. Let's make that green so it stands out on top of the other ones. 52. Beautiful. Dragon, thank you very, very much for the cheer. That's remarkably kind of you. We are going to do this. Sock reveal. I mean, right now they're Batman socks. I mean, you're not going to be able to see my feet. I'm sorry, fetish people, going, ooh, he's going to show us his feet. No, it's just Batman socks. I'm not even lying. See? Batman socks. Reveal the Batman socks. I'm not going to lie to you guys, am I? I'm going to show you, see? I proved it. I proved it. I said Batman socks. I've got Batman socks on right now. Proof. Alright, which way are we going? If we go south, we know that we get to 177 ultimately. Or we go to 175. Or we go east, because we haven't been east yet. Which way do we go? Because 391 would just say you go through a southern thing, turn to 177. Which way are we going? Let's poll it, guys, because I need to know. How happy are you going to be when we get out this labyrinth? Which way? South? South plus secrets, which we know gives nothing. North, which takes us back to where we've been before. North plus secrets, which we don't need. Or east, which we've never been. We've never been to the east. We don't know what's at the end of the east. Could be somewhere else. Could be anything. Who knows? We're at 52 right now, which is here. South takes us back ultimately to the same secret door that we go through again and again and again. I wonder what we gained by going that way through the secret door. I don't know. I'm not sure what we gained. But you are the nerd version of Ricky Gervais. I don't know if I've ever been so insulted. I mean, I'll take it as a compliment. But deep down, ooh, that hurts. Like, that there's a line, and you're over it. But I'll take it. I'm not a big fan of Ricky Gervais myself. I did find Afterlife quite funny, but I'm not a fan of Gervais in general. Right, so 400 people want to go east. 13 of you want to go north and secrets, 12 of you south and secrets, 11 south, and 5 of you want to go north. 91% of you are like, we're making progress. I don't care what's happening, we are making progress. You are standing in the middle of an east-west corridor. To the east is a dead end. To the west, a familiar junction and another passageway. Quite a short one, leads off to the north and ends in a large wooden door. To investigate the dead end, to head west, to try the door. Right, you are standing in the middle of an east-west corridor. Let's work out where the hell we are. So, we don't need the fight thing anymore, do we? Let's shapes, colour, size, solid fill, white. We don't need this. That can go away. What has just happened is this. So we have, that's fine. Go back to brushes, orange. We've actually continued this way. You are standing in the middle of an east-west corridor. Okay. To the east is a dead end. So right now we are, let's say, here. We are in 291. To the west is a familiar junction. Yes. And another passageway, quite a short one, leads off to the north and ends in a wooden door. So, we can go east and investigate the dead end. We can go west back to the 52 junction, because it says 52, or we can go north to the door that we've not been to before. We are making progress. Which way? Okay. East to dead end. West to main corridor. Or north to door. Which way are we going? If we don't like the other side of the door, can we come back? You can come back through the door and go repeatedly back and forward as many times as you want. You live your best life. You do that. The dead end might bring us back to 2-6. It might, though, actually. Yeah, the dead end might send us back to the centre of the labyrinth again. Who knows? Because we keep finding poison, don't we? Or knockout gas that ends up sending me. Did I slap any more snakes on the way? What I do in my free time is up to me. Secret door % speed running. We are speed running this game right now. It wasn't poison gas, it was knockout gas. Who transports your body when you get knocked out? Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. Don't. You don't want to know some of these things. Could you shorten the poll times? It would be amazing. Yeah, I can see if I can shorten it down from 1 minute. Currently it's at a minute. I think we can go to 30 seconds. Right. North to door is winning. We are going north to door. Can I have a bathroom break? Yes, you can, as long as you go by yourself. Right. We're going north to the door. Try the door, turn to 227. Here we go. Okay, boys. Right, ladies and gents, finally, here we go. The door opens and you find yourself in a small, smoke-filled room. Sitting in the room around a wooden table are 4 tiny men. Each about 1 metre tall, but all are apparently fully mature, with weathered skin and long, bushy beards. They are cursing, laughing and joking as they play a card game. Each one is leaning back on his tiny chair, puffing a long clay pipe. On the table are a number of copper coins and 4 mugs of ale. As you walk in, their merriment stops. They are on their guard, but don't appear to be too dangerous. One stands up and makes some comment about your lack of manners, not knocking before you came in. The others nod their agreement. Do we chat to them and try to befriend them? Apologise, bow and leave the room? Offer to join in the game? Or draw the swords and go for the leader? What do we do? Question. What do we do? Right, responses. Chat plus friend. Apologise, say sorry, and leave. Join the game or attack. Duration of the poll is 1 minute. It's the shortest I can take it to. I cannot shorten the poll any more than 1 minute. That is the shortest you can go. Gamers rise up. Do we need to befriend them before we can join the game? I don't know. I don't know. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bookmark this, because you can bookmark in this game. And if we mess up, we can return here. But where we are is we are room 227. So let's just have a look at this. 227. So let's add this, I think, to our map of letters and numbers. 227. Look at us. Right, no, I'm not save scumming. I am keeping my thumb on the previous page so I can flip back to it, which, if you had these books in real life, you did. Don't lie to me and say you didn't. You know you did. Can we leave and then knock? Maybe. Join the game. 59% of you want join the game. All right, we could take join the game. Right, let's do it. Join the game. 59% of you want this. Offer to join in their game. Turn to page 100. Hesitantly, they agree to let you join. As you play and chat, they loosen up, and eventually you're all laughing and exchanging stories. They seem quite harmless. The gambling game begins. The dwarves ask for your stake. You may bet between 1 and 20 gold pieces. Once you have decided how many gold pieces you wish to bet, you and your opponent will roll 2 dice each. If your total is higher, you win the amount of your stake from the dwarves. If their total is higher, you lose your stake. You may continue playing for as long as you have gold pieces. Choose an amount of gold pieces to bet. We've only got how many? 52. And we can bet up to 20. I think we should bet 20. All in. All or nothing. Let's do this. Choose an amount to bet. All in. Let's do it. When you are done, turn to 131. Roll against the dwarves. You guys ready? Yes! You win double your bet gold. I was so happy with that. Right, we're done. We're only betting once, and now we are leaving. We bet 20, we win 20. Let's leave. You chat about various things, and they seem eager to be friendly. They feel lonely in the dungeon with so much evil about, and are happy to speak to visitors of a lawful disposition. They tell you that you are in the maze of Zagor. The only way out is to go deeper into the dungeon. They tell you that the way through the maze, pay attention, is to leave the room, turn right, right, left, keep going straight, and then they begin to get a bit vague. They're not even sure if it's correct. Eventually you thank them and leave the room. Right, right, left, straight. Turn to 291. Do we have 291 on the map? Yes, we do. Right. You are standing in the middle of an east-west corridor. To the east is a dead end. We're back in 291, which means we've left from 227. So, going right, right, straight wouldn't work. Oh, it would. Right would take us to 52. Right would take us to 308. Left would take us down to 267. And then it would take us south. Because it was right, right, left, straight. So right takes us to 52. Right. Okay, yeah, let's follow this. Because right now we left this room. Turning right. Right doesn't go this way, remember. Because we have left 227 walking downwards. So we go this way to here. Then we go right and end up here. Then we go left and end up down here. And then we go straight. Does that make sense? So what that means is you have managed to choose literally every single wrong direction. Like, we've had all these choices, and collectively, as a Twitch chat, you have managed to find the entire labyrinth completely wrong. Well done. Smart. Super smart. What that means is we now need to somehow get back. We need to get back to 267. So we can either go to the dead end, which is pointless, or west. So dead end, which way? Dead end or west? West will be fine. West will get us there. Dragon, thank you very much for gifting all the subs. That's remarkably kind of you. Dead end might fast travel us. It might actually, but we don't know that. Dead end might fast travel us because the dead end takes us to 315. So I'm going to add that to the thing. 315. What are you playing after this one? Tonight, nothing. Because after this is done, I'm just going to go and sleep for like a day or two. But the next book will be whichever the next in the series is. This is the first book. The dead ends are different. They might be different. All this democracy sure is wasting time. Yeah, but you know what? It's time we've got. It's okay. Most of you are saying go to the dead end. So I think we go to the only one way to find out if it really is fast travel. Fine. Let's go to the dead end 315 and see what happens. Once the vote's kind of halfway down, I can see which way you guys are going to go for it. Dead end. Right, are we checking the dead end for secret passages? That's pretty much why we've come down here, isn't it? You head toward the dead end, but cannot see anything out of the ordinary. Check for a secret passage, because I know that's what you're all planning to do. You still find no secret passageways, but you can see a creature-like shape coming down the corridor toward you. Your tappings and scrapings of the rock face as you search for secret doors have again alerted a creature. Let's roll. Please don't... be a 5. 5s are fine because we can defeat zombies, because skeletons are easy. 1. This is new. A warty-faced creature is approaching. It holds a crude weapon and snarls at you menacingly. This evil creature is a goblin. You must fight. Oh, easy peasy. Not even a problem. We will rip a goblin apart like we need some coins to go through the Alcarid Gate. Not a problem at all. Super simple. It's going to smack you around, goblin. Rip you apart like a piece of dry firewood. Alright, done. We are back in 291, which I will remind you is there. So, we now need to go to 52, which means we go west. There's no point polling this because we had to go west. But now I need to poll to see if you guys can do something. We need to either go south and then take the secret door, or we go all the way around to the north and loop round. But if we go south, we may be able to take your favourite, the secret door. Which way? Do we go south? South plus secret check. Do we go north, which might work? North plus secret, which will not be needed. Or east, which we've just been from, so don't go east. It means that we could go south. Because south will ultimately get us back to 177. Because right now we're at 52. We're at the green thing. Right now we're there. We need to either go south, and then west, and then south. Or we need to go north, all the way around, south-south. So it's either southwest-south, or north-south-south. Not the secret plus south, gang. So secret, south plus secret seems to be where you're going. If you have just joined the stream, welcome. Now I know that one of you was keeping track of exactly what we were doing in this, but I know that you're not going to be able to keep track. Why isn't south 177? Because 177 will be the description of the journey before we reach here. That's what it will be. Twin, thank you very much for the cheer. That's remarkably kind of you. Right, so we're going south plus secret. Secret passages on the way southwards. A secret door opens up along the west wall. Turn to 177. Now, do you want to go through the secret west wall? Because we're at 177 right now, and we can choose to go through the secret west wall. I'm going to make this slightly smaller so you can see the artwork. Is that what we do? Is that what we're doing? Are we going? This is our favourite door. We've been through it like 3 times now. Which way? I'm going to trust you again that you can get this poll correct. We can go north. We've been north already. We can go south. We don't need to. Takes us out the labyrinth. Or we can go secret west door. That's the poll. Choose the direction. Oh, bollocks. Right, according to the poll, do you want to go north? Do you want to go south? Or do you want to go through the secret west door? Make your choice. Are we going north? Are we going south? Or are we going through the secret? Who knows? Evade, step on stairs, page 69, take a dip. 101% seducing the walls, loop the door, the wall of the north and east. New door, professionally illustrated fight progress. Please, please, Nikusu, send that to me on Discord. I'm not going to be able to copy and paste it now, but please, my God, send it to me on Discord. Right, Weaker West door it is. 175, you're standing in a narrow corridor. We can go through... Okay, we're going to the crossroads because we're not going to go back. There's no point. But now we can make a choice. We are now at 267. We need to go south. It is literally the only thing we need to do. So, which way? Do we go north? No. We've been everywhere north. Do we go south? Yes. Do we go west? No, it's a dead end. Do we go east? No, it takes us back to where we've been before. So all we need to do is go south. There's a poll. 75% of you want south, which means 25% of you are meme lords and are trying to ruin the whole adventure. We've been streaming for 4 3/4 hours. We are coming up to the 5-hour mark. It's a long stream. This isn't... Look at the map. That's there. We haven't finished this yet. We still have more to go. Are we going to be able? Don't go back to the Weakrut. We're going south. I think you've all agreed we are going south. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go south. You set off south along a cobbled passageway. It swings west, then south, then west again until you find yourself at a 3-way junction. Okay, we can do this. Right, let's draw some stuff. Brushes, blue. Right, you set off south. It swings west, then south, then west again, until you find yourself at a 3-way junction. North, west, or east, which means this location, this junction, is 246. That's where we are now. That's where we are. The question now. The game can be played by 2 to 6 players. A typical game has a length of 2 hours. Okay, here we go. Paul. We can go north. Which way? Remember, we are right now at room 246. Do we go north? Do we go west? Or do we go back east? No point. No point going back east. Only... So someone just posted in chat. The Warlock of Firetop Mountain is a Games Workshop adventure board game published in 1986, based on the fighting fantasy game book The Warlock of Firetop Mountain. Oh, so it's based on this book. The game can be played by 2 to 6 players, and a typical game has a length of 2 hours. Well, that's the board game. This is the book. And as far as we know, the book can be played by 1 to 3,000 players, and has a typical length of 1 to 8 hours. And right now, we are only 4 hours and 44 minutes in. Has Zeppler dropped viewers and Josh just gained? Clearly this is better than FF14. Apparently people went, right, what do we want to see? FF14 was so yesterday. The future is 40-year-old choose-your-own-adventure books. That's what this is. 211 people are not allowed to play. Let's have a look. Right. North, west, back east. Apparently it just says keep going west. Well, we're going to keep going west. You guys ready? Let's keep going west, turn to 180. The passageway goes west and then south. Finally, you come to a stop at a dead end. Okay. Right. So. We went west. The passageway goes west and then south. and then comes to a stop at a dead end. And we are currently at this dead end, which is 180. So we are learning. You may return to the three-way junction and then go east, which would take us to page 70, but ultimately also take us back to 267. Or we can head north, which goes this way and takes us back to this junction, 246, ultimately. Or we can investigate the dead end. Now, I think we investigate the dead end. I think that's what we should do. Question. Which way? Okay. Back to three-way and then go east. Don't laugh at the three-way. This is a serious book. North. Or investigate. What do we do? Content does not meet guidelines of poll. Oh man. Okay, cool. So, there we go. Much better. I've managed to get around the the language filter. The poll means that you can't write the word three-way in it. But you can write open parenthesis 4-1 close parenthesis way, which is fine. You investigate but hear tiny footsteps behind you. Oh God, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh, we have reached... Right, who wrote this game book? Do you want to know, genuinely? Ian Livingstone, the man who would then go on to found Games Workshop and create Warhammer. The Warlock of Firetop Mountain was written by the guy that owns Games Workshop. This was one of the first things he did. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm the -1 in the scenario. Also written by Steve Jackson. We are going to investigate. Right, let's do this. Investigate the dead end. You poke around looking for signs of secret doors, but find none. You pause to ponder your situation, and a small jet of gas hisses from the ceiling. You cough and choke to clear your lungs, but collapse to your knees. Your head spins, and you flop to the floor in an unconscious heap. When you come to, you look around in an unfamiliar place. Turn to 4. You find yourself in a north-south corridor. To the north, the passage turns east some meters ahead. To the south, the passage also turns east. Turn to 332. East is 46. Do we have any of those numbers? 332 or 46? We don't. Right. Okay, so 180 has linked us to 4, which means I need to do this. So 180 has linked us to 4. North-south corridor. And to north, the passage turns east. And to the south, the passage also turns east. But right now, we are there. Okay, right. We've got added stuff written. This is good. This is very good. That 4 that I've drawn might be up here. I don't know. Nobody knows anymore. Let's find out. We're running in circles until we pass out, wake up, and proceed to run in circles. Yeah. So, which way? Don't 50-50 this. Please. Which way? Question. North. South. Oh my god. Okay, my brain is melting. You can even tell which way. Yeah, guys, choose which way you want to go. I think I'm going to need a cup of tea number 3 in a minute. Oh yeah, hang on. Right, you find yourself in a north-south corridor. To the north, the passage turns east. To investigate, turn to 46. To the south, turn to 332. That's badly worded, isn't it? Like it's north is investigate. North-south corridor. To the north, the passage turns east some meters ahead. To the south, the passageway also turns east. So I'm guessing investigate is like to the north. That's what it would mean. Yeah, that's what it is. Is this my first comment? Yes, it is. Hey, Barra, good evening to you. Good to see you again, man. I missed you, dude. I hope you're doing okay. I'll need to pop round and see you at some point, or you'll need to come round here. Need to play Magic again at some point. I miss playing Magic with you, dude. Hoping you're doing really well. You are joining us as we play through... Have you played the old Fighting Fantasy books? 52% of you want to go to the north, so we are going to the north. Let's see what happens. You are standing in a short east-west passageway, with a door blocking the way to the east. To the west, the passage turns southward after several meters. So, here's what's happened. I'm going to update this as we go. We have gone this way. And to the east, there's a door, which means the door is there. And we are currently... You are going to be happy that I've done this. 46. There's no 46s, are there, anywhere? No, just there. Cool. So we can return to the north-south corridor, or we can try and go through the door. I know what you're going to choose, guys. I know what you're going to go for. So let's do it. Poll. Do we return west to 4... or try the east door? What are we doing, guys? Feel free to vote. You know we're going for the door. How long? Can you imagine if we hadn't drawn a map? Imagine if we hadn't drawn one. Josh doesn't trust Josh. I don't. I don't trust me. Chat isn't that predictable, surely. I mean, you guys like the doors. Look, 87% if you want to try the eastern door. We're going to try the eastern door at some point. We have been awake for a while. I mean, we've been streaming for I've nearly been streaming for the majority of time I've been awake so far. This is bad. It's almost as if you've played D&D before. I don't trust anyone. D to the O to the O to the R is your very first message. I appreciate that. You could have brute forced your way through faster. No, I trust Twitch. I trust you all. Right, we're trying the eastern door. That's going to win the vote. Guaranteed. Here we go. Go through the door. You enter a large square room. In the centre of the room is a grey-haired old man sitting at a desk. His desk is covered in papers. Ooh, I'm intrigued now. And parchments of various sorts, and he holds a long quill pen. He is surrounded by books. Thousands of them line the shelves around the walls from floor to ceiling. As you enter, he looks up at you. If you have been in this room before, turn to 284. We haven't, we can't do that. If not, turn to 341. So, this is 206, and this is the book room. So I'm going to draw this in to start off with. So we've got brushes here. Let's go for purple. We've come into here, but it's a square room with a book. And this room is 206. So 206. But I'll add that in like black so we can see it. Okay, cool. That room is 206, a big square room. That's fine. You guys know what it means. It's the square room with the dude in it. We have not been here before, so we're going to have to turn to 341. The old man glares at you as you enter the room. You may apologise, explain that you have lost your way, and leave through either the door in the west wall or the door in the south wall. Alternatively, you may try to talk to the old man. If you want to talk to him, you can either be pleasant or you can demand that he answers your questions. What this means is there is a south exit to this room. That way. That we haven't been yet. Right. Are we going to be... I mean... People say, oh, demand, you know, be polite. I think being polite's got some value to it. But we'll poll it. I think being polite has value. West wall, which is return where we've been. South, which is new. Or we be nice, or we be nasty. I think, personally, we be nice. I think personally that the best thing to do is be nice to this guy. But you can vote how you want. I mean, look, we met the other dudes that were playing, you know, gambling and stuff, and they were nice. They were happy. They said they were just annoyed they were surrounded by evil stuff all the time. Make them some coffee. No, that would be the horrible thing to do. We're going to be nice. We're going to chat to this guy. We're going to get to know him, become friends, become besties. He might be a good dude. He might have strong magics. He might kill us. He might be a traditional old man and just give us a Werther's original, which I'm sure is what 90% of, like, you know, traditional old dudes do. That's what it is. Right, nice is winning. We are going to be nice to this guy. He's annoyed. You took 4 hours to deliver the message. Here we go. Let's be pleasant. 220. He is enraged by your pleasantries. He waves his hand in the air, mumbles a few strange syllables, and then points at you. You feel your head spinning. You awake in a dead-end passage. You are standing in the north end of a north-south passage. You are a dead end. 171. You see where we are? 171. To investigate the wall, turn to 337. That's not on the thing. To go southward, turn to 187. That's also not on the thing? Oh, bollocks. Okay. Right. You are standing at the north end of a short north-south passage. You are a dead end. 337. That's not on the map. Oh, this is a problem. Okay. New map. The other side of the dead end. New map. We angered the dude. And he sent us to northern end of a short north-south passage. To investigate the wall. So this is a dead end. You are a dead end. Or we can go southwards. And this is 171. That's where we are now. Should we... Is this not the top left part? I don't think so. Because look, we're currently in 171. Unless it's there. Oh yeah, we might be there. We might be... If we go southward, we might get back to 308. Let's see what happens if we go southward. Because if we do, that means that's 171 up there. Because it says you are a dead end. Does that mean, and I'll change this if we need to, that 171 is up here? Because that might be the case. Let's find out. Let's find out. It's poll time. Question. Which way? Investigate. Wall. Or go south. I think going south would put us back in the correct place. Because what we could then do is go south and be nasty. Back to the dude. It says you are a dead end. Go north. Which way? Investigate the wall or go south. Investigate the wall will put us somewhere. But doesn't this send us back to 267? I think it does. I think the 171 knockout gas sends us back to 267. It should do. Okay, so the poll is actually quite close. 53% of you want to investigate the wall. Right, you are a dead end. Sounds like an insult. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Let's find out. We're speedrunning this now, boys. Send you to 354, which is... Oh, it does, doesn't it? It sends you to this corner over here. Let's find out. Well, you guys said investigate the wall. We're going to investigate the wall. When you come to, things look strange. Turn to 267. We have been sent back to 267, which is here. Which means we can go south. Right. I know for a fact that we need to now go south. So we're going to go south. I will give you the chance to vote when it's something we don't know. We're going to go south. You set off south. Eventually, you get to... Right, we're now at the three-way junction, 246. We can either go north, and we haven't been north before. So, poll. question. Which way? We can now go north, or we can go west. There's no point going back east. So north or west? Bookmark it. Good point. It's bookmarked. Vote option to jump to wizard. No. No, we are... Right now, we are at page 246, which puts us just here. We can go north, and we haven't been north before. We can go... If we go west, what I'll do is I'll quick jump us up to room 206 if we need to. This is rigged, whereas east. We don't need to go east anymore. You're all saying north. Let's go north. You set off to find yourself in the middle of a north-south passageway. There is a door in the western wall of the passage. Opposite the door is a passage going eastward. To the north you can see a door some meters ahead. To the south you see a junction. Which will you choose? Oh my god, okay, cool, right. Let's update this map. You set off and find yourself in the middle of a north-south passageway. Which means we've gone this way and we are here. There is a door in the western wall of the passage. Just there. Opposite the door is a passage going eastward. That way. To the north you see a door some meters ahead. There is a door here. Right, 79 that way is... We can just make that closer to there. Question is, do we go to the door to the west or the door to the north? Is this the doors game? Which way? Poll. So, which... I'm never running a labyrinth with you guys ever again. Right, we can go to door in west. We can go to door in north. Or we can go east or south. There's no point going south. East or south. Which way do we go? Oh my god, until next Saturday. Yeah, we've got 14 more of these books to do, just so you know. He's going to run another labyrinth with us next weekend. I'm pretty sure the other books don't have labyrinths in them, but I really hope they don't have labyrinths in them. We are currently north of 246. So we are here. We can go to the west, which is a door, east, which is a passageway we haven't been through, north, which is another door, or south, which takes us back to 246, I assume anyway. Oh, southwards takes us to 238, which goes through this corridor to here. I assume so. So you set off to find yourself in the middle of a north-south passageway. Yeah, there we go. Right, 329 on the spot north of 246. So 329 is north of 246. That's true. So here, this whole passageway is 329. See? We're making progress. You guys have said door in west. We're doing the door in the western wall. The door opens into an east-west passage, which turns north after several meters. To follow this direction, turn to 4. If you decide against, turn to 4. I mean to know where we are. That means that we know. Oh, we found the old man. Okay, so that means what this is this bit goes... So we've gone west, which goes this way, but then that goes to A, and A, therefore, must be down here. Because if we keep going west, it will take us to here. So this little section that we've drawn here, what we should effectively do is just kind of copy-paste this up here. Beautiful! Okay, I'm just going to use the A and the A for the time being, because that makes sense. What we're going to do is we're going to go back to the old man. That seems like the best thing to do. Back to the old man. Turn to 4. Brilliant. We've done that. Now we go to 46 to investigate. Now we're at the thing, and now we go through the door. Lovely. If you have been to this room before, turn to 284. We've been into this room before, so now we turn to 284 and we see what happens. You again, says the Maze Master, obviously annoyed at being disturbed. You are disturbing my concentration. Be off with you. You begin to explain that you only returned by mistake, but as you open your mouth, an icy glare from the old man silences you. You decide to leave him to it. We can leave by the west or leave by the south door, and we've not been south yet. So we now go south. Here we go. Turn to page 392. South. You are in a north-south corridor. Beautiful! I like this. Okay, cool. We've made progress. We have gone this way. And we are now in the corridor of 392. 392. Oh, that's 329, so don't get confused. That's 329 up there. This is 392. Don't get confused. So look, 392. Or south, turn to 329. Okay. So if we go south, it gets us here. Which means B... Shut up. Going south would take us to B. And B takes us to 329, which is here, which means this way is B. What that means is this door here is effectively this door here. Right. Cool. We've got this. So where haven't we been yet? Northwards takes us to a large wooden door. Southwards takes us to 329. So northwards goes back to the old door. So we need to go to 329 and then we need to go east. Because we haven't been east yet. So 329 and then east. This is the only way we can go that we haven't been yet. This has to be the exit to the labyrinth. Let's find out. The passageway runs east for several meters, then runs north. You walk a long way northwards. You may check for secret passages along the way. Turn to 260 or simply proceed northwards. Turn to 359. I can't see 359 on the map anywhere. So okay. Right. We've gone this way. The passage runs east for several meters, then runs north, and you walk a long way. This goes underneath this. Northwards. You may check for secret passages or simply go north. Do we go for secrets? Let's have a look. Let's find out. So 299, which is here. There we go. I think we should check for secrets. Or do we just keep walking? Let's poll it. Remember that if there aren't any secrets, we will attract enemies. Do we? Do we check for secrets or do we walk north? We're going to do this. I just arrived here. Can you explain everything from the beginning again? No. Yeah, sure. Of course. Let me explain everything from the beginning again, with the handy-dandy use of Discord. Okay, here we go. Door, pit, door, box, slap, door, fight, box, actually angry door, fight, smash box, poison, snack, door again, brawl, case, bow, door, shout, force door, screaming metal door, cheese, shield, right lever, cave, Shrek, distract, Shrek, don't smash, Shrek, throw cheese, smash, Shrek. Bonk bonk, key to swamp number 9, go towards laugh, be too fat for passage. Evade pit, step on stairs, page 69, take a dip, ring bell, respect the ferryman, door. Sneaky sucker punch, tea break, chat, fight zombies, loot corpse, getting a cross and a stell sword. Use crucifix on vampire, watch humming tools. Squeeze through doorless door, kick ghouls, search bodies, read, swallow the juice of a priest. Rub the wall. Fucking juice of a priest. Rub the wall, bone, 101% seduce the walls, loop the door, the war of the north and the east. New door, professionally illustrated fight, progress, caress the dead end, become a dead end, faint, return, get lost, bone again. Familiar looking secret door, grope dead end, faint again, check east, door, join tiny men game. All in, win, try dead end, quick travel, crush goblin, last corridor, teleport door, chat with elderly, reverse dead end door, normal dead end teleport, 2 doors, angry old man, new door is actually old door. I love how half the recap is the fucking labyrinth. Oh my god. Right, let's do this. Okay. Check for secrets. Check for secrets along the way. Turn to 260. You find no secret passages. If you're on your way north, turn to 239. We are. Sorry, 259. You are at a crossroads. Right. Okay. How do we... Right, just give me a second while I work out how we're going to do this. Right, 94, 121, 385, none of those numbers are on here. So we've gone north. And this is C. Right? C brings us to here. We go north. So we are that way and that way. And the crossroads itself is 359. So 359. And we'll put those as a different colour so they stand out. That doesn't stand out. These are all new. Apart from south, which takes us to 299, which we've already been down. So we don't need to go that way. Which way do we go? North, south, east and west. The only place we haven't been... We haven't been north, east and west. We have been south. So, which way? North, east, west. I mean, I'll put south anyway, but don't choose south. Yeah. I love people in the chat. Sure, sex is great and all, but have you ever tried to escape a labyrinth with Twitch chat? This is the Twitch meta for some reason. 25, 25, 25, 25, don't do it. North, we haven't been north yet. North sends us to 190, and I don't think we've been to 190 yet. I should have really started this on a much, much bigger map. I should have started in the middle, to be honest, but this is what we've got now, so let's just deal with this. Most of you seem to want to go north, which I'm down for. Most of you... Wait, where does C start? So C is this way. Right, so look. The room of the old man, if you go south from the old man room, it gets you to this crossroads here. And if you go east from there, it takes you up to the crossroads of C, which is over here. So this is where we are now, and we are going north. You are in a narrow north-south corridor. There is a dead end to the north. Getting real sick of your shit now, Labyrinth. So we've gone north. It's a dead end. But we know that the dead end is 190. You can check the dead end, or you can give up and return to the crossroads. It's not a dead end. We are dead end. There is a... You are in a narrow north-south corridor. Yes, this way. There is a dead end to the north. You may check the dead end. Should we check the dead end? Let's find out. Because this might just be another teleport place. Do we check dead end or return to crossroads? What are we doing? Is the clue in the word dead and the other word end? Like, check the dead end. What was the thing we had? I don't think we can reread, annoyingly. We can't reread the thing, the piece of parchment. It's irritating that we can't reread it, but we've got it, I mean. Map. The map doesn't help, because that's where we are right now in the Maze Masters stuff. The map absolutely does not help. Which way do we go? Which? So danger and SMPLE. What would that be? SMPLE. What is it? No, it's SM. The word SM. Small, maybe? Maybe? Hey Josh, Ian Livingston here. Can't solve my first book, always knew. How dare you? Javs, I'm 99% sure you're not actually Ian Livingston. But, I mean, if you are, why did you do this? Why? What made this happen? Can you imagine if Ian Livingston himself was like, I'm going to watch someone try and solve my first book? Like, SM equals so much. I don't know what it is. It might be small, people. It might be small because S, maybe it was south. I don't know. Right, we're going to do this. We are going to do this. Ian. You bloody Ian, if he is there. Right, check the dead end. You find a secret door. Half of you are super happy already. Which opens into the bend where two passageways meet. To the north, a short passage runs into a dead end, and the east, a passageway reaches a crossroads. If you will step through the secret door into the passageway, do this. If you decide against doing it, do that. So it runs, the secret door from 190 runs into a passageway. Opens into the bend where a short passage runs into a dead end. Okay. We need to step through the secret door into the passageway. Not going to bother polling this because we know it's going to have to happen. So 190 is a secret door. Let's step through into 187. You guys ready? Let's do this. You are standing in the corner of a bend in the passage. To the north, the passage ends in a dead end. To investigate, turn to 171. If you would rather head eastwards, turn to 308. That's there! I know where we are! Okay, so this is great. That means that the passage this way is passage D. So 190 has secret passage D. See? And secret passage D from 190 takes us to 187, which is here. So we have ended up back here. But D now goes from there to there. So what we can do is, we can... Hang on. Should we investigate this? Because if we investigate the dead end, we should find a secret passage. We're not lost. We're not lost. I actually know where we are. But I think we'll find some... a transport thing. Let's investigate. We'll go to 267. Let's find out. Investigate the wall. No secret passages. Find a click. 267. Okay. This has sent us to 267, which is in the centre. Which means we need to go south. Which then gets us the cobbled thing. Okay, this is fine. That gets us 246. Now we go north. This is good. This gets us to the passage. The door to the west. The door to the north of this would take us to B, which gets us to the old man. But we now need to go east, which takes us to 299, I believe. Yes, because we're on 329, and we go east to 299, which walks us to C. Now we proceed northward because there is nothing secret. We've already done this, which takes us to 359. And now we're back at the crossroads of 359, which is C, which means we don't need to go north. So we either go east or west. Imagine doing this without a map. Screw you, Ian. you stupid Warhammer Empire. Taking down your first book with a paint map. You don't know, Ian. Okay, right, let's do this. Paul, which way? In all fairness, I love these books. I think these are like the quintessential adventure that everyone should go on. Okay, so we're going west or east because we need to make some progress. And I think that the labyrinth is difficult enough without Twitch chat being Twitch chat. I know that all of you could have just opened page 259. Yeah, if this was a physical book, we could have just done that, couldn't we? I mean 359. Have I got it bookmarked? No, but I should. Alright, page 359 has now been bookmarked. This is done. I suggest you start using Drawrio for the next time. Nope, gonna keep using paint. You know what to do. Do not let him insult you. I mean, you could 50-50 it. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're 50-50ing it. One job. One job. All you had to do. All you had to do is not what you're doing right now. Thank you. West Gang, rise up. Josh looks really tired right now. Look, I normally stream for about 2 to 3 hours because the streams that I make are intense. I talk all the time. There's a lot of interaction. There's a lot of silly things like this going on. This kind of energy is very difficult to keep up for more than 2 or 3 hours. This stream has been going on for 5.5 hours because I want to finish this book. And the only thing, the one thing that would have made 265 votes each to 264 votes. One of you. I am sweating because there's a heat wave in England. One of you voted east. Literally one of you saved this. Let's go east. The corridor goes east for several meters, then south, then east again, where it finally ends. East, south, east. Where it ends. And that is 121. Good job. Good job, East Gang. Right, are we investigating or returning to 359? Let's find out. I swear to God, if I ever make an MMO or an RPG, I'm putting a labyrinth in just to spite all of you. Back to 359. Which way are we going? I do want you to know that as a collective, you have managed to map this labyrinth by making every single wrong turn. There is one route through this labyrinth that hits no dead ends. Statistically, you should have found it by now. There is one way to get through the labyrinth and hit every single dead end. And you found it. You found every dead end so far. Investigate the dead end has 84% of the votes. I think that's going to win. We're going to do that. Let's investigate the dead end. You feel a stone move, and behind it, you find a lever. Will you pull the lever, or leave it, and return to the crossroads? Look, obviously, we're pulling the lever. I'm not even polling this. We're pulling the lever. Let's see what happens. If you dare to pull the lever, turn to 252. Let's do it. You pull the lever. With a great groaning noise, the rock face in front of you and the ground you are standing on start to move, as if you were on a giant rotating table. You spin round until you stand on the other side of a rock face in a north-south passage. Right, so like a Scooby-Doo style spinning thing. Right. Okay. So we've spun around. Let's just get this up. This is like a spin. I'm going to have to draw this. 1, 2, 1. Spin. Arrow. Okay, that's a spinning arrow. You pull the lever, the rock face starts to shift, standing until you're standing on the other side of a north-south passage. So now we are here. Brilliant. So where we are right now, we've spun, is 252. Lovely. 252. Thankfully, 252 isn't anywhere else on the map, is it? Like, 252 hasn't been used anywhere else? No. Okay, good. 252 is brand new. We are now over here. We've spun to a different part of the map. We are south of the Minotaur room. I'm pretty sure we aren't. Because the Minotaur room is there. And we're at 252. Fuck. Go north to 312. Which is there. And go south to 226, which will take us to 267, which means somehow that spinny thing is there. The map is not wrong. Right. That means if we go south, it should take us to 267. Correct. Now, we go south to 246. Good. Then we go north to 329. Then we go east to 299. That runs us to C, so we just go northwards. That takes us to 359. We've been north, that's teleporting to D. We've been east, that's spinning to there to 252, the spinny room. We haven't been west. We're going west. You travel westward for several paces. Then the passage turns to the north. Some way up you reach a junction. To the north, the passage ends shortly at a dead end. Right, let's draw this. So, you travel westwards for several paces. Then the passage turns north. Some way up you reach a junction. To the north, the passage ends in a dead end. You travel westwards. Then it turns to the north. You reach a junction. To the north it's a dead end. Or go to the west. Right. So we've gone there. And now we can go that way or that way. But otherwise... So go south is 114, which takes us back this way. So we are currently 385. We are here. So the question is, do we explore the dead end, which is 398, that I don't think we currently have? No, we don't. Or do we go south to 114, which doesn't look familiar? So I think we're good there. Or do we go west to 297, which I don't think we have anywhere else? Okay, cool. These are all new. These are all new. Bookmark. Yes. Which way do we go? Do we go... So south is there's no point going south, is there? There's no point going south because you travel westwards, then it turns to the north, reach a junction to the north, to the west. No point going south, get back to 339. Which way do we go? I'll give you all the choices. You guys can make the choice. Just don't choose south. So, which way? Explore dead end. Go south or go west. You have a minute. Don't choose south because I'm pretty sure south will in theory take us back to 359. You expect too much from us. I'm trying. I'm trying. Has a dead end ever been a real dead end? No, they always teleport you somewhere. The dead ends are effectively teleportation things. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Over 3,000 people are joining us on this journey. This is the Labyrinth stream. So far, we have reacted to a reaction of a reaction of a reaction. We have looped back round, starting a reaction video 4 or 5 times. we've killed Terror, and now we are solving a labyrinth through democracy, which seems to be the worst way of doing it. 3167 dead ends. So we'll find out. We will find out. Right, so explore the dead end. Let's do this way. Explore the dead end. 398. You feel around the rock face at the end of the passage. One rock comes free and reveals a small knob with a handle on the end. Will you push it? Turn to 364 or pull it? Turn to 12. Guys, do we push the knob or do we pull the knob? 364 or 12. What was on the note? M something? Because danger was the danger thing. What else was on the note? Right, so basically we need to do a poll. Do we push or do we pull? Guys, I need to know. Do we push or do we pull? I don't know. Let's bookmark. I have a lot of bookmarks placed. But we'll place a bookmark. We're on page 398. Now remember, 398 was west, wasn't it? Was 398 west? We were here, 385. We went west, and that came to 398. So I'm 99% sure we're at 398, which is... It was north. North was the dead end. Okay, cool. So, no. North was here then. 398. That got us to the knob bit. The dead end was north, so we went this way. Most of you want... 69% of you want to pull the knob. Just give me a minute. Just let the acting training kick in. Just give me a sec. Just let me center. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's fine. 69% of you do genuinely wish to pull. Okay, let's do this. Pull it. Turn to 12. As you pull the knob, a deafening clanging noise rings through the passageway. You frantically push the knob back to stop the alarm, but it has already taken effect. You can hear footsteps coming closer down the corridor. Your tappings and scraping of the rock face as you search have... Oh, it's basically just we've annoyed people. Roll the dice. 1. That's a goblin, isn't it? Yeah, fight a goblin, no problem at all. We will take down... I'll even take paint away. We'll fight a goblin. Doesn't even bother me. Doesn't even worry me at all. 24 to 12, we've got this. We will rip this goblin apart. 18 to 12, we win. Easy stuff. We can return to the junction or we may push the knob. I think we're going to push the knob. As you push the knob, a small stone doorway slides open. You can either ignore it and return to the junction, or you can climb through. Turn to 373. We do not have 373. We can climb through. So, 398. Let's go to the brushes. Let's dot the brushes. Let's do red. And let's make it a bit bigger. Let's dot this way. Let's climb through. See, this is the map. We've got this. No map. Okay, look, I'm making the map. There it is. 398 was here. That's where we pushed the knob. We've found the secret passageway. And we've walked through it to here. Which means we are now here at 373. That's where we are now. We've got it. This is good. This is good. Climb through. You are at the south end of a north-south passageway, at a dead end. If you go northwards, you will reach a crossroads. Turn to 85. Do we have 85 on a crossroads anywhere already? I don't know. So you're at the south end of a north-south passageway, which is this way. But we are here. If you go northwards, so south is a dead end. Right, we need to go to 85 anyway. There's only one choice. 85. You are at a crossroads. You can go north, south, east, and west. North is 106. I don't think we have 106 anywhere already. We don't. South is 373. That takes us back to where we are now. You can go east of 318. I don't think we have 318 anywhere. So that would be a brand new thing for us. And west is 59. 59 is again a new thing for us. This must be all new. Right. All new. That means we have new stuff. So new drawings. 373 takes us all the way over to here. You are at a crossroads. 373 that was the dead end, wasn't it? That was the dead end. So let's just get rid of this for a second and we'll redo it. We will redo this because we need to redo this. Because this is too much. Solid fill of white. 373. Oh, no, let's just use the pencil brush. That's fine. Cool. So, down to here. 373 is the dead end of a crossroads. And we can go north. This is the dead end. And now we're at a crossroads. So the centre of the crossroads is 85. That's where we are now. I feel very sorry for Visa trying to edit this. I have a feeling we're about to do this well. Do you want to go north, south, east or west? What is the goal of this game? To finish the book. This is a book. It's meant to be a book. It's a fun, exciting book. The first half of the book was good. The second half is just a challenge to see if we can do it. Which way are we going? Which way? Right, so we've got north, south, which we don't go, east and west. We don't need to go south. I'm lost. Can someone explain? No. Just deal with it as you are now. We're going to get through this together. But we're not going to get through it together first time. So 85 is the centre of this. It started out as a really good advertisement for books. Like, I understand why Ian Livingstone stopped doing this. That's what I understand. We're all lost. Explore the dead end. No, south gets us to the dead end. We know that for a fact, so don't go south. North might not get us to a dead end. Takes us to 106. This is the original map over here that we've got. I think we're at a different part of the thing now. You could probably just Google Warlock of Firetop Mountain map. I bet you could Google a map. I bet it's there. Not all who wander are lost, but we are. But we have a map. Like, the fact that we have a map doesn't mean we're not lost. We're going north. You guys want north? We are going north. The passageway ahead runs northwards for some time. You continue along the passageway. So 106 is the continuing northward passageway. And it runs along for some time. The passageway bends to the west and begins to get quite narrow. You reach a small rocky arch, which you will have to stoop to get through. On the other side of the arch, you pause and look around. You are in a large cavern which disappears into distant blackness. The cavern is partially lit by natural light which streams through a hole in the roof. You cannot see a way through. As you shine your lantern around the cavern, you hear a rumble. A dull glow flickers in the blackness. Suddenly a jet of fire shoots from the depths of the cavern, narrowly missing you and singeing the mossy growths on the wall. You throw yourself onto the ground and look up to see a large dragon stalking out of the darkness toward you. Smoke curls from its nostrils. Its scaly red skin glistens with an oily covering. The beast is some 15 meters long. How will you attack the creature? Draw your sword or search your memory for another means of attack. Now, if I remember correctly, we have the Dragonfire spell, which means we will search our memory for another means of attack. Like fire, make fire, fire, fire. That's what the Dragonfire spell was, but it was reversed. You say the words backwards. Are we going to go for the Dragonfire spell? I think we should. I think we should. I think we should vote it, and you guys can tell me what to do. Do we draw sword or use spell? This is democracy. Just so you know, if we draw our sword, probably going to die. But if we use the Dragonfire spell, I think we can kill it. Use cheese, melt cheese, cheese tasty. Trogdor the Burninator. It might be impressed, you never know. Let's find out. Right now, 90% of you want to use the spell. Where's the pull knob option? That is not this kind of dragon. It's not the kind of. It's not like Donkey. It's not like the Shrek films. It's not like the cut scenes from those films. You don't seduce this dragon. This dragon wants to fight. Right, let's search your memory for another means of attack. Remember, we're currently on page 106. So, I'm going to add that. The dragon. Let's just draw a little dragon here so we know what's happening. How do I draw a dragon? Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to draw a dragon. That's its wings. Okay, that is the dragon. That is the dragon. Right, search your memory for another means of attack. Does the name Farrago DiMaggio mean anything to you? Yes, it does. You remember DiMaggio's small, leather-bound book and silently mouth the spell contained within its pages. You shout loudly at the dragon and it stops in its tracks. It cocks its head to one side and eyes you suspiciously. You fling a stone at its head and the rock bounces off its nose. The beast lets out an angry cry and breathes deeply, a roaring sound emerging from within its throat. The dragon exhales and from between its teeth you can see another fireball building up. You prepare yourself, and as the ball of flames comes from its mouth, you cry, Ekil Erif, Ekam Erif, Erif Erif DiMaggio. The fireball continues no further. With an agonized scream, the dragon tries to shake the flames from its snout. But there, the burning continues. Squealing in agony, the dragon turns its back and leaps into the blackness, flailing its head from side to side. We have just killed a dragon by stopping the fireball it was breathing at us in its own face and having it burn its own face off. Turn to 371. You have defeated the dragon. And we've just got an achievement on Steam. The Warlock of Firetop Mountain Dragon Slayer. No way. We literally just got a Steam achievement for doing that. You have defeated the dragon. Add 3 luck points. Safe for the moment. You investigate the cavern and find a passageway which continues to the west. When you are ready, turn to 274. So after this, a passageway continues to the west. Turn to 274. I've added in the western passageway. See? Just there. You leave the cavern and follow a long, narrow corridor. After several hundred meters, it ends. Let's get rid of this for you now. We're currently in 274, aren't we? Let me just add that to the thing. There we go. You leave the cavern and follow a long, narrow corridor. After several hundred meters, it ends at a large wooden door, which is slightly ajar. Carefully, you ease it open a little further and poke your head around the side to see what is in the room. You see a small old man sitting at a table of his own, playing with a pack of cards. He looks quite a harmless old soul, grey-haired and bearded. He is seated. What will you do? Burst through the door, sword drawn, to surprise the old man? Knock on the door and enter, greeting the old man courteously? Or get down on all fours and try to creep into the room unnoticed? Just gonna bookmark page right there. Is he playing Magic the Gathering? That's the question. If he is, have we brought our deck with us? If we haven't, we're in trouble. We're not pulling his knob. That's not an action. Grow up. No. You're far too mature for this. Can't believe you. So what do we do? Bear in mind, this guy could be the Warlock. Because remember, someone said the Warlock gets his power from a deck of cards. Someone else said the Warlock gets his power from a black glove. And we've already got the black glove. We might need to get the deck of cards. Let's poll this. What do we do? Do we... Okay, attack. Do we greet kindly? Or do we sneak in? What are we doing, guys? Attacking? Are we attacking? Are we greeting kindly? Or are we sneaking in? Is Magic the Gathering like Pokemon, where if you lock eyes with another player, you have to fight? Yeah, pretty much. It is. It absolutely is. If you walk into a local gaming store and you see another Magic player, they will walk up to you and they will offer to fight you. In Magic, obviously. The problem is that you've got to make sure that you're fighting the right people. Because if you sit down and they start, playing Pot of Greed, that's not Magic. They've tricked you. When they play Pot of Greed, when they play Exodia, you think, this isn't Magic. This is Cardfight Vanguard. And that's how they get you. In all seriousness, I've seen so many Cardfight Vanguard players, and from looking at the cards, I'm pretty sure it's just waifus the game. That's all it is. Every single Cardfight Vanguard, Greet Kindly, has won by 49%. Let's do it. Greeting the old man courteously. The old man looks at you, accepts your greetings and bids you sit down. You sit at his table and notice he is glaring at you. His piercing stare is becoming hypnotic, but you realise this and break eye contact. He opens his mouth to speak, and to your amazement, instead of an old man's voice, the whole room resonates with a powerful voice, which seems to be coming from the walls themselves. You throw a glance back at the old man, and you can see him changing before your very eyes. He is of imposing height. His tattered black eyes are fixed directly on yours. He has been expecting you. The battle will call upon all your reserves of strength and cunning. Your adversary has disappeared and now stands at the far end of the room, in front of a door with 2 locks. How will you approach him? Grip your sword firmly and advance toward him. Look through your pack for a weapon to use, or look around the room for another means of attack or defense. This is the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. I think we've just reached him. I think gripping the sword and walking at him is a bad idea. We have smart things. I think we should look through our pack. I mean, what's in our pack for a weapon to use? We've got the silky black glove. We've got the bow with a silver arrow. We've got the cheese. We've got the cheese. I think we look through the pack. Let's poll it. Let's find out. Do we attack? Do we look in pack? Or do we look around the room? I feel looking around the room is a bad idea when we're in the middle of a potential fight. Maybe he's lactose intolerant. Maybe he is. Maybe we should bookmark this. Bookmark this as 358. And we should also add this to the map. So 274, we've gone down 358, effectively putting us here in the Warlock's room. 358. This is the Warlock dude. I have 400 houses. Hello, Josh Drive-Hayes. Hello, I have 400 houses. How are you today? Hopefully you're having a lovely day. I think right now people want us to look in the pack and use whatever other items we have with us. You know what? I completely agree with you. So, let's look through your pack for a weapon to use. You rummage through your haversack. What's in there? You may attempt to use any of the following items. Potion of Invisibility. The Eye of the Cyclops, which we don't have. A piece of cheese. Bow with a silver arrow, which we do have. A Y-shaped stick, which, again, we don't have. If you have changed your mind and wish to attack the Warlock directly, you may do so. Or you could look around the room for another means of attack or defense. Are we using the cheese? Let's poll this. What do we use? Potion, of Invisibility. Cheese. Or bow with silver arrow. What do we use? Can we look in the room, see what other means there are? We could do, but I think the cheese is going to win. This is 105 item choice. I'm going to add this to the map. Okay. So, equals item choice. That's been added to the map, so we have it for the future if we ever need it. And I'll bookmark this so we have it. Cool. Right, are we going to use the cheese? Let's throw a piece of cheese at this dude. Maybe it was a joke that Ian was writing in, the fact that you have to cheese the boss, because that's always been a phrase. It's always been a phrase that you use cheesy tactics. So maybe he decided, hey, let's add in a cheesy tactic. Or maybe we just throw a piece of cheese at the boss and that does absolutely nothing. Let's find out. A piece of cheese. The Warlock's laugh resonates in his chamber. We will see which of us is the mouse, he cries, and he holds his hand in the air. As he snaps his fingers, a blue flame streams from his hand at you. Lose 3 stamina points. You will have to try something else. Draw your sword, or try something else from the rucksack. Sorry guys, the cheese didn't work. He's cheating. Do we try something else? I think we try something else. Did we lose the cheese? Let's find out. Yes, we have lost the cheese. I'm sorry. We need to now either use a potion of invisibility, a bow with an arrow, or to look around the room. Let's have a choice. Poll. So, question. We use potion. We can use the bow with arrow, or we can look around room. What are we doing? Maybe the potion. 0 out of 10, cheese is underpowered. He's immune to cheese, we've lost. We need to reload, but not leaving the cheese behind. Look, if the cheese was the sacrifice that the labyrinth and the final boss requires, that's what is required. Every great story needs loss. It needs sacrifice. We need to look back on the amazing stories and say those victories were only worth it because in order to achieve them we had to sacrifice something we loved, something great. The cheese was great. And unfortunately, maybe this was what we needed. The arrow was probably meant for the dragon. I don't know. I do not know. People are saying not the cheese, but look, I'm sorry, this is just what happened. Maybe the cheese did have an effect. Maybe we didn't know. Right, bow with arrow was one the next. Let's give it a go. Bow with silver arrow. You load the bow and fire, but despair fills you as the arrow flies through the air directly at him, stops centimetres from his chest, and falls to the floor. He looks up and smiles an evil, gloating smile. What will you do? We've got to try something else from the backpack, guys. We've only got the potion of invisibility or looking around the room. That's literally all we've got. Are we using the potion? Let's pop. We should use potion. Look around the room. What are we doing? First potion, then look around maybe? We also have the stick. We don't have the stick. We don't have the Y-shaped stick, unfortunately. We never picked it up. We never got it. I think that the potion seller should have given us his strongest potions. Because we are going into battle. And we need our strongest potions. A pointed stick. Call him a dick. Just the emotional damage. That's what we should go for. The potion of invisibility. He's probably going to be able to see us, isn't he? He is probably going to be able to see us. A lot of you are saying use the potion. I think we need to use the potion to see what happens. You guys ready? Let's use the potion of invisibility. Your opponent is surprised as you disappear in front of him, but he raises his hand as if to cover his eyes and scans the room with an intense glare. He can sense your presence but cannot make out exactly where you are. You draw your sword and advance. He tilts his head and sniffs the air. You will have to fight him from a distance. If he gets his hands on you, your invisibility will be no advantage. But whilst you remain invisible, you have the following advantages. You will deal 3 damage when you hit the Warlock, while your foe will only managing a glancing blow of 1 when he hits you. You must now fight. So we've got the shield, and we've got an advantage of doing 3 damage to his 1, and we've got a load of luck. Let's find out. 18 stamina, 11 skill. We've got plus 3 skill, stamina, and lots of luck. Here we go. That's good. That's a good start. Okay, 21 to 15. That's a very good start. Hit, do 3 damage, and I think we use our luck. We dump the luck right now. Here we go. We are just dumping the luck as much as we can. You are lucky. Weapon hits do 2 more damage. Good. Let's fight again. That's good. That's another decent roll. We've got high enough skill to do this. 21 to 18. He's strong, but we are stronger. Let's dump the luck into it. That's 5. We've got this. Your weapon does even more damage. We've got to do 8 more to him. It's 2 more hits. That's good. These are really good rolls. We are messing this guy up. 21 to 14. Hit the Warlock to 5. Dump the luck. That's good. Again, every time I look, we want to roll lower than our luck, remember. We are doing this. 1 more. Ooh. Oh no. Crescent Shield did not help us. He managed to hit us and we've taken some damage. Okay. The Crescent Shield did not help. Let's fight. Boxcars. 6 for the final hit. 26. Maximum. Taking him down. You are triumphant. Not only did we win, we won with 6s. You defeated the Warlock. With the Warlock now defeated, you know your quest is almost over. You approach the door to his chambers, open it, and peer around. The door opens to reveal a small, dimly lit room. The walls are hung with ornate curtains laced in silver and gold. A single flame burns in one corner, throwing light on a low table in the middle of the floor. On this table is a large chest. You step up to investigate the chest, and from all around, yet from nowhere, a mysterious sound fills the room. It sounds like the rumbling of thunderclouds preparing to make storm. You approach the chest and see that it is held shut by 3 locks. As you approach, the noise gets louder. I think we should search through our bag because we have a bronze key, a red key, and key 9. We have 3 keys. Let's search through the bag and see if we can find keys to fit. During your adventure, you will have come across various keys and should have collected some of these. 3 of them must be the correct combination to open the chest. Peering at the chest more closely, you notice that the number 3, 2, 1 is inscribed faintly across the top. Have you come across any keys in your adventure? If so, you may try 3 of them with the chest. Choose the first key that you would like to try in the chest. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we have the keys. So to me, 3, 2, 1 could be the numbers on them. So 3, 1, 1, 1 could be 3. Let's try that. And then 2 could be 99. And then 1 could be 9. That's pretty much seems it. Or 321. How would you even make 321 out of adding 3 keys together? You'd have 111, 99 and 66. Add those together. Bronze, red and small, adding up to 321. 99 plus 111 plus 111, 321. We've only got 99, and then we've got that one. You make your selection and slide a key into each lock. I don't think we've done it. 2 of your chosen keys seem to fit. 2 keys fit the lock perfectly. The other does not. You leap to one side as a jet of clear liquid spurts from the chest. It just misses, but you lose 2 stamina points as the liquid emits an acidic vapour which makes you cough and choke. If you're still alive, you may try 3 keys again, or a different combination. If you have tried all possible key combinations. Right. We've got a 14 stamina. Do we try it again? I think we skip. I don't think we can do this. I do not think... First of all, shall we eat some provisions? Provisions. Let's eat. Back to 18. Find the small key. We have no other keys. We only have 3 keys. But didn't you get to choose the key for lock 1, 2 and 3? Just one more time. Potion of Fortune. Let's try that. May as well. Takes us to 13 luck. Maxes it out. Should we try a different combination? You may try the 3 keys again. Right. Choose the first key you would like to try. 2 were right, so we are done. I don't think it's the correct order. The order doesn't matter. Like if we choose 99, 111 and then 9, it tells us that 2 of them were correct. 1 of them was not. We don't have any other keys. So we've tried all possible combinations. You do not possess the 3 keys you require. This is the end of your journey. You sit on the chest and weep as you realize that you will have to explore the mountain once more in order to find the keys. Warlock of Firetop Mountain. Book 1. What do we have left? Book 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 other books. And we got the bad ending in the first one. Some of these are futuristic, like Freeway Fighter. Some of them are ridiculously hard, like Death Trap Dungeon. Lizard King. Look at that. The Forest of Doom. You see that book right there? There you go. Real things. We didn't die, though. But did you die? But did you die? We did not die. In fact, I'll show you something really cool. Let me get something super cool up on the screen, actually, that really impressed me. That I was super excited to see. So if you go to store, and then we go to would you believe that the Warlock of Firetop Mountain is not just a game like this? It is also on Steam as a tabletop game. Exactly the same thing that we have just fought through is on Steam as a tabletop D&D style single player game that you can adventure around, and you attack and fight back, and there's that actual combat system in that as well. This is not an ad. I'm not sponsored by this. I just genuinely like these things. I think that looks pretty cool, to be fair. Right. Ladies and gents, 3,000 of you have teamed up and joined me as we adventured through the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. We killed the Warlock. We didn't find the keys. Not a problem. We'll do it again sometime. Can you imagine if next stream is just the same one again? I think next time we do the Citadel of Chaos. What do you think? You think we do the Citadel of Chaos? I think we do the Citadel of Chaos. And then eventually I will play the Death Trap Dungeon game for PlayStation 1, because the Death Trap Dungeon game is incredibly hard. Thank you very much for joining me. It's been 6 hours. Guys, go and get some sleep. If you followed, I hope you've enjoyed. Thanks for subbing, and I will see you guys on Wednesday. I'll see you on Monday for the Tangent Tavern with Callum, and I'll see you on Wednesday for some live Dungeons & Dragons with the D&D group Session 0 featuring Callum Upton, Rage Darling and Billy Tricks. Thank you for your time. Take care. Good night, and God bless.